actually
You might
because
get
you
followers be
shared
like,
it,
who the hell is this account streaming this
bro.
bullshit?
I hate to say it.
You know,
I
people
hate to
love
say it.
negativity.
Yeah, I know.
All
That's
right, I'm
that's
glad you
Twitter.
brought that
Yeah.
up because that was my best stream to date. Like what?
Listen, bro,
The
maybe you found your niche.
the
Start
Yeah.
views
streaming
kept
shitty
going up.
games. Get
The
Yeah.
all the
views kept
shitty,
going.
get all the shitty horror games.
The
Yeah.
views kept going up. I was like, why?
Get,
Stop.
you know what it is? People don't want to see you play games they enjoy. They want to see you suffer. People, it's like a
Yeah.
car accident. You ever notice everyone pays attention to a car accident?
Yep, I
Yep.
do.
That's what they want.
Everybody
Give
do.
them what
Oh,
they want, bro. Play the shittiest shit you don't like.
I'm a pinche metiche. I'm like,
Play the trash. Play these broken ass games so they can see you suffer. They want to see you suffer.
Oh yeah.
Live on air.
oh, they saw it
Hey,
because the
So
bug that I ran into,
there you go.
I couldn't upgrade my inventory and I couldn't pick up files and I couldn't heal myself. So I got poisoned in the game and my character died when I was looking through the outfits.
That's
And I was
exactly
like,
that. And
I
guess
was like,
what? People enjoyed the hell out of that.
yeah,
I
They were
believe it.
probably dying laughing
Yeah,
at
it
your
sure
misery.
fucking worked.
yeah,
So I sent the clip, like I clipped it and I put it in the group chat, and I was like, "Yeah, these fools should, they'll get a kick out of this."
that was funny because I was there when that actually happened too. It
I was like, oh well, this is why you stop
Goon.
trying your wardrobe when you're chasing by dinosaurs, right? So,
That's what happens when you goon.
No. That's the perfect time. Listen, if you get burned, you gotta go out looking fresh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Whoa, hold on. Let me. Should I go this? You know what's funny? Ghost of Yote because they give you the loadouts. So like I have like in the game you get 5 your loadout slots, but they're
Yep.
live, meaning you can switch out your outfit and weapon combo or whatever, um, like in the middle of a battle or something like that. Right now,
That's
the
dope.
weapons don't mean much because they're just cosmetic, but the clothes actually do. The actual not the hat or the mask, but the actual outfit itself. Some has advantages and disadvantages. Like some like it's good for stealth. Others is good like when it's cold because there's areas when it's like in a snowstorm you start like your health bar starts shrinking because you're freezing and stuff like that. So it has advantages. So I'd be doing like in the middle of battle, I'd be like, hold up, let me pause, switch out this loadout.
Gotta
Fuck the
switch.
snowstorms, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and that one you gotta equip that thick ass. I forgot what it's called,
Yep.
but you know that thick one that she wears. You have to
Yep.
wear that. You don't have a
The,
choice.
the whole
Yo,
kitchen area, I was like, fuck.
and that's the one you have to face the dual swordsman.
Hmm.
That badass dual swordsman. Oh my
Yep.
god! So you're freezing and you have to face his ass. He
Yep.
fucked me up like he two shotted me. I'm like, wait a minute, the fuck is going
Oh
on here? This
no.
motherfucker's hard as fuck. Takakazi, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Great fucking game though. Ghost of Yota is a fucking great game. I loved it.
I'm gonna
No,
have
I
to
that,
loved
purchase
every
yeah,
that.
minute
that,
of it,
that
man.
show's sick.
God,
Yeah.
that game is so good, man.
Yeah,
Ghost
that
of
is a
Yota
good game.
it is a great game, man. It was a great game. I loved every minute of it, man. Now I'm
Yeah,
thinking
I
of, but I
killed 4
can't
of
do the
them.
platinum though. I can't do it. This because there's a
Right.
lot of tedious stuff to get the platinum. That's some shit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna save for Sean. That's on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like I love the game, but I don't like almost in any game, I don't like tedious stuff, right? So like one of the tedious
There's a
stuff
lot of
is like so one of the tedious stuff you have to have a guide because one of the trophies is
hmm
there are 10 places in the map that you have to either bow or play the little guitar thing, you know, their version of
Yeah.
the
Oh,
guitar. I don't know
Yeah.
what those parts are. And it's not easily noticeable. So you need a whatchamacallit, a guide
Guide.
yep, I
to
got
take
it.
you there.
Mhm.
But
Nah,
now,
I
if I
know what
play the
you're talking
game
about.
again, I would just be looking at a guide. Okay, this is the spot I need to go to. Travel to that spot. Bow or play the guitar. All right, what's the next spot? And I'm like, that's not enjoyable.
Yeah, understandable.
That's not. I don't find that enjoyable. You know. Now, if it was something like, and maybe it is, but I doubt it. If it was something like, if you did these 10 things, if you bowed or played a music note in these 10 spots, and it leads to a skill, an unlocked skill that you have to unlock. Okay, I'm willing to do it because the result is I'm gonna get a skill which goes towards playing the game. But I already maxed
Right.
out all my skills, so I know it ain't that. I already beat the game and I
True.
maxed out all the skills, so there is no more ways to earn a skill. So I know it has nothing to do with earning a skill. It's strictly for a trophy, and that I don't enjoy that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That
Okay.
that's I just don't really care about that. Like if it led to a
I can
skill,
understand that.
you know, or an armor suit that has special tributes, okay, maybe. But just to do it for a bronze trophy, hell no, I can't.
He's like,
Like I
forget
said,
that.
I'm not a trophy hunter like that, right? And I try
Yeah,
to
I can
avoid guides. You know what I'm saying? As much as
Mhm.
I can. I like to figure out games for myself. Not saying that I haven't used guides before. I have used guides before because some shits is ridiculous. Some shits I'm like, I can't figure this shit out. And then when I look in a guide, it's not like, oh man, no. I look in a guide, I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to figure that shit out? Like, who's the person? Like, I'm gonna be honest. Some of these guides and the playthroughs they do, they have people on the
Mhm.
inside of the company. There is no goddamn way in hell they figured that shit out on their own. There's just some things it is impossible for you to figure out on your own and have the guide out before the game comes out, or
Yeah,
have the guide
let
out
me tell you a
within 2
secret.
days. Ain't no
Let me
fucking
tell you a
way.
secret about that. Let me tell you a secret about
Listen, but
that.
you be
Since
playing indies, all right? Listen, bro, your shit ain't AAA like crazy shits. What's going on, Sean?
No, because I was going to tell you that sometimes the developers do send out guides to people before it come out. That's all I was
Oh,
going to
okay,
tell you.
yeah.
It's a little
Oh,
secret.
okay. You know what? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. So they make them give them guides, and then they
Yeah.
just regurgitate the guides they were given.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, because they
Yeah.
want people to look at them to watch those videos. To
Okay.
'cause I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that with Resident Evil, Rec, whatever it's called, R, whatever it's called. Because I'm gonna wait for a week to play the
Oh,
game.
well,
Then I'm gonna
Requiem?
go ahead
man.
and cheat to get
Your
through the game.
stream. I
Oh,
have a
I'm
feeling
playing
you're
Requiem on day one. Day one.
I can't
I'm buying
imagine.
it.
I can't
Day one.
imagine Craig doing a stream. That shit must be hilarious.
Oh, it is.
He'll be
Yeah.
start talking politics and shit.
Oh,
Red
No, I
pill.
don't. Like, I'll be running around. That Resident Evil thing, I was
You'll
running
be talking
around.
red pill bullshit. That's what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be like,
I'm playing.
it's like watching Fresh and Fit play video games.
Oh man,
You could do
What-
twice the ball.
man, I don't know which one is which. So who
Why
is
he
which
play,
one of those guys?
why he playing Resident Evil 9? He's gonna tell everybody you need to get yourself a
Oh.
passport and go to the Dominican
Oh
Republic.
man,
You know what
oh
I'm saying?
man.
These American women, feminism killed everything. You need to go to Thailand, bro. While he playing Resident Evil and shit. He's trying to recruit more passport bros. Live on
They
air.
don't need me for that. Yeah.
Man,
They
I'm
don't
about
need me
to go back to Taiwan so I don't get freaking busted by ICE, dude. Jeez.
Oh man,
Oh,
yo,
man.
yo, listen, bro.
bruh.
I'm seeing these videos. They're literally walking up to people at Walmart. They be like, "Hey, are you an American citizen?" I'm like, "Yo, these guys don't even have a system. They just be like, hey, you brown guy, get over here." Like, what the
I
fuck?
mean, that's what that one guy at Target.
God.
He was a pretty brown man. I mean, I heard him say that. They like,
Oh.
you sure are a pretty brown man. So that's what they said. So then they tackled him.
Oh my, this is crazy, bro. That's
That
just
is
crazy,
kinda
bro.
crazy.
Yeah, they're just walking up to motherfuckers. Actually, there's a video they walked up to a black dude. He was in a Tesla at a charging station.
Mhm.
That is
That dude was
crazy.
shocked, and you could tell he was scared.
Yeah.
But you could tell. They ask him all these questions. Are you from this country? And he's like, yes. And he's like, you can tell he's American. His accent
Yeah.
alone. He's from the South.
Yeah.
But you know, but how many illegal immigrants are in a Tesla charging charging station? Like, what the fuck is happening now? Like,
Oh,
how many
shit.
illegal immigrants are in a Tesla? You know what I'm saying? Because it's not
For
like
real.
you buy that car the day of. Like, you have to order it. And depending on the model he got, is not something you get like within a week. You have to wait a couple of months to get that model. It was a nice looking Tesla. And he's in the charging, waiting for his car to charge. I'm like, bro, like, you
Fuck
think
off.
somebody who crossed the border is driving this Tesla? Like, what the fuck is we doing
Heck
here?
nah.
Like, we
It's
ain't
almost
doing nothing
hard.
now. Now we're just
Yeah.
randomly selecting people.
Yeah, it's all messed up our country. So.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Crazy country,
This is crazy, bro. That shit's wild. But anyway, that's just wild.
Living in fallout.
No, it's wild.
Yeah.
It's some wild shit. Some wild shit going on. Oh yeah.
Yes,
But
it is.
anyway, man, we're gonna talk about some gaming and stuff like that. So we're gonna go around, introduce the panel real quick. We'll start with you, Will. What you got going on?
Hey,
With the-
how's it going,
with
everybody?
The PS3 fat.
You see that? That's my favorite console right
He
there.
got big Bertha.
Yeah.
He got big Barda.
Mhm. Yep, that's Berta right there. That's exactly what I call it.
Yeah,
Yeah. How you doing, girl? Oh my
Six
gosh,
foot-
you dusty?
Why back Betty back there?
Big
Hey, what's
ready.
going on? Yeah, what's
Oh,
going on,
shit.
everybody? Hit that like button.
All right, chilling, man. All right, and we got the Pope of PlayStation.
Woo! Craig.
What's happening?
What's happening? What's going on, Craig?
Watching this NBA game, trying to finish Hellblade. So
Cool.
You play
Oh, that
Solo
game's like
Play?
3
Yeah,
years
I'm trying
old.
to finish it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're too
no,
busy looking at her ass, right? That's why you can't finish it.
I'm playing
Climb the
Ghost.
ladder and look
Playing-
up.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
playing
every time
Ghost
she
on
climbs the
stage.
ladder, he goes up, then he goes back down. Then he goes up for like 2 hours later, still
She
on the
does
same ladder.
She
You
doesn't
can't
do
pass that boss, can you? The ladder, right? You just can't get past that
No,
boss.
there is a boss I'm fighting though. Something called the unidentified, not Tiba or something like that. So that's where I got it. Like, well, I'll finish tomorrow. Hopefully.
It's a great game, man.
Yeah, it's
Cellblade's
fun.
a great game. Love it.
Yeah.
Fantastic
Yes.
game. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Henry, how's everything
Hey,
in LA?
LA is all right. You know, like
Mhm.
you know, we're very liberal here, so we don't really feel the pain that a lot of the other states feel, right? So,
Mhm.
but shout out to Vince Zampella. You know, the unfortunate tragic death in a car
Yeah.
accident, and shout out to
Yeah.
David Rosen, founder of Sega. You know, so for our
Mm,
who passed away, but that's
yeah. Rest
you
in
know,
peace, man. That's
want to get
crazy,
it out
man.
of the
So,
way. Yeah. So,
yeah,
but drive safe, everybody.
2026.
Don't just you have a fast
Was
car,
it true
but
what
that's cool.
happened?
But
Did he really drive a Lamborghini at high speeds, or was that just
Uh,
all people making
I
up
think it was a
rumors?
Ferrari. Yeah,
It was
I
a
think it's
Ferrari.
Ferrari.
But
Yeah.
was it really him? Like that actually happened, or was that people making up stuff?
No, it says something about him going through a tunnel too fast and then just lost control. And then
Yeah.
I think his passenger wasn't even buckled up. So
Yeah.
Oh,
it's just,
Yeah,
I think a
thrown out.
lot of bad
Oh.
decisions,
That
like
culminated.
couple, combined together, which is you don't play with your lives like that. Like I have a fast car.
Yeah.
I don't drive fast.
Yeah,
So,
like,
you
what's
know.
crazy though? If you like, if you got afford a Lamborghini, you can pay for a racetrack, and
Yeah.
under safe conditions, you
Pretty
could drop
much.
that.
Yeah.
You could
Yeah,
drop
but-
that shit.
yeah.
Like you could literally drop that shit down
Yeah.
to speeds that you'll probably
Yeah.
never do on the
Yeah,
street.
but why
Under a
play
safe
Gran
condition.
Turismo when you could play Mario Kart World, right? Because you could
Oh,
drive
shit.
anywhere.
Oh man. Oh man.
That man
You could
said
play
Mario
you
Kart
could play
World.
Forza Horizon 5
Yeah,
and,
yeah. Try to
and
fly
go
over the hill and
volcanoing.
everything.
And
Yeah,
go
no,
volcanoing. Shout out to
But,
King
yeah.
Flash. You know what I'm saying?
y'all got to take care of yourself when you're on the road, guys.
Yeah, man. You got to
Yeah.
be smart decisions, man.
Yeah.
Money's not gonna save you. Money's not gonna protect you from
All
bad
right.
decisions, man. That's just why I thought that was like made up because I'm thinking that shit don't even make sense. Why would you
Mm,
drive a Ferrari at high speeds on an open road
yeah.
when you could just pay? You could pay for a racetrack.
Yeah,
There's
but
literally
that's not
racetracks here.
exciting. Control
Yeah.
people don't get excited over control environment. That's ask any racer. I think ask any street racer. I think if you ask regular racers, they prefer they don't speed, right? So like
Yeah.
They're like the slowest drivers in real
Yeah.
life. They're like shit.
Yeah. They're like, yeah,
they do the
they
speed
drive
limit.
minivans. Yeah,
They do the stand. They're in a caravan
yeah,
doing 55 in a
Yeah.
70.
because they're always driving the truck that's towing their race car to the track.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
so they
that's
can't
true.
go
Yeah.
fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
and David
All right.
Rosen, founder of Sega, right? So
Yeah, that's crazy,
very,
man.
very, it's very important to us. Yeah.
Very, very influential.
Yeah.
Wow, man. All right, rest in peace to the greats.
And
All right.
hello, chat. That's it.
All right, we got the brain.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? I heard y'all talking about Ghost of Yote, and oh man, it's funny. I didn't even make it that far yet. I just got past the Oni, and I know that I ain't that motherfucker killed me cheaply a couple of times.
That's a good. That's a good fight. The Oni's a good fight.
Man,
Yeah,
I
that
thought-
is
I
good. I
thought
didn't remember to go back. Yeah, that was a hard fight.
This is what I would say. Yeah, what I would say is put in the time to do all the bamboo strikes and the baths. Get your and all those things that get you your abilities. Invest in that early. It makes the fights easier.
Okay.
Because them dudes, yeah, them dudes got talent. They will fuck you up if you're not fully prepared.
Well, the crazy part is because I see it's some sort of Mega Man or rock paper scissors type of strategy going on. Whereas if you got the right type of weapon, you can
Yes. There's a
You got-
specific weapon to counter a
Yeah.
specific style. Yes.
right. However, with the Oni, for example, I don't know what's the counter weapon to that long ass sword. I don't know the name of it
So
because I ain't,
it's the dual katanas. So the long ass sword, the long ass sword is the odachi, is your own long ass sword. So you get a long ass sword in the game, and if you don't have it, Daniel-san get back
speed.
to training.
Or the spear. If you have the
so
spear, you
there's
can
a
counter.
master that teaches you the art of the odachi.
Okay.
The Odachi. So you get your own long ass sword. So that counters the Odachi. So you need the Odachi.
Yeah, I
Which
was
is
getting
hard to manage.
fucked up.
It's
Mhm.
a you gotta really you have to start swinging like you have to
Yeah,
anticipate
it's
your move and then start to
it's a little
swing.
bit harder.
Yeah, you get it down. It's a cool
Yeah, but
weapon.
it's
I
an
agree with you.
oversized sword that you get. It's a little bit slower, but it's the
Yeah.
weapon you get to fight
Uh-huh.
against not just that weapon, but brutes. All the bigger
Yeah.
diesel guys, that's the
Yeah.
weapon you need to
And
counter
remember,
all the brutes.
she won't swing it as fast because she's a girl. They've actually got that physic into the game, so you have to really try to anticipate. But if you want to just try to make quick work, yeah, the dual katanas because that's her
Well,
speed.
the dude, because I thought he was talking about the staff. No, but he's talking about the long sword. So it is the Odachi. You need the Odachi.
Yeah, it is.
The Odachi. You need the Odachi.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta keep
So
exploring.
you gotta find the sensei that teaches you the Odachi, and he's there available.
Yeah, no, he's available. It's just I guess the only thing that I gotta say about Ghost of Yote, because it's a really good game, is that once I start on the path, because I know each of the Yote 6, you know, I'm assuming, I could be wrong about this, but I'm assuming that each of the Yote 6, whichever one that you choose to go after, that's where you start to, you know, learn different swords. Not, I don't want to say swordsmen, but different weapon styles. That's the best way for me to put it. And he was the first guy, or rather, he was the second guy I went after.
Yeah.
After I
man! So you got the snake, and then you went after the Oni.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, everybody
Well,
gets
the
the
Oni
snake.
is the second region, so that happens. But before
Was that the guy with the fire? Is that the guy with the fire sword?
No, he's the one.
Right person?
He's
okay.
the Oni's the big diesel dude.
That's brute.
I thought that's the guy with the fire sword. Isn't that him?
Maybe. I don't know. No, I think Sato is the one with the fire sword.
Okay. All right. I had him mixed up because I got him third.
But like before I fought the Oni, I was already in the region with the two brothers and the Kitsune.
Yeah.
So you can unlock the other regions without having to beat the bosses. So like the bosses don't prevent you from unlocking the regions.
Yeah, that's who it was. A Kitsune. I went after that. I won't spoil anything. I know a lot of people playing it, but that's how the order I did it in.
I think I beat the Kitsune first before I beat the Oni.
Yeah, and that's pretty cool once you learn that. You know, that comes really handy. But we won't spoil it. Yeah, the cool thing is that you can go after them in different orders. I don't know anybody in the same.
You can go after different orders. Yeah,
that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. And how she marks them off. So shout out to Reforged Gaming. He's the first one that I heard say maybe she's hunting bounties because the way she's marking those names off in blood, that's what they used to do. And he was the first one I heard. Shout out to him.
They said the Oni has the fire sword. So yeah, he is. You're right, Craig. He is the big guy with the fire sword.
Yeah, because I went after him. I can't remember if I went after him before or after the Kitsune. Because I was like, that's cool. One of them has fire, the other one has ice.
And I had the fire sword too. I got that ability also. So what's good about it, the bosses don't really lock you out of getting most of the abilities and getting all the weapons and then really learning all the styles and the skill sets.
But
there is like the final last few bits of skills is pretty much certain timing. So not all skills you could get whenever you want. Some of them is locked behind a certain timing and stuff.
I'm enjoying that game. I'm enjoying her character starts off really 2-dimensional, but the longer you play, she does start to show some 3-dimensional tendencies. Like, so if you write stuff, you all know what I'm talking about. Again, won't spoil it, but stick with that. That game is good. That is I can see why it won the Goldie at Golden Joystick. That's a dev-driven award show, and I can see why it won it because I'm like, yeah, this is a good game. So
shout out to this. And this is not a spoiler, but this is for all the people, not for the people, for all the people passing bullshit about, woke lesbianism. There is nothing lesbian in that game. Like there's literally nothing.
Oh, so far I haven't seen it.
There's no romance option or nothing.
Yeah.
That's not a spoiler because it's not in the game. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that.
There is no romance thing in the game. It doesn't exist.
I saw someone say that she ends up with like her gay lover at the end of the game. I was like, what?
There's nothing.
I was like, did you play the game?
Yeah, that was all false. That was all false.
So I'll say that to the chat. There's not a spoiler because it doesn't exist in the game. There is
Yeah,
no
that
romance in the
shit
game.
doesn't happen in the game,
There's
dude. What the fuck?
There's no romance, anything. So if anybody tells you, oh yeah, she ends up with a gay lover, there is no romance. Anyone. She, what's the name? Atu?
Atsu, yeah.
Yeah,
Atsu,
Atu.
yeah.
Atu doesn't like anybody.
Yeah,
She
really.
mentions
I mean,
she
she-
mentions that
She
fucking
doesn't even
she
like
wanted it.
herself.
Nah, she mentions like
I
in the hot
mean,
springs how she
if
wanted
I
to
watch
fucking
my
get
whole
physical
family
with
get
somebody.
slaughtered, I probably
Yeah.
wouldn't like anybody either.
Yeah, pretty much. So there's like nothing. So just to let y'all guys know, anybody who on the internet, you know, on social media talks to you and talk shit about, oh, she ends up this, tell them you're lying because there's nothing. There is no romance of any type in the
It's just
game
like
with
with
her.
Jin and Jin
There's
Sakai
nothing.
and Ghost of Tsushima. There was
Yeah.
no romance. I thought that girl who helped him in the beginning, he would at least try to put it on her.
Not even,
but
yeah, not
there's
even
no,
nothing.
you can't do
Get ready.
anything. So
Not
you
yeah,
can
even,
Chuck
I
not,
thought
Norris,
you would have it
Tom
ready
yeah,
Cruise.
not
for
even a
but-
one night stand. Like nothing.
Yeah, you couldn't even get that. Yeah. So yeah, you couldn't even get that. Yeah, that Porter Rock's right. But nah,
Yeah,
great
that-
game. But I moved
Nothing.
off that game to finish Stellar Blade. So and
Yeah.
I'm having fun with Stellar Blade too. That's a pretty
Stellar
fun
Blade's
game.
good.
I love the music.
Man,
The music
those
is
are both great
fantastic.
games.
Yeah. Yeah, so far so good. So far so
Mm.
good. Hopefully Resident Evil lives up to it. With their
We'll be playing day one. Day one.
Yep,
Day
I'll be
one.
there day one.
Day one.
Okay.
I'm gonna
All
buy
right.
it, but I'm gonna wait for you all to
When
finish
does
it.
Resident Evil come out?
February 27th.
First,
Oh, holy
7.
shit. Damn, that's a lot of games.
I will be ready.
Yeah.
A lot of games coming this year.
We always had abundance of games. I don't know why. Well, I mean, there's a certain group of people that complaining about it because they're
You only
Tunnel
play one
vision
game.
for
You only play
That's
one
right.
game.
This
Right.
is
You
a
only
lot
play
of
one
games, man.
game.
I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie.
A lot.
I'm like, right.
There's
So
so
right
much.
now,
Yeah.
I just beat Ghost, you know, like I said, I beat Ghost of Yote. And now that I'm back in my groove, I'm trying to decide the next game I'm gonna play. So this Expedition 33, but the longer I put off that game, the more pissed off Extreme. And I'm kind of enjoying that I'm pissing him off. He acts like he's not pissed off, but he is pissed off. I can see it in it. I can see his soul, you know. So I'm trying to find excuses not to play that game. No, but I
Chronos.
want to play that.
Hellblade.
No, that's my next. That's what I was gonna say. I got Chronos, so I can play
Hellblade?
that.
Yeah,
I
how
was
is
thinking
that?
of that.
Chronos is sick. I liked it a lot.
I got Chronos.
You play Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is good.
He's played that.
Yeah, I'm playing that.
No.
And I want to do
I
I'm
might,
saying,
Nier
Porter Rock played
Automata.
that.
you know, something.
Isn't there a Nier Automata DLC or something like that with Stellar
Oh,
Blade?
Nier
Well, that's
Automata?
on that's
Hell
on
yeah.
Stellar Blade.
Okay,
That's free
so
too,
which
right?
one-
Or you had to pay for it? I think you had to pay for it.
I think it's pay. Yeah, because I'm gonna buy
It's
that
pretty good.
Friday. Yeah, so I'm gonna do all that, then I'm gonna jump back on
He wants
Ghost.
the girls. He wants all the characters with the skirts. You
Well,
dirty dog.
I never finished Nier, so I wanted to kind of see
Oh.
how they play
Oh,
off
the
each-
Automata was a great game too.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I've heard
Nier-
nothing but great
yeah.
things. Yeah.
That's a great game too. So I'm thinking, no. So I don't know. I'm trying to decide: Expedition 33 or Chronos. Decisions.
I go to Chronos. So,
Good man.
once you start Expedition, once you start that Expedition,
Why not Call of
33,
Duty? I'm just kidding.
Or
Oh,
Call
hell
of
no.
Duty. Yeah, there you go.
Well, you know,
Yeah, you gonna be
single
on that
play
for a
games,
while.
but I wait a while.
Yeah.
I wait a while. I have friends that play the game for a while, but they buy the disc versions because they always trade it in. And before they trade it in, they loan me the disc so I could play the single player.
Hey.
So, but that's really all I play for Call of Duty single player. I don't really care about the multiplayer. But I'm thinking, well, they say Chronos because it takes less time to beat, but then that leads to the next game. You know, like I don't want to keep pushing Expedition 33 back because there's a lot of games that's coming out, right? Because I still got, you know, I still got to
whole
play
bunch,
Dragon's
too.
Dogma. I still got to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I got that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also have to put in time for my next. I have to play Yakuza 4. So what I do is I
Okay.
go through a couple of games and then I play a Yakuza game. And then I go through a couple of games and then I play. So now I'm up to 4 for Yakuza.
Hey,
So
yo, I
I
got
gotta
a
make
question.
time
Into
for
those
4.
games.
I
gotta
love
get
those
into
games.
those games. Yeah, I've never really been able to get into them. So,
Yakuza games are freaking awesome.
yeah,
It's
I'm
kind of
gonna
like
really
it's
try
kind of
to,
like Shenmue. It
Yeah.
reminds me of
Yeah.
in a way.
It's-
So
it's
if you
crazy
enjoy Shenmue, you enjoy that.
Them
Yeah.
fighting.
It's funny
Oh
that
yeah.
you brought that up.
Mm.
What happened,
Because
Bray?
I was going. I said it's funny that you brought that up because I was going to ask your opinions on the Yakuza series. You know, when back on the Xbox, when I had an Xbox 360 and it was only on the PlayStation 3, that was a series that I really wanted. But then when the PlayStation, well, of course, throughout the PlayStation 4's lifetime, I wound up getting all of the Yakuza series except for the newer ones. I think after the Song of Life, Yakuza 6, I didn't get any.
Like a Dragon series is freaking awesome.
It is.
Yes.
Do y'all?
All of them.
Here's a question.
All of them.
Do you think that that the Yakuza series is oversaturated? It's just too many games coming out one after another?
I don't know about the latest ones.
I don't know
really
about
pay
that.
attention to them, but I'm gonna tell you, I played Yakuza 0, 1, 2, and 3, and I enjoyed it.
Okay.
3, I think was a step back, and I thought it was just me, right? When I played 3, I'm thinking, damn, this is not like the 0, 1, and 2. It feels like it's a step back in terms of capabilities, and then a lot of people had that complaint, but they said they brought it back to fashion in 4. So I would say 3 was my least favorite so far from when I played. But I know what you're doing because they're doing Yakuza pirates and all this other shit. Yeah. They're releasing a crazy amount of Yakuza. But I will say, I enjoyed overall my experience with 1, 2, and 3. Now I'm about to play 4.
Okay. Will's about to say something.
What's up, Will?
And I had a cough. Go ahead.
Okay. So I enjoyed it.
Sean has to introduce himself too, right? Yeah.
Right.
Did you enjoy it?
So Sean is next. Sean King, the platinum guy.
Yes, sir. You know what time it is when it comes around my way. But yeah, actually, before I got sick, I was actually working on Signalis plat. And yeah, I got stuck on one part, so I'm like 30 minutes away from finishing that game.
Wow.
And I keep dying on this one part, so I'm gonna have to keep redoing it till I get the damn platinum. It's freaking tedious, man. This is freaking
How many
tedious.
plats you at now?
1904.
Fuck off.
This dude is 96 away from 2000.
I know.
I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get there, man.
February.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's the
definitely,
crazy part.
Definitely.
That's not even like a yearly goal. That's like within 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That shit is wild.
I'm trying to get there, man.
I don't know how you're not on high blood pressure medication, because that shit will stress me the hell out.
I ain't gonna lie, some of them games do be stressing me out. I ain't gonna lie, some of them games do be complicated, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This man reminds me of the dudes that come to the door that like, hey brother, you heard the word? Fuck off.
Oh man. All right, brother. All right, man. It's good to hear from you. It's good to hear from everybody. Hey, welcome my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Welcome to another episode of 60 Frames No Lag. I'm gonna have to go back and redo the episode count because I lost track a couple of episodes ago. So now I have to go back and then add the episode. So I don't know which episode we're on, but I will fix that tonight. But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. This podcast, we talk about everything gaming, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Nintendo, the new next box since it's a contender, got third place, you know what I'm saying? So we talk about everything, but glad you're here. Thank you so much. While you're here, please hit the like button. It will truly appreciate and help the channel. And if you don't mind, if you want to put the extra time into it, please share this out and share it across your favorite social media apps. We could get this going, but I do want to really thank you guys who are here today enjoying the show. And then, of course, there's membership opportunities if you are interested in it. But overall, really happy that you guys are here. We'll kick off with some of the viewer activities. We got the Major. He comes in. He gifted a membership. So somebody received a membership from the Major. Please thank him. And, welcome to the family. Hey. We got Anonymous Boss Gaming also provided 2 memberships. Right, so 2 people got memberships. So please reach out to Anonymous and give him a thanks. The Major again gifted out a membership. Thank you so much again. Thank you to the both of you for really providing those memberships to somebody in the chat. And then of course we got a €2 or £2. I think that's a £2 super chat. Thank you so much, Major. Really appreciate it. Really glad you're here. And then of course we got Bobor Country with the first super chat. Says Jin made dirty jokes towards Tomo the archer. Maybe he did. Okay, so he tried to get some nookie, but he didn't get none. Poor Jin.
Well, at least he
Poor Jin.
tried.
At
I
least
mean,
he
this
tried, right?
girl,
Atsu's
yeah,
not
this
even
girl's
trying.
out here. Yeah,
Atsu,
she's up
Atsu
there.
straight like, I'm going after the 6. I don't give a
Yep,
fuck about nothing
yep.
else. So, hey, so again, if you're talking to anybody, spreading rumors about Yote and her being a lesbian and love
You
interest,
lying
tell them there
sack of
is
shit.
they're full of shit and they're non-gamers. That's how you know they're a non-gamer because
Mm,
there's nothing
Right.
in there. So we got to stop giving time of day to non-gamers. Like non-gamers, nah, we ain't got time for y'all, right? But I want to hit up the first topic, and it's Project Mara. So everybody's familiar with Ninja Theory, right?
yep.
Studio that's for a while. Microsoft acquired them. Um, they were involved with multiple projects. One project I did love about them was Heavenly Sword. A lot of people don't realize that was their game, owned by
Oh
Sony,
yeah.
but they were the developers of Heavenly Sword. Um, it was a really good game. I would love to see a remake of that game, because it was like that 30 frames. I mean, at the time, if you don't play at 60 frames, it is what it is. But I would imagine now how smooth and how good that game is. I would love to see a remake, maybe even a reimagination of the game, not just a one for one remake, but actually now that you have more power, and you're not limited to the PS3 architecture, really take the game to a whole new level. Would really love to see that. What was another game that they did? It was a multiplayer. It was a multiplayer right after the PlayStation. Into the West,
They did
or
they did a live service game too that kind of no one played.
oh man, that shit for Xbox.
Yeah,
Oh man, yeah, that was
that
the
shit
first
has
live
like
service game.
it has like 2 players right now on Steam.
Yeah, yeah, I forgot what that game called.
I forgot what it was called too. You don't need to play that.
Yeah, they had that.
That's probably why they canceled Project Mara.
And then they did Hellblade 1, which was on PS4, then PS4, PFC day one, and then eventually went to Xbox. And then they made the sequel to Hellblade, Hellblade 2. I didn't get it. I didn't play that one yet. Too many people told me
Hellblade.
this was not like the first one. Graphically looks great, but it's slower and more movie interactive. Enslaved. There you go. Flagrant got it. Enslaved, and then they did DMC. They did DMC. The It was
The
supposed to be
PS3
like
one?
the the remake. It was
Oh,
supposed to the
oh yeah,
reimagination
Yeah, the
of
PS3
DMC.
one.
Yeah, they were
yeah.
supposed to. That was the reimagination of DMC. Capcom thought they could take it into a new direction. Um, I could understand why people didn't like it. But I think it was a good game. But I could see why people didn't like it. It was too far off. It was too far off from the original storyline. So Capcom went back to the original storyline and continued from there. Um, so when Microsoft acquired Ninja Theory, obviously Hellblade 2 was on the thing, but one of the things Hellblade, I mean Heavenly the studio Ninja Theory was showing was Project Mara. Um they had like a little trailer about it. It wasn't even a demo. It was more like I don't know what you want to call it, really, about it. But the graphics look good and it just kind of like captivated you. You didn't know really what they were going for. Um but now apparently they canceled it. Um so let's talk about that real quick. In my opinion, I think Microsoft is cleaning house, and what I mean by cleaning house, they're playing it a little bit safer on what projects they want to continue because apparently they're going after the high margins, right? 30%, which I don't know how they can successfully achieve that metric because most games don't get 30% margin, right? There's very few games that can do that. Outside of the big ones like the Fortnites, Grand Theft Autos,
Yeah, Forza. Well, Forza might be able
Forza. Um, I would say, what else would be a game that probably reaches those margins? Maybe The Witcher.
yeah,
Definitely Madden NBA,
yeah.
2K, FIFA. Those games easily get 30% margins, but mostly because of DLC and people just paying all that stuff. So, but a lot of games run off the success, like maybe what 15% margin, maybe 10 to 15%. On average, I'll say average across all games. 30%. I don't know how they're gonna be able to put that tag on all their studios because that's not the norm. 30% is not the norm, and to try to make that the norm means you're gonna shut down a lot of projects. because it's easy. You could easily tell if a project is going to give you 30% margin or not. You know,
Got a lot of studios too.
yeah. So what do you guys think about this as far as cancellation on Project Marv? Because is it something that they should have allowed Ninja Theory to continue? Or did any of you see something in there that you were interested in? I'll start with Chill Will.
So it's funny because we saw that report of the 30% first come from Amy Hood, right? And
Mhm.
then I think it was like 2 weeks ago, someone from Xbox denied the claim. Like, no, it's not 30%. I mean, it could still be 29%. We don't know. But like, this is a
28.7.
clear, yeah, it's like this is kind of a indication that they are going to be doing that. I don't really know much about Project Mar to like really give an opinion on it, but I'm just waiting for that car to crash right now over there, right? Like, because it's like, are you guys sure you're not going to lay off studios? They said that they weren't going to have any layoffs. Are you sure?
Well,
You guys have lied before.
that's what Jez Corden said, that the layoff's not going to involve anybody in Xbox. But
Well, he also said that no games are going to PlayStation.
yeah, I take everything he says with a grain of salt. I take everything he says with a grain of salt because he's been so wrong on
A lot
of stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put the let me see if I could put the video up. I'm gonna mute it though, but I'm gonna see if I could put the video. So just so we have a video. So this was the video, so everybody could see it right now.
Honestly, I thought like Ninja Theory was closed down. Like,
really?
I'm surprised.
Like after Hellblade 2?
Yeah, because it's how much money did Hellblade 2 even make? Like,
They won't close it down. It's a cheap studio to maintain. They only have like 20 people that work there.
yeah, it's probably they probably were really stressed out over the development of Hellblade 2, right? So, and it turned out that it looks like they spend the majority of the time like trying to perfect their animation of the character, right? So yeah, you ended up just kind of walk through that game for like 5 hours.
Okay.
So yeah, so I mean,
Yeah, I never thought it was
I was not aware that they cancel like a game for Hellblade 3. I mean, I'm glad they're giving Hellblade another chance, but I don't know. Maybe Hellblade 3 could actually be good, so they could just make Hellblade 2 not canon or something. Yeah.
All right.
Fair enough.
I think yeah. So apparently they're the conversation is they tanked this so they could focus on Hellblade 3. But I think
Mhm.
if they're gonna focus on Hellblade 3, they need to really do a lot with it. Like it can't just stay the way it is. Like, you know what I mean?
I mean,
they
would you be
really got
okay if they kept the character animation and capture
yes.
and just okay, but the gameplay needs more, right?
Yes.
So yeah.
They need to add like a good in-depth gameplay to the game, right? And it can't just be
Right.
simple battles. They have to. I would recommend revamping the combat system. Like really, really, really improve the combat engine. Get more characters. Like really, really like. Especially this is the third one. Um, I understand the first one. The first one they were on their own. I think the game cost like 10 million, right? The second one, people was expecting a much bigger game, but what they ended up doing was it was bigger in the sense of graphics. They really ramped up the graphics. Like graphically, the game looks great, but no gameplay. I think now on the third iteration, they really need to focus on the gameplay. Like really get a good gameplay, so that way the gameplay is more in line with the rest of the hack and slash, where you really have a lot to do, like the Ninja Gaidens, Devil May Cry's, God of War, like those games, Stellar Blades and stuff. I'm not saying imitate the combat system. I'm not saying make the combat system like them, but make it enjoyment where you face a lot of people and you're killing a lot of people and you have bosses, you have mini bosses, you know, um, basic formulas that we see in hack and slash games. Not just you walk, you face one person in this movie like thing. They really need to invest in the combat. And I think if they add that to the third one, then that can elevate the franchise to a new level. Because now you have because nobody really talks about the gameplay combat because it's just not there. Everybody talks about the
Mhm.
graphics and the acting, the voice acting. So I think they're good there. You're good there.
Mhm.
Work on the gameplay now and have the people
Absolutely.
talk about that conversation. I think they can elevate that franchise. That franchise could be huge because they got everything else right. The sound, the graphics, the visuals, the acting, it's all on point. But the gameplay is really and at the end of the day, it's the gameplay. You need gameplay because that's what makes things memorable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't make
Craig,
the first hour walking.
yeah, and that's true. Get up
Yeah.
in there, get her to fight. Really, really make something out of her. Craig, what's up, man? What do you think about that? We were around, early podcast days when they first introduced Mara and stuff like that. What are your
No, I
thoughts?
didn't think it was a game. I did not think it was a game. I thought they were just. I mean, people got to understand
Like a quick demo.
they'll build proof of concept things,
Yeah.
and so maybe and people were like, well, again, they maybe be trying to improve what they were doing with Hellblade, and just like, okay, we'll build something, we'll build on top of this. Developing studios do it all the time. When everybody loves to talk about Grand Theft Auto 5, but people got to remember Rockstar Games made that Rockstar Tennis, and they took the physics that they used in there and they started putting it into Grand Theft Auto 5. So it's the same thing here. I don't think Mara was ever. That's what it's called, Project. It is Mara. Just I think it was a proof of concept. A friend of mine, he's an engineer. He used to work in the military, and he said, "Craig, we've built probably for every one fighter plane you see in the air that the United States have." He said we've probably built 20 that are concept. Or J Dub, he knows about concept cars. These are just cars that they just make to prove different concepts, and they'll try to maybe put some things in the every average day American's car. But that's what I thought Mara was. I just thought, yeah, it's just something that they're kind of doing to build upon what they're going to. Like you said about it, Porter Rock, maybe they are able to get some things in this new Hellblade game that wasn't in the other Hellblade 2. Maybe it's a little more open, stuff like that. Combat's not as sluggish because it was just a bunch of one-on-one. People were not popping up, but it felt like they were popping up, and then you would just fight them. Looked great, sounded great, but the gameplay needed a little more emphasis. So maybe that's what they were doing with Mara, just building a new technology to possibly go into their next project they got greenlit.
Okay. All right. Hey, Bray, what are your
I
thoughts?
do think.
I'm sorry.
I do think
Entity. Our own personal
Hey,
AI.
Happy New Year.
The 64 don't like AI. Hey,
Yes.
no,
No, I'm
hey,
currently
listen.
running at 120 FPS.
Hey, chat, and to the fans, don't hate on us. We gotta go AI. Oop, that's the honeys. She snuck out. So we gotta do we got our own AI. Hey, we gotta go up with the big wigs. You know what I'm saying? So entities powered by Copilot.
No, we switched to Gemini yesterday.
He switched himself. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go with Gemini. Oh, snap. So what's going
No,
on? So
I was gonna say from how to say it, from a quality perspective, the first one is really really good, right? I think the industry was quite surprised what can be achieved with that amount of budget, with that amount of team. I think it was one of the first small team, big ambition games during the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One generation. They've delivered something really masterful, right? To my chagrin and to my the second one is so bad, and it deviates from the general consensus of what makes the first one special. And I think the frustration with, as a person who puts Hellblade, the first one, on my top 10 of all time, that was the biggest frustration. And I think that the only thing that Ninja Theory should do is go back to the drawing board and try to replicate what made the first one special, rather than try to figure this. I don't know what it is because first one was Surtur, right? All of the gods were in her imagination, and the second one, apparently they're now real, which just doesn't make any sense. And of course, the first one's combat, actually, I would say the first one's combat was really good. Specifically, the boss battles were really, really intense. The last boss battle was, not to spoil it, but to spoil it is I've battled on the last battle against Hela for 2 hours and 30 minutes, I think. Just refused to give up. So, as a fan of the first one, it was really frustrated to see the second one fail so miserably. I played the second one. Again, I don't know what they were doing for so long, but yep, there it is. I guess, the Xbox stench or whatever the Microsoft stench you're going to say.
Oh.
So like it's hard to use the first one because the first one, while I think it was a good game and stuff like that, it didn't really attract a lot of people. If you followed me last gen, I had a crash out when the game sold only 150K. I was like, wait a minute, we were talking all this shit to Xbox fanboys about haha, we got an exclusive, and like hardly anyone bought it. Like, well, what's going on here? Like, what are we doing? Like, and it was $30. So it wasn't even like it was expensive. It wasn't even a $60 game. I'm like, man, you got a good looking game for $30. I'm like, yo, and let me know if the volume, because I saw chat says I sounded too low. So hopefully let me know if my volume got improved. But I was like, all right. So, but I see some of the things you mentioned, Entity, like some of the stuff. I haven't played the second one. Um, but I can tell, from the gameplay through, they changed some things. They did some things different compared to the first one. And I was like, man, like it's a little bit different. Instead of advancing the first one, and they definitely advanced the graphics and the motion capture and all that stuff. So they definitely did that. You could see the graphical upgrade and the asset upgrade to that, but you definitely don't see the gameplay combat upgrade. Like it is actually, it looks like it's a little bit, they simplified it or they did less. I think they need to go in the other direction, do more. Like actually get more combat into there, get more violence. Just get more stuff into her. For that game. But good points. All right. The brain.
Yo, you know what? I have absolutely no opinion on Project Mirror. I don't care about it.
What? It said Xbox is dog shit. I ain't got
They
to worry
got
about
canceled
that.
anyways.
All right. Since you ain't got shit to say, you an Eagles fan, right?
I, w- I, w-
Ah,
I
Listen,
wasn't
listen.
even.
Listen, dog.
Why
Listen,
you
dog.
gotta
Listen,
move?
listen. I mean,
Why
listen.
you gotta bring football into
Listen. I
this?
gotta. Listen. It's in the contract. I gotta give you 5 minutes of talk. So since you don't want to talk about Project Mara, we could talk about your Eagles. Well, how you feeling, bro? How you feel like? So far, we in the NFC East, we all sitting in the same couch. I ain't
Right.
trying to hear shit. None of us getting nothing. All right.
All right. I'll tell you what I think.
He's like, you know
Uh,
what? All right, you want to play?
you know what? Real rap. I haven't watched football in like about 10 fucking years. Excuse my language, because it's no, me cursing was no need for me to do that. But I haven't watched football in about 10 years, and the reason why I haven't watched it is because of that, like the whole Kaepernick thing, like that really rubbed me the wrong way. And then on top of that, the race,
shit.
it was the race Norman, and then after that, like when they I forget it was only 4 NFL teams that didn't have a moment of silence for Charlie Kirk. The only one I know that didn't do it was the Ravens. But between those three things, it's like, yo, hey, you don't gotta tell me more times. I mean, excuse me, you don't gotta tell me more than once that, hey, you don't fuck with me. So the hell with it. So real talk. I'm not even gonna bullshit you. I haven't watched football in years.
What did I do?
Sticks to his guns. I respect that.
Yo,
Yeah.
I was just talking about the shit about the
Sticks to his guns.
Eagles. Oh shit! I opened up some like a goddamn armory up in here. My man said, I'm like, yo, my
I
bad.
respect
But
that.
no,
I
they
respect
fired
that.
office.
I respect that.
They fired the OC.
I
They
respect
fired
that.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
know
my,
what
my
I'm
friend
saying?
in Australia says Philadelphia Eagles is her team.
Oh man.
Hey, hey man, hey, good for her.
I was surprised
I
in Australia that she was following
crazy.
football and ice hockey apparently.
Oh,
It's crazy.
shit.
I was an Eagles fan, and before I was
Mm.
even an Eagles fan, I used to be a Buccaneers, a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. However,
Oh,
when I was at Pitt during my undergrad, I got so tired of Steelers fans that it forced me to become an Eagles fan.
Oh
Okay.
man.
Oh.
All right.
Oh man.
All right. Okay. Wow, that's
Oh
crazy, man.
man.
Like I can
Like
understand
comedy.
Cowboys fans
Comedy.
not watching football for 10 years because I wouldn't watch football for 10 years
Hey.
either if I was a Cowboys fan. That makes sense. Like who the fuck watches football as a Cowboys fan? You know
Here to talk shit on Xbox.
what I'm saying?
For real.
Yeah, no, we're talking about
Oh
Xbox.
shit. Okay. Oh man. All right. All right.
Call
So
him
we
out,
got through.
Debo.
Okay, all right. Listen, man, Will say, let's get back to Xbox, please. We'll see if that was a loophole. Oh
Call
man.
him out, Debo.
Oh shit. All right. So we got Sean K. All right, Sean, have you like read up on anything on Marvel when it first came out? Video? Does it interest you, or do you like I don't give a shit? Or you on
Well,
team?
I
You don't give a
mean,
damn.
well, I mean, I can't really speak on something that I didn't really know about because I don't keep up with a lot of Xbox activities. And, I'm usually on the PS side. But but I mean, if it helps them improve Hellblade 3, I'm all for it, man. If it gives them a better product, hey, cancel that motherfucker. Cancel it. Cancel it.
All right. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, it's not like we can actually say we lost something because, like the way Craig said it, it's a project. So it's not
Yeah.
like we lost anything. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what the future of Ninja Theory is if it hangs on the balance. But it's a good thing that apparently the rumor is because they're working on Hellblade 3, so at least they get to survive another day. They didn't get laid off and closed down.
Right.
So they get to survive another day and stuff. So good on them.
And the
The
game for the
funny thing
PS5
is,
Pro.
the funny thing is, if they disband Ninja Theory, right? Tomorrow they'll come together. They'll probably get a funding to start the project with, I don't know, Kepler or whatever, maybe Devolver Digital. That's the nature of this industry. It is becoming. It's like we are looking at a lot of studios are closing or people losing their jobs. But the good thing about it is that a lot of small projects are getting definitely being supported. Of course, if they have the pedigree. For example, again, sorry to say, Embark and Outbreeders. And I was talking to one of my friends, and I didn't know that a lot of the guys who worked on Mirror's Edge, Anthem, a lot of EA veterans actually joined Embark to do what's that game? Arc Raiders and the other one. Forgot. The finals, right? The finals.
Okay, the finals,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Finals
So,
had his limelight. It had his time in the light. Is people still playing that game? Is that game still around? The finals?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It's still out. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I haven't
knew
played
it's
it though. I
still
still need
out.
to play that. I still need
Did you
to play
play it,
that.
Sean?
I thought everyone was
No,
on.
I didn't. I didn't play that.
We
No.
don't do multiplayer. He's like, nope.
Thought
Yeah,
everyone was
I'm
playing
more
their new
single
game,
player
Arc Raiders.
driven. Yeah, I'm more single player driven.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's interesting. NTT brings a good point, man. Like, kind of like in this environment, these live service games changed a lot. It made things really challenging, like for the industry, because you got these free games that while there isn't a lot in mass, but the ones that are around, they're absorbing so many people, and it's free. It's literally you don't even have to pay for the internet because even on PlayStation, you can play these games without a subscription. So they're literally available to everyone. Um, and these games, like I see the top 10, 15, 20, depends what chart they feel like releasing. But top 10 is always Fortnite. There's always these games from last generation, right? You might see one new game like in the mix, like a Battlefield 6 or Call of Duty, but Call of Duty's annual, so that's always going to be on the top of the list, right? And they combine all the games together, so they call it Call of Duty headquarters. So it's all the Call
Yeah.
of Duties, Warzone, and all the individual Call of Duties as one combined number. So they categorize that as Call of Duty headquarters. So that's always on the top. The sports games are there, but Fortnite, Apex Legends. So you got all these games that's been around for like decades, like over a decade. And then you might have like the new shiners, like Marvel Rivals. That's generally new, like 1 year or 2 years old, I guess I'm thinking. Arc Raiders is new, so
Arc
that's new on
Raiders.
this plot. Yeah, Arc Raiders a new one, right? But you don't see a lot of new titles, right? Um, but a lot of people, because they play these games so much, they probably no longer, well, very few. Well, I don't want to say very few, but I could say there's some people no longer looking for new games because they're always playing these. So what they're really looking for is just the new updates, new map packs, new things, rather than
Yeah.
new experiences as a whole, because they're always putting so much time into these live service games, right?
Mhm.
And so now anybody who makes a new game, any development student makes a new game, even if it's not even multiplayer, even if it's single player, it has to be impactful to even make people who play live service games notice it, so they're willing to step off for a little while to play this game.
That's crazy.
And then once they
man.
to buy, and not a lot of games have that power. Not a lot of games have the power to make a person be like, you know what, I'll put down Fortnite, I'll put down this live service game I'm playing to play this game, right? Some games do, right? Obviously Grand Theft Auto, well, that's a live service game in and of itself, right? But at least for the
Yep.
single player, there's going to be people who primarily play Fortnite that's going to play Grand Theft Auto 6 single player. That's a given, right? And they'll probably dibble dabble on the live service game too. I say a game like Wolverine. Wolverine's probably another game that will make a person be like, "Ooh, I gotta play Wolverine. I'll take the time off of playing live service game to play Wolverine." Um, but I'm gonna be honest. In fact, let's make this a topic. Do you think Sorrows? I don't think Sorrows is that type of game. In fact, that's probably one of my topics. We could talk about it now. Um, let's see, that was this one of my topic? Yeah. Will Sorrows sell better than Returnal? So we can add that now. Let's have that conversation now. Um, Sorrows supposed to is getting delayed till April, in fact,
Yeah.
What?
because yeah, it got delayed to April because Marathon comes out in March.
Oh
Mm.
wow.
So Marathon is scheduled to release in March. Originally, Saros was March. Then they delayed it to April. Quality, whatever, we want to make sure. But shortly after, or sometime after, they announced Marathon releasing in March. So if you put two together, both are Sony published games. They're gonna release Marathon as the end of the quarter and end of their fiscal year. So they can add that to the end of the fiscal year number, and then Sorrows will kick off the new fiscal year in April. But how well do you think Sorrows will do? We'll start off with the brain. Sorrows. So you play Returnal, right? I know you talked
Yeah,
about Returnal, right, Brain? And you enjoyed
yeah,
it?
yeah.
My man. So
So
how do
as
you
far as
think how well you think Sorrows is gonna do?
you know what, um, I think there's a 50-50 chance, and the reason
Mhm.
why I think there's a 50-50 chance that it'll either do worse or it'll do better is because of I think of Helldivers. I don't think when the first Helldivers, people wasn't on that at all. But when Helldivers 2 came out, whatever they did, with the marketing and having a better matter of fact, I know the gameplay from that was totally different than the first one. So
Mhm.
this may not be a good comparison.
Mhm.
But I'll say that chances are the way that Star Wars is going to sell is probably going to be worse because of I haven't really saw any new type of marketing, and then not only that, and I hate to say this because I know all of us here, will probably buy the game, especially if it gets good reviews, or at least I certainly will buy the game if it gets good, get a good review. But unfortunately, and there is some truth to this. Um, a lot of people that do have PlayStations don't buy good games like that. And I'm not too sure what's the reason why. I'm not going to say people are casuals or maybe we're more of the hardcore, but I don't know. To me, it's matter of fact, to me, Soros would probably be a niche type of game, especially if it's coming right after Marathon. I think if they would have kept it at February, I believe that was the original release month, if I'm not mistaken. I think it probably would have done better. But if it's going to come out after Marathon, people still playing Marathon, and then also, and this is the other thing too, because I know there's a lot of games coming out back to back. Marathon. I may want to give that a look just to see how it is. You got Returnal, and it was the Capcom game that caught my attention, not Resident Evil. Is it
What
called Pragmatic?
Pragmata.
Yeah, Pragmatic. Thank you. I want to give that a try, but my point that I'm going with that is, like, hey, you got 3 different games coming out back to back, and 2 of those games. I'm sorry, you're gonna spend about $210. If you buy those games as soon as they come out. Maybe not with Pragmata, but you're gonna be spending close to about $200 when those games come out. Man, times is kind of hard right now. Not for myself, but for other people. You gotta be, choose, pick and choosy as to what type of games you want to play. And and Sorrowos, hey, Saros may be on the back burner, but but I'll say this though: if that game is really good and it's just as good or better than Returnal, hell yeah, I'll buy it. And I do wish that more people would just give, hey, this is outside of the the free to play, because I think free to play games are a plague to gaming. Like and you kind of said this a little bit earlier, but I think this applies to free to play games. And I'm going off on a tangent, but I think
Definitely.
I think that a lot of people, non-gamers, have infiltrated this gaming space, and I think
It did.
free to play games is a symptom of that. And that's where I land my plane.
Look, I agree with you. I agree with you too.
Thank
He
you.
said non-gamers infiltrated the culture.
They did.
They did. They did.
Oh man, no, they infiltrated the culture with free-to-play games. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh man, that's wild. Let me go to the viewer activity. Let me start off with we got the Super Hemi. Thank you for being a member. 42 months. That's right. Oh, he changed his name. The Super Hemi now. Okay. Um, glad to see you back. Congratulations on retirement. Appreciate it. I am enjoying it. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. All right, we got John Baptiste with the $10 super chat. John says, Forspoken was called Project Athia before that. Microsoft wants 30% from Xbox, which means they're going to be very selective on what they put out. Yes, I think we all agree on that. And that's crazy, because that's going to be a lot of canceled games. Like, there's going to be a lot of no's, because again, 30% is not an easy number to achieve. I don't think that's the average. I don't think the industry is nowhere near the average.
What was the best Sony pulled in? Like 18?
I don't know how Helldivers is. See, Helldivers would change that. Helldivers, I think Helldivers and I won't say Helldivers and MLB The Show will probably be the how would you say, not the norm. I think those 2 games are not the norm.
It's like,
So
yeah.
we have to look at the average on the single player games. So I would really be interested in seeing the numbers, like for God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Spider-Man. See what their profit margins are.
Yeah.
Right? Because let's say Spider-Man, if the profit margin was, let's say 25%, not full 30, but 25%. Well, shit, if you can't get full 30 with Spider-Man, then the fuck are you gonna, excuse my language, but what the hell are you gonna make then? If Spider-Man can't even do it. You know what I'm saying? Like Helldivers and MLB The Show, I could see, because again, it's really money transactions. It's really the transactions that really beef up your profit margins, right? Because they do these 10-cent cosmetics and they sell it for $5. Like, really, and some of the stuff is like the same thing, they just change the color. Right? So how expensive can that be? A tint, change to something, right? So you can really make lots of money off of these cosmetic stuff, and that's where the profit margin really comes in, right? But games that aren't designed that way, where it's about the sale of the game itself and how much, where you get your profit margins and how long the game could stay at. And the reason why I say Spider-Man 2 is because I remember a tweet from James Stevenson. He works for Insomniac. I forgot what his specific position is, but he mentioned that the first 11 million sales of Spider-Man was at $70. They didn't do a price drop.
That didn't get a price drop for a while.
Yeah, that didn't get a price drop. That's why I'm wondering, what's the profit margin off a game that hasn't had a price? Because that's really how you get the profit margins from single player games that doesn't rely on DLC or money transaction. It's how long they can sell at the full launch price for how long. The longer you can maintain that price, the bigger price. Like Nintendo, that's why Nintendo gets huge profit margins. They don't drop price. They hardly
At
drop
all.
price. Their stuff stays launch price from their consoles to their figurines to their games. It stays at the price for a long, long time. And as long as people keep buying it, that's where those big margins comes in, right? So it'll be interesting because then that's how you could get a gauge, you know, because let's say a Spider-Man profit margin is like 25%, God of War is like 20%. I'm just making up to the chat and videos. I have no idea what that is, right? But I'm just making up a scenario that if let's say the profit margin for Spider-Man is like 25%, then what type of game you need to make that's not DLC money transaction heavy to get that 30%? And Ninja 3 is not going to make that game. If you know what I'm saying, Ninja 3 is not going to make a game on the level of God of War, or at least you can hope. But the odds of them making a game on the level of God of War, even Horizon, you know, they can make a good game, but I don't see them making a single player game that sells 20 million. I don't see them having that capability. I wish them well to do that, but I don't see them doing that. So yeah. So back to John Baptiste, they're going to be real strict, and that could like Microsoft can't really keep that expectation. They're going to have to accept profit margins of 15% on some games, and that's good because a lot of people in the industry are successful with those margins, 15 to 20%, whatever. Some even lower than that a little bit, but to stay locked at 30, that doesn't bode well for having for the biggest publisher in gaming. No boy. What up? He says, "Welcome back, bro. I'm gonna jump on the pod next week, man." I still remember that. That's probably one of the best stories of 2025.
No, you don't jump on. He doesn't jump. He doesn't jump in here. He snuck in here.
I thought that was AGN, and he came. Hey, I'm not AGN. Man, I've been trying to get on this show for a minute. I was like, oh shit.
He has like he has like the top 2 best moments on this podcast from last year.
For real, that was
him
a great
sliding in,
moment.
him sliding in, and the Batman story.
Yeah. And the Batman. Who hasn't played Batman yet? You? Who
It was
hasn't played
him.
Batman? Yeah,
It was him.
Yo, you know what? You're not allowed back in until you show me proof.
No, don't do it like that.
Until you show me proof. Until you beat one. I'm just saying one of the Arkham games. It could be the original Arkham. It could be the original Arkham. You know, it could be Arkham City. It could be Arkham Knight. It could be Arkham Asylum. Don't give me that Gotham Knights bullshit. That shit. In fact, I'll block you if you show me you beat that. You beat that before the rest. You block. Now I'm playing. I hope to see you next week, brother. We got Major. You know, he didn't really say anything, but he's been a member for 7 months. Thank you so much. Jenna. Jenna with a $5 super chat. Jenna says, Alana Pierce will determine if Saros will do well. Am I missing something on this?
She's dating Rahul Kali. Yeah,
she's dating the main character?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why. So Jenna says if the game does well, she will have what's his name? What's his first name? Rahul or
Rahul?
Oh, Rahul's baby. And if it doesn't do well, she dumps him.
Ouch.
Tell him how you really feel.
Really?
Oh man, my man better buy the copies himself.
Yeah.
My man better be out there buying his own version. He better be buying all the physicals himself. Oh, that's crazy. All right, that's funny. All right, and then we got D487, and he sent 5 gift memberships. So there's 5 members in the chat that received memberships. Hey man, really appreciate it. Please give D487 some love, right? And then we got Sean King, members for 2 months, just stepping in, just to be noticed. He's like, yo, look at me.
Look at me.
You are actually a member. You ain't got to be like, look at me, look at me. You know what I'm saying? You got the 100K plaque. Everybody sees you, bro. We see you. We see you, bro. That 100K plaque, you know what I'm saying? We see you. Trust me.
Don't forget the near 2,000 platinums.
Okay, almost there. No shit, right? There you go.
Almost there.
All right, so where we at? So with Sorrows, so let me move on. Entity, let me get your thoughts on Sorrows, the success of Sorrows. Is it
all right?
Do you see the game potentially gaining more success than Returnal, or is it just stuck in that rut?
So I think the way that this is my understanding, listening to all of the interviews and discussions around the Returnal, is that from a Sony perspective, I think they look Returnal as their Demon Souls moment from Housemarque, meaning that they have done something really special, and they need more time to refine and grow into, kind of a 3D bullet hell genre in itself, right? So I think Saros is the next step. From what I'm seeing, definitely, it will sell above 1 million, maybe 2. I'm not sure if it will reach 3 to 4 million, given the nature of how the game just gets perceived, and some of the trailer views, some of the analysis. But overall, I think it is going to be a success. Now, the way it becomes a humongous success, the 4 to 5 million, is of course it gets above that, the 90 Metacritic. And people, the people who reviewed it says that, oh, this is a masterpiece from the house that released all of these amazing games, right? So definitely I can see it will be a success. I'm wishing all the best for it. But for Sony to release it so close to Pragmata is not a good move. But, again, March is busy. What you have is Crimson Desert and Marathon. Those are the two big contenders. So I can definitely understand why they kept Marathon in March, because if Marathon fails, and Podorok, you talked about this, is that if they need to write it off, they can write it off this year, right? Let's say Marathon is Concord, the sequel. It bombs as bad as Tron Ares in the cinemas,
Oh god.
and they can write it off. Because
Oh, man.
what they want next year, specifically the next fiscal year for Sony, is going to be one of the biggest success year ever in terms of financial achievement. They have now they have Saros coming out. They're gonna have Wolverine coming out, and they're gonna have GTA
Marathon.
6 coming
And
out,
don't
right?
forget Marathon in March.
No. Marathon is this fiscal year. So
Oh, you're
Japanese
talking about
fiscal
the
year.
next fiscal, so starting April.
Yeah.
Okay, April.
Yeah, starting from April. So
Yes.
they definitely want to make sure that the next fiscal year is the most successful fiscal year they're gonna have. So I think that was one of the reasons they pushed to make sure that Marathon releases this year. Because as I said, if they need to write it off, they will write it off this year. So there we go.
Yeah.
But again, sorry to repeat myself again, being so close to Pragmata pisses me off, because I wanted to play Pragmata.
So do
Also.
you think Pragmata? I mean,
Uh-huh.
it is a potential. It is a potential challenge, right? It's a potential competitor, unavoidably, right? But do you think Marathon being so close too, because Marathon comes out in March, right? Me personally, and outside of the fiscal stuff, I felt Sorrow should come out before Marathon, because there's going to be PlayStation gamers that once they play Marathon, they're not going to be if it's good, if it's a great game, they're not going to be interested in playing anything for a while unless you release a game that, like I said before, it pulls you away from that live service game. So if you got Marathon, and let's say Marathon's a hit, you got that Bungie magic, and it's a hit. It's like Destiny level hit again, and everybody's playing on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, and that's the big roar. How do you get PlayStation gamers to play Sorrows when the big hit is Marathon?
Yeah,
You
that's
see what
why
I'm
I
saying?
said that the hardcore, the 1 million to 2 million, will show up for Saros. Definitely.
Mm.
Anything beyond that is completely up to the
I
quality
think the
of
haters
Saros.
of live service, like me, we're gonna show up. The
The
haters. We gotta find out how much haters we have, how many live service haters, we're gonna show up, But that's why I'm like, man, Saros is like in a pickle. It's after Marathon. You brought up Pragmata, right?
And
Resident
then a
Evil,
month later,
well, Resident Evil's
and,
February, but
no, and then a month later you have James Bond 007 in
oh,
May. So
tough pickle, man. It's a tough pickle.
Hmm.
It's a really tough pickle for Saros, right? And the thing about so like Returnal, I understand it's weird because when I look at Returnal, I get why it wasn't like extremely popular, but I also don't understand why it's not extremely popular. It's like both. I understand both sides because like I can understand why it's not extremely popular because it's one of those rogue type games, right? It's from a studio that's not well known. So you don't have that from the studio that brought you, all right? So they don't have that history that people could relate to and stuff, right? Um, so I get it, but at the same time, the gameplay being Rogue is great. The graphics is nice, smooth gameplay. It's challenging. It's a single player game, right? And the story, if you play the game, the story is interesting, right? Because it goes somewhere, and you'd be like, wait a minute, like this is a very interesting angle. The story is so interesting that at times I look at the game, I say to myself, and maybe Chill will, after I say my thing, I want your opinion on this. I think because the way the game is, did you play Returnal, Will?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So the way the game is, I saw some elements where it would be interesting to see a horror game from Housemark. What are your thoughts on that?
That's
You
what I
know what I'm
felt like
talking about?
Saros was leaning into. It felt like it had a horror atmosphere with
Yeah.
the enemy design on that one.
Okay. But you know what I'm talking about? But but not like a bullet, because you could
A
tell
bullet
Saros
hell
is their
horror.
key bullet hell. I don't know if it's gonna be roguelike, but you can tell it's the bullet hell shooting, whatever. I'm talking about
Right,
like a true survival horror game
right.
with a good story. Like something
Mhm.
in Returnal showed me like, wait a minute, these guys could probably pull off a nice pure horror game
Right.
you know what I mean? Did you get a feeling of that? You know what I'm talking about, right? If you play Returnal.
Now when I played Returnal, I got like real sci-fi heavy vibes
Okay.
on it.
So the house, I'm talking about specifically the home
Oh
scenes.
yeah,
When we
yeah.
go
That
back
was
to
was
when she
shit.
visits the house, how
When she sees like the astronaut out just staring at her and shit, like what the
yes.
fuck?
Yeah, those little things. I'm thinking, wait a minute, you guys, you guys probably have enough to really get into into a horror theme type stuff, right?
Real shit. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
agree.
So I think so I would be interested to see that, right? Um, but like I was saying, I could understand why it wasn't successful, but at the same time, I can't understand. I can say successful. Why it didn't do better than it did because the gameplay is there. It has great gameplay, right? Because you hear a lot of people, Sony's are movie games. Well, Returnal is definitely not a movie game. It's
It's not
fun.
a sad dad game either.
No, it's not sad that it's fun. It's challenging. The weapons are great. The environments are great. You know what I'm saying? And I think the single player story was a really good story.
Mhm.
It was just a lot of good stuff to the game. From such a small studio. Um, and I'm thinking, man, I really hope Sorrows and it's true. Maybe it comes down to marketing as well. But I really hope Sorrows ends up more successful. Its initial success is better than Returnal. But let me pass this over to Henry. What's his thoughts on that? On this?
I think visually it's a huge jump, right? So I'm
Mhm.
excited to see how Housemark is able to differentiate or whatever they learned from making the early gen PS5 and now that more tools are unlocked, how they can make this game look even more impressive. I also would like to see more of the game before, making any feelings. And also the fact that Marathon is releasing a month before that. I want to see how Marathon pans out. I want to see, like, I'm more focused on whether this thing is going to, like, I think I don't know how fans are going to buy this game, right? I meant like, are they buying into playing this game, for what it is? I don't really know much about Marathon, right? So it's essentially a PvE that looks like a PvP, but not really, right? Or something. Yeah. So, and I know Bungie made Marathon to begin with, and this game is supposedly very different from the original Marathon. I
It's
don't,
it's completely different.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
right. So, yeah, I just want to see how what it does, and I'm more like concerned at how these continual disappointments. I don't want to say failures because some of these are they're just so mediocre, right? So these live service games will affect the strategies of PS5 moving forward or PlayStation in general moving forward. Yeah. So, but there's so many games going around, right? So I'm not going to like worried because there's something for me to play for sure. I got plenty to catch up to, right? So
I made a list for 2026. And my
nice.
list consists of 220 games.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Wow, you made a
So-
list.
Yeah, no, I have lists, rankings, but anyway.
Hmm.
But
Or do you plan to
actually,
work down that list, like play all of
no,
them?
I've
or-
already have. Yeah,
Okay.
it is
Okay,
what it
okay.
is. But that's beside. But in terms of actually, pivoting back to marathon, my opinion, I haven't made a bet with anyone, but I think it will be a mild to a medium success initially.
Mhm.
And then I think what's going to happen is people are start to discover some of the hidden features. And if some miraculous way, if somebody goes viral on Twitch, they gameplay, then it will blow up. At the moment, I think the hunger for marathon is very, very mediocre. Probably Bungie is, sweating bullets.
Okay.
In terms of is it going to be a success or not? But
Mhm.
it completely hinges on how much the streaming, that type of gamers pick it up, yes or no. And talking about horror, there's a lot of horror in Marathon. I'm not sure if you've seen the latest map reveal. It's pretty much all the way horror. So, Porter Rock, you might enjoy it. I think Porter Rock would enjoy Marathon. I just have a feeling. But of course, you say you don't like live service games. But
It's just that. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't like I used to play multiplayer games a lot, right, and stuff. But it's really I'm just not into the whole multiplayer scene as much anymore. I just
You
I
want to
think
play
it's
the game at
mostly
your own pace.
yes. I think it's I'm no longer willing to join a clan, meet up with people, schedule an appointment. Hey, let's everybody meet up at Saturday 3 p.m. I was all about that back then, but
Did you
now
guys
I'm
lose
not.
them? Did you guys lose them? Like it?
What
I
happened?
lost them. No,
You
you're
lost
good.
me?
No,
You're
we,
good. Now.
Oh, I'm back.
yeah,
Okay.
for a little
You're good
bit.
now.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, here we go. So I'm no longer. I will say this. Now I'm at the point in my gaming life where I'm no longer willing to add appointments. Because with multiplayer games, if you really enjoy it, it's good to enjoy it with friends, but you have to like match schedules and stuff. Let everybody meet up at this time, every
Mhm.
meet up on Saturday. I'm just not with that no more. Now I just want to play when I want to play, at the schedule I want to play, and not and the only way you could do that is single player games. A lot of these live service multiplayer games, they're not really fun by yourself. They're just really not. Those days are over. And or getting in with randoms is terrible. It's just not a fun
Oh yeah,
atmosphere to play with
yeah.
randoms. It's just not. It's enjoyable with your crew, with your group, with your clan, but you got to invest your time into those groups. With appointments. Set up gaming matches. When's everybody available? And I just be honest, I'm not into that no more. Now it's just like if I want to play at this time, then I just turn my console on and play, and that's it. And then also you have to, if you want to make it enjoyable, you have to, get good to try to compete with other people, and that's a never
Yeah.
ending thing. Like you always
Yeah.
have to train and
Yeah.
practice over and over and over.
Yeah.
It's just
It
like
might be an RNG too, because you have to
yeah,
have the right gear, and it's RNG
hmm
based.
yeah, and single players, like you get good at single players, but once you get good, you're gonna beat the game. But with multiplayer, you always have to improve your skills. You have to improve your teamwork. It's never ending. It doesn't stagnate. You know, like for example, Ghost of Yote, I beat it, and I'll always be able to beat it. I don't have to like keep practicing to get good at the game. Maybe if I put it at the most hardest difficulty level and stuff like that, maybe that. But again, it's just not something I'm interested anymore into doing all those appointments. I'll use that as a better term. So that's why I'm not really, I'm interested in looking at it from a perspective as a fan of PlayStation, right? Because you know the reality is, um, Sony can only take so many failures in the live service realm before it starts impacting other aspects of the thing, right? And right now, out of the new projects, Helldivers is really the only successful thing. Like they have other successful live service like MLB The Show
Well,
and Gran Turismo, but
GT7,
those are long-standing products. Those are long-standing products
yeah.
that has a legacy name
Yeah,
attached to it.
but
Yeah,
this is the
Gran
most
Turismo's been
interesting.
around since the PlayStation 1. Like it's
Yeah,
kind of
so Gran
it,
Turismo is a
it
number
evolved
one
into a live
franchise.
service.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that was
But
guaranteed to be successful. MLB
Now,
The Show,
MLB The Show's
literally
been around for a while. It
but
took
not just
out
that.
2K. You know what I
Not only
mean?
that, it's the only baseball game, so it's automatic
Right.
success. Because what choice do you have? You either play that or you don't play baseball.
Yeah.
So it's simple.
Think about this.
actually,
They had to go
what
head
I
to
would
head with
say is,
2K at one point in time.
Yeah.
but what I would say is, even Helldivers is an old IP.
Yeah, but no one played
It's
the
old
first
IP,
Helldivers.
but let's be honest,
I
ain't
did.
nobody was playing
I played the
Helldivers
first.
No
in
one,
the
no one
game. Ain't
played the
nobody
first.
heard of
No,
that.
it
Helldivers,
wasn't.
Ain't
bro.
nobody played that.
One guy, me. I played the
Yeah.
first Helldivers.
That
Henry
game was
and-
not a Helldivers. The first
Yeah.
one was not a big game at all.
It was
You
like
know,
it was like GTA.
that's
It
why
was
a
like
lot of
GTA
people-
2. right?
Yeah,
So-
you know, it's like like
Yeah.
GTA was always successful. We had GTA 1 2,
No.
like ain't nobody playing
I
1
know.
and 2. You know,
GTA 2
granted,
play
they
like
they
like-
took an existing franchise,
Mhm.
but the actual popularity began with that. So
They gave it
Right.
the
like
God of
Grand
War
Theft Auto became
2018
Grand Theft
treatment.
Auto with 3, not with 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I
Yeah.
would
in
say
London.
Helldivers 2, that was that's the start of Helldivers, right? That's the big
Like-
success. Everybody was
Yeah.
playing it.
Like,
And that's
Helldivers
it.
2
Sony
went
hasn't done
viral.
anything since. Yeah, Sony hasn't done
And they're
anything
about
since
to-
then.
About to get a movie from Helldivers now.
Mhm.
You got
This is
Johnny
what I
Rico
would say.
fucking looking at that.
You see what I'm
The
saying?
most interesting. The
ahead.
most interesting thing I would say about Helldivers, the first one, is right. Even after 9 years, or how many years it was, I would still go online. There will be still people playing. So
That's interesting.
just that tells you something that there are
Right.
still people on it. So there we go. I know it's a twin stick shooter, and it's a small indie, but for a game specifically that small to at least have maybe 500, maybe 1,000. It's not much but after that many years keep on playing. It tells you something that they have a special thing, right? And what I would say is definitely this generation they tried to do factions. I think what was that Haven game? I even forgot the stupid name.
Haven.
Fair games.
Fair games.
Fair
Yeah.
games. Yeah.
I don't know about
I
that
don't know
one.
what they were
Yeah.
thinking. I
I
don't
don't know if
know
that's coming
who
out.
were they pitching to. I don't know who was approving those pitches, but they've completely misread the gaming public. And we're saying with High Guard, right? I'm not sure when these projects got greenlit, maybe 2 to 3 years ago, but somehow they missed the boat on the taste of the current, gamers at the moment, what we are looking for. We don't want fantasy. It's just my thinking is just I don't think we want fantasy. I don't think we want space genre. I think having a look at the success of Battlefield, Arc Raiders, whoever comes up with the next, multiplayer concept, we want it on the ground, realistic.
Really. I know. Let me hit some viewer activity here. Bobo Country, thank you for the super chat. Says The Last of Us 2, Ragnarok, Returnal, best gameplay in history by order of greatness. No other publisher comes close. Not CDPR trash. No Remedy.
Oh, come on.
Well, CDPR, which is great, but not the combat though. So Witcher 3's
No.
combat, it's decent. It's serviceable.
No, it's
he said
horrible. Let's
horrible.
just say it's horrible.
Man, their stories are great. Their world is great. The DLC is great. The DLC feels like games, full-fledged games. They're really great at their world building and stories. Combat could use bit improvement, but it's all right. It's serviceable. Grizzly, Bear King, 1878. Hate to be that guy, but Sorrows is pronounced Saros,
Saros?
not Saros. Have a good night. So Saros? Is it Saros?
They
Not
talk with an
Saros?
accent. We don't know.
Saros.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I
No.
don't know.
Saros.
Let's ask
Saros.
Lenny Pierce.
Is it Saros?
Sarah. I don't know.
I don't.
Sa-
I mean, it's not.
Saros.
Who cares?
Saros.
We'll find
Oh,
out.
man.
We'll find out.
All right,
It's
we'll
neither
find that. I don't
Japanese
know.
or Chinese. I can't help you with
He
that.
said, I
yeah.
can't do it. He's like, English is a lot harder. You guys don't make sense.
I know your grammars don't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. Like you just change one letter and it's a different pronunciation. I saw like a TikTok. I forgot what was the word, but like as soon as one letter changed, it was like a totally different pronunciation. They're like what? Like what was it? I forgot what was the word. Anyway. But anyway, appreciate Grizzly
That's
Bear.
crazy.
Right. Who else? Oh, Sean. Hey, did you play Returnal?
No.
I haven't played it yet.
Oh man, you know you need to add that list to your platinum.
I think it's on PS Extra, right? Is it on PS Extra? Because I got the PS Extra subscription. I'm about to check that out.
Oh man, you sounded like a Game Pass guy, man. Oh man, what are we doing?
No, it's actually buy my.
Is it on Game Pass? Oh man, what are we doing?
I think it's on Extra.
Maybe I think it is. I think it is, man. But you gotta play that game, man, and you gotta play it, man. You gotta stream it.
I'm a download.
That's just gonna stress you out.
That's just gonna piss you off. Yeah, it is.
You're gonna pull your afro. You're gonna come back with missing patches on the podcast. You're gonna have patches on your head.
Look, all right. Look, you got my word. I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna stream it this week. I actually got it.
We're doing it for the culture. This is what we do here. You know what? Challenge accepted, P-Rock.
Challenge accepted. Got you.
My man. Support the stream. They get to see him play Returnal. He's gonna be like.
A lot of rage quitting.
He's like, I'm never gonna let Porter Rock sucker me into another game again. He's be like, I ain't listening to that dude. No, it's a great game, man. It's a great game. You're gonna enjoy it.
Or he'll plat it. He's gonna plat it.
And then he comes back, I plat it. I'm gonna be like, yo, oh man, this guy's amazing. All right. And Will, what about you? You talked about Saros?
No, I haven't.
All right.
Yeah. Let me get a little my level.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna do a lot better than Returnal did. Returnal had the blockade of the fact it was hard for everyone to get a PS5 around that time, you know what I mean? And it had the chip shortages and no one really I don't know, the marketing was kind of bad around Returnal. I think Saros, but they still found it a success even though it only sold like 500,000 units. I think it'll find a little bit more of an audience. Okay. That's just my opinion. I think you guys brought up Marathon too. I think Marathon, honestly, the game doesn't appeal to me, but it's kind of wild to see like the community that Bungie has. Like their closed beta, their last closed beta
they got a loyal community.
They had 80,000 people invite only to the closed beta. That shit, their closed beta had a larger launch than fucking the last Call of Duty. Like that's just pretty fucking wild. And I think
they have a huge. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't sleep on the Bungie community.
Bungie has its own community.
Yeah, they have
the Bungie community is not an Xbox, PlayStation, PC community. It's literally Bungie community.
Right.
That's literally it's the Bungie community. It's crazy, man.
And I think with the explosion of Arc Raiders being an extraction shooter, and so is Marathon, I think that's really gonna like draw a lot of casuals to it, and that's what you really need is you need casuals for a game like that to succeed. I forgot where I was going with that, but I don't think Marathon. Yeah, if I lost my train of thought.
I think for me, let me see if I'll fill it in while you think about it.
Jog your memory.
Yeah.
Tag team.
So I think the lack of appeal for me is like for Marathon is that I'm not there to save the universe like I did with Destiny, right? I'm not, I don't want to go in there and just steal a bunch of loot and shoot a bunch of people and then run. Like that's not my type of objective type of base, right? So that's where I don't think Marathon. Yeah, like there's no grand like mission to save the world or something.
There's going to be NPCs in there though for you to fight.
Yeah.
That's like kind of like Arc Raiders, how you can either go with the squad and shoot all those robots in Arc Raiders. I think it's something like that in Marathon.
Tie it to saving the world.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe whatever you're extracting is supposed to save somebody from AIDS or cancer.
No, actually,
save somebody from AIDS. It only took 350 years. And they found, that's a good point. And that's not a bad point. And I can, that's a good point because I always found the genre, I guess, of extraction like interesting. And you know what? You hit a point because I always thought like, okay, I get the concept. You go in, you're fighting to grab loot, and you come back. And now that we're back, what's the point? The point is, you collect money, reward, and then you go back in. And I'm like, I find that boring. So I know what you mean. Like, you got to give me
Yeah.
purpose. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to know purpose. Like, am I extracting materials
Mhm.
to provide military force the ability to save the world?
Yeah,
Or am
like
I just
Helldiver,
doing
you're
it?
spreading democracy, right? So
Yeah,
it's hilarious because you're killing a bunch
really,
of
yeah.
bugs.
You're
Yeah,
killing everything because it's all about democracy. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
yeah.
Like, so
Mhm.
like, what's the overall strategy with looting and extracting and putting yourself in danger? Is it just simply for the sake of gear?
No, so
Do you know
I'll
story?
try to yes. So I'll try to
Oh, give
quickly
it up.
summarize the concept of marathon. Right. Many
Please
moons
tell
ago,
me.
many years ago, there was a expedition, the marathon ship, that went into Talseti, and what ended up happening? Something went wrong. Right on Talseti, something really went wrong. Now, of course, now you have all of these. I think 5 corporations. I think 4 corporations, and the other one is like pirates. Right. That have now arrived at Talseti around the same time, trying to salvage whatever the valuable things that are on Talseti. Now, of course, due to the travel distance between Earth and Talseti, your brain is in a computer, right? So what ends up happening is that your brain gets uploaded into a shell, meaning a robot, right, like an android, and then you get sent down into Talseti, and you have to scavenge. And my understanding of it is that the more you scavenge, the higher you go, and the more money you get, in some shape or form, helps you to gain yourself back. That's my understanding. That again, Henry is 100% right. If you have a look at arc raiders, it's really easy to understand, right? Humanity was driven underground by these autonomous robots. You're fighting against them. You're salvaging. You're selling, whatever you're salvaging on the surface. You're helping out humanity. Again, Helldivers, the concept is very simple. You're fighting bugs, robots, and aliens, for Earth. So, yeah, apologies for not being able to quickly summarize the concept of marathon, but that's the gist. Is that
That's a good summary.
your brain is in a computer. You go down as an android, you salvage, you come back, you gain valuables, and you keep on doing it. We repeat. I'm not sure if you've seen the short movie that was produced by Sony, I think Sony and Bungie, that kind of explains the whole concept of marathon, what you are going to be doing. There we go.
I'm gonna have to check that
Okay.
out. That actually sounds interesting. Actually,
Mm.
that do. That actually sounds interesting from the way he told it. It does sound interesting.
Well, okay. What about you? That kind of? What do you think, Henry? Did
It
that
swayed me a
do
little
it?
bit. Kind of swayed
Did
me
I
a
do
little
it for
bit.
you, or is not too global enough? You still want to save the universe from the ultimate threat?
I don't know. Well, part of this because at my age, I'm kind of like maybe I'm just too comfortable with myself. I don't feel like finding myself is part of the like. It's like part of that's what this premise sounds like, right? It's a personal, and you got to kind of not save yourself per se, but like to rediscover like the purpose of the purpose of being, right? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm open to see it. Like if it's fun, because I know Bungie has
Great
awesome
gunplay.
Yeah, so and that's what I got
And I
into
love
Destiny, right? Because
Destiny.
there's
I
Halo,
love
right? So
Destiny.
and Halo was great. So
Yeah.
I love Destiny.
Given selling stuff is my specialty, the
Well,
way that I would sell Marathon to Henry is from an art perspective. I know they stole some art, but it is what happened. But I think from an artist perspective, you are going to see some of the most amazing
yes,
cyberpunk designs
Mhm.
ever
Yes.
done in
As
Marathon.
long as they're not stolen, yes.
Yes, as long as they're not stolen or generated by AI.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's a very thin line because So I listened to Mooch like maybe 2 weeks ago about like because everybody in the channel, and this is kind of off a tangent, so I apologize, but just give me a minute here. So everybody was off a tangent about they're okay with AI being a helpful tool at the conceptual stage, and I think I am too. And Pirag, we talked about this where I go, it's a great assistant to someone like me, but it fails to kind of carry the torches to train like a young and upcoming artist. Because whenever I'm ready to move on as an artist or move up as an artist, then there's nobody else to fill my spot. Because what the apprentice that was supposed to be there to train with me was an AI tool, right? So and furthermore, it's like how do we know like where? Because right now it's based on the gentleman's agreement or a guidance where we're only doing this much with AI, but you never know when it comes to crunch, somebody doesn't cross that line, right?
Yeah.
Because it's kind of hard to know.
They already have.
Right. and if everybody's shitting on the fact that Bungie was stealing art from another artist, why are we okay with AI stealing art? It's like, well, yeah, but they don't see it that way.
Yeah, but even I didn't feel until I learned, that AI doesn't create unique art. What they're taking is, even if it's just one dot of another image, it's still that one dot that belongs to an artist. And but because AI can access millions of artistry, people don't see it, but it's still stealing. AI cannot create its own unique art. What it does is just puts together ideas from millions of examples it has access to formulate something. And that's why, like, for the audience, like on YouTube, like if you're a content creator, there's when you upload a video, even now on this podcast, it asks you, am I using any AI generated image? I have to answer that question, yes or no, for stuff like that. So yeah, that's a interesting point on that.
Yeah. So Entity. So sorry about that, Entity. But are you gonna play Marathon? It sounds like you.
Oh yes,
you're...
absolutely.
Okay. Awesome.
Getting it on PC and on PlayStation 5. So both on both systems.
Oh, how come?
Play with family,
Oh, okay. I mean, does it not cross-play? We don't know, or it's not.
No, it cross-plays. And then
but
you
it's
have
not
to
cross-buy.
You
have to buy two separate copies.
It doesn't matter, to be honest. If the game is good, then they will.
It's like $40. Yeah.
Yeah, it's $40 too.
Yeah, it's cheap too. So yeah.
Is it cross save as well?
They did it for Destiny though, right?
Right.
Destiny has cross save, so it would be smart of them to just have that available right from the get go.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Who does that? Like I have a PC, right? I never cross save. Why would I save? It just doesn't make it. But anyway.
I think for Destiny it was a one-time thing. If you're going to main on PC and they let you transfer everything over, but they don't let you get back, right? So yeah. But anyway, yeah, it's all like politics. I think between the consoles, which now there's one doesn't exist anymore, right? So it's just going to be PC and PS5.
Basically, sums it up in a nutshell.
That's
yeah. Are we going to talk about the Steam prices too?
Yeah, so I think
okay.
we could do that. I think we could talk about into the next topic. We'll roll into the next topic. But I want to say just intermission. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate to all the viewers that are live. Please hit the like button. Thank you so much for rocking out. Hope you're enjoying the show. And then of course there's membership opportunities. The link is in the chat if you choose to. But overall, I'm just really glad that you're here rocking out 2026 with us. All right. But yeah, let's talk about Steam price. So a little news report, the articles are going around. Supposedly a Czech website that sells gaming products, whatever, they put up maybe a placeholder of the Steam machine prices, and it looks like, according to them, 900 for a 512 gig, and like almost a little over 1,000, like 1,200 for the 2 terabyte one, which is like really dramatic, for the memory storage. But that kind of put people in a conversation saying, wait a minute, if this thing is $900 for even the base model, then that thing's potentially DOA, at least from a conversation of mass market, right? And the conversation of niche sales, whatever, the Lamborghini model, whatever, okay, that's hard to determine success. Only the company can determine success. But if there's people who looked at Steam Machine as a true replacement for Xbox in the console market, even though it is a PC. But we've seen a conversation where people can see that the form factor, Steam OS, you know, Steam could be the company that could get console gamers to be interested in a form factor device like Steam Machine. Even though it is a PC, they could really break that wall to get that mass market and and be a true competitor versus the consoles based on the design. But at a $900 price point, I was like, this ain't happening. Um, I'm gonna get everybody's thoughts on this one. Me personally, if Steam does launch with the basic price of it is $900, I ain't even think $800, but definitely $900. You're no longer talking mass market. Now you're talking once again a niche product specifically for Steam users who are interested in Steam, who are interested in a pre-built, small, easy, portable box. Um, in the same way that some of the Steam users were interested in Steam Deck. But as we know, with Steam Deck sales, it's not a big mass market device. It didn't sell like anywhere near like the Nintendo Switch or anything like that. Not even close. Hell, it didn't even sell as much as PlayStation Vita, to be honest. At least at this point. But as a niche product, and if Valve feels that's success for them, then it's success for them. But if there's expectation of Steam being a mass market, and by mass market, I'm talking 50, 60, 70 million sales,
Mhm.
more sales than the Xbox, 50 plus million sales, you're not going to do that at a $800, $900,000 price point. It's just not going to happen. You're definitely not going to get people to consider a Steam machine over a PlayStation, and I had conversations. I didn't even have conversations, really. I just seen people reply to my tweet saying, that yeah, bigger library, free online, all the stuff that equates to PC gaming.
Oh, wait.
But PC gaming had those advantages for decades. The free online, huge Steam library. If those things were the selling points to choose over PlayStation, then people would have been made that choice. Because those options already exist on PC. The Steam library is there, the free online is there. Yet PlayStation still sell incredibly well, and once again they're going to reach their 100 million mark, number one selling console of 2025, all that stuff, right? Um, so PC, so I don't think, like I would say this, the larger library. Well, I'll start with this. I understand the talk of a larger library, but using the word larger library doesn't mean anything if majority of people don't care about the games within that larger library. If you have a large library and it's a bunch of shovelware or games from like 1997, no one really cares about a new. You're not going to have a mass market of gamers that are purchasing a new gaming platform because the gaming platform has games from 2000. It's just not a selling point, right? They're more concerned about the newer games, the newer features, the price, the performance, the overall, and the future. That's really the main thing of gaming platforms. It's really its future and its support
Yeah.
and
Is
what's
it
going
gonna
to get.
play Grand Theft Auto when
Yeah,
it
I
does
don't.
come to
Yeah,
PC?
yeah. Like no one like, and especially with the Steam machine, because if you stay with the Steam OS can't support games like Call of Duty, Battlefield, and many other games because it doesn't have the anti-cheat whatever that's required to play those games in the OS. It's only available in Windows. Now, some of the comments I got replies like, "Oh, you can install Windows." Well, now you defeated the purpose of Steam Machine. The point of Steam Machine is that the Steam OS is very, based on Linux or whatever, is much better than Windows, and it could give you that closer to reliability that console gamers expect. Once you install Windows, you screwed that up. Now you're back to just a normal PC, but with shitty hardware, shitty overpriced hardware. So now you really defeated the purpose. The whole point of Steam Machine is the Steam OS. That's really the selling point. It has an OS that relieves you from the majority of issues you get from Windows. You understand what I'm saying? That could be more palatable for console gamers. But once the console gamers realize you can't even play a game like Call of Duty on it, then they're gonna be like, "What the fuck? You can't even play Call of Duty on this thing? Battlefield and other games, right? I don't even think you can play Fortnite on it." They're gonna be like, "What the hell am I paying $900 for then?" Oh, install Windows. Now you lost the console gamer. You want me to do what? Just install Windows and boot up the ini file and then just go to, or I could just buy a PlayStation.
True.
That's it. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, but we got a bigger library. Why? You want me to play Unreal Tournament 98? No one cares, bro. Like, no one cares about that, right? And then I can understand but the free online. Listen, console gamers don't care about the argument free online. If they did, then online gaming on consoles wouldn't be as big as it is now. So console gamers don't have an issue paying for online. So that's not a selling point telling a console gamer that online's free. Because if they were really that hard up on that, then they would stop playing on consoles. They would have been stopped playing on consoles years ago. And console gaming online got bigger. It is what it is. So those aren't really the big selling point, right? So $900, I don't know. Since Henry reminded me about the thing and it seemed like he was eagerly awaiting, please, what are your thoughts?
Actually, I was hoping Craig was here because he made a note saying that the those are just placeholder prices, right? So,
yeah.
but well, my thought is like I'll piggyback off what you were saying is like the money that you can save by buying a PS5, you could think about you could spend those money each year on online services for PS5, and you're still good for at least 5 to 6 years, right? Depending on the tiers of PS Plus that you're buying.
Right.
So right, and plus like your whatever games that you're playing, you're more protected from cheating and hacking. I think. Right? So it's just not a very. I mean, gosh, this hardware cost thing is really screwing this market up. Like I had good hopes for Steam console, right? So I was hoping that it could bring, I don't know, console gamers and PC gamers a little closer, and all the people that talk how amazing PC is by association because they have like a 2000 Nvidia card instead of like the 5090s that they're bragging about, like, so they can finally have a decent console that can actually give them some better performance. But now that it's going to cost this much, I don't think they're just going to keep on bragging about PC Master Race by association, right? So because they're going to keep using their crap PC and not being able to play with any sorts of performance.
Like saying, my dad can beat up your dad.
That's essentially what they're saying every time they talk about 5090, right? Because then you look at their performance, they're like, oh yeah, I play on
5090, shut
1080p.
up.
Yeah, so like, oh yeah, people are like, oh yeah. You know, like there'll be like you know, real pixels better than fake pixels from DLSS, and then oh yeah, like, and then they have a 1080p
Now all of a
monitor.
sudden they're all about the fake
Right,
pixels,
so-
right? All native 4K power. Like it was bad or something. I saw one and I was like, wow, this is really bad on just raw turning off DLSS, just raw native power. They say, yeah, the 5000 series isn't built for raw native power. It is literally built with the AI and all that stuff. And I'm not against it, right? Because the reality is, if AI can recreate a 4K image and it looks good, then what's the argument? You know, 4K is the visual
Yeah.
from an eye look. If you look at two things and they both look exactly the same, then it doesn't matter if one of those images is not a real 4K image; it's artificially inflated. It's a visual appeal. It visually looks good. It is what it is. But I'm glad you brought up the point with the cost of PC gaming now. It's really skyrocketing, and it's not slowing down because I saw an article that the RAM and storage, SSD, all that's going up. But now they're talking about other PC components going up, and people are like, wait a minute, why are the other components, which has nothing to do with RAM and memory, going up? And I think it's just because like the companies are taking advantage. Like, why should they stay? Like, why should, let's say, like the CPU, right? There's no talk about CPU increasing rapidly, right? It's mostly GPUs and RAM. But if I was in the CPU industry, well, hell, if RAM is going up and SSDs are going up and GPUs are going up, then why do I have to stay in the same price? I could go up too. So that's going to be like, wow, motherboards could go up because the motherboard's like, hold on, all these components get attached to me. I'm going to make, companies are going to be like, I'm going to make a profit and increase too. And it's really going to be, it's going to be really hard to get into PC gaming. So a lot of these master race gamings that Valve already revealed and told us that 70% of these gamers don't have that hardware. That Steam machine is equivalent or better. the 70% of the games they see people play Steam on, through their application.
Mhm.
So
Actually,
you're talking about
just
30% of gamers
just
have that
just to give
powerful
you
rating.
context,
Okay.
the Steam Machine GPU, whatever the inside, I think it's 7600. So it's equivalent from an NVIDIA perspective, a 4060 laptop. So roughly around 3080-ish, 3070-ish. So, to be honest, it's 2 to 3 years, coming late.
I'm gonna say
Whatever's
this,
equivalent. Yeah.
and I learned
So
personally that laptop equivalent is not the same as desktop equivalent. They don't perform
no,
the same power
no,
performance. They
no,
don't. They don't match
absolutely not.
because they have to be lower powered for cooling, so they can't produce the same output of power and performance as the desktop equivalent. So, like a 4060 laptop is not a 4060 desktop. It's not.
No, it's not.
Not even close.
Absolutely not.
It is underpowered in terms of equivalent. So a 4060 laptop's not going to perform the same as a 4060 desktop
Yeah.
because of the cooling and stuff like that. So
Right. They have to dial
that's
it
another
down.
factor.
Yeah.
That's another factor. The form factor of the Steam machine, whatever GPU has in there, it's not going to perform as the equivalent desktop GPU.
Yeah, but
So
that's what I said. Is the
Yeah.
desktop equivalent to a 4060 is actually an RTX 3060. So anyway, apologies for the
Yeah.
PC talk. It is what it is.
Yeah.
No,
So
no. I
interesting.
appreciate the knowledge.
So it's like, I was hoping Steam, and again, these are placeholders. But I was hoping Steam would come in around the 5-600 window, and hopefully, maybe that's the case. But they need to, if they really want to be taken. I want to say be taken serious as a market service. And I don't. And some people could say, "Oh, it's a PC, it's for Steam," but I'm thinking, why would you release a product? Some products are meant to be niche. Lamborghinis, Ferraris, Bugattis, Ducatis, you know, private jets, super yachts, right? But these things are like super high end, expensive stuff. They're like 1 million, 100 millions of dollars, stuff like that. I don't see why anyone would make a console device and not think mass market, or at least try to get as much mass market as possible.
Every niche
Where
product you just named though is a high value, or not
Yeah,
high value,
like
like a high performance thing though. It's like
Yeah.
it's not the Steam Deck that's underpowered or the Steam
So
machine.
like I would be like, some people be like, oh, it's only sold through the Steam store, it's successful, it's great. But I'm thinking, why would Valve create a Steam Deck and be happy with only 4 million sales after 3 years?
Right.
I could understand if the Steam Deck was like $5,000. It's a high end, rich, Bugatti. It's the equivalent Bugatti and stuff like that, right? You're not.
Play this way. This
Yeah,
is
you know what I'm
big.
saying? You're not trying to
That is
sell a
crazy.
lot. You're trying to. It's a high dollar value for a small group, but it's not even that expensive, and you're happy with 3-4 million sales. Like, why you create devices that hardly sell to the mass market, right? It's just an interesting viewpoint. Like you're gonna create a Steam machine that's kind of like it's packed all in one, kind of like a console in a way. Are you really gonna be happy with niche market sales? Maybe, but like, why aren't you going after a good market penetration, right? And even then, why aren't you going after the console gamers? Like, try to convince these console gamers to get off consoles and hop on Steam and experience gaming from a Steam perspective and see, really, 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 really compete and push against Sony.
It's hard to understand. Yeah, like I don't know. Like it's like they're not really committed. Like they're not confident at the console or the hardware business, so they don't subsidize it. But the truth is, if you want to subsidize it, what's your selling point, right? So like there's you don't really have any exclusives, right? And you can't really convince. I mean, why if people that are playing Steam are probably on PC already, right? So they're not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that thing.
I know some people talk about ecosystems, And I see the conversation on, oh man, all these devices, and I could play one game across all these devices, and I get the value if you own all these devices and you buy one game, you buy a game, that game is available on you for you to play on all the devices that you own. And I seen a lot of people talk about that. I even seen some creators like Paris Lily, he's big on that. But when I look at the conversations about that, and this could probably be leading into a new topic, but like I don't understand what the overall goal, or not so much goal. I don't really understand the understanding of the value of the product. Like what are what are
Mm.
we trying to decide a product's value is? Like for example, when I hear in fact recently Dark, shout out to Dark, he made a
Doc,
video, you know, that said Xbox Series
Xbox
X
has
is
seen its
valuable.
value.
Is has what is it? It has got back its value.
It
So when
got
I
back its value. Yeah,
yeah,
that shit was funny.
so when I saw the title, um I'm like, got back his value. I'm thinking, okay, let me see this. When I saw the title, to give you the shorthand version of it, the crib notes, he's basically saying because of Play Anywhere, you can buy a game on your Xbox Series X, and if it's a Play Anywhere title, you can play it on your PC, you could play it on your laptop, you could play it on your PC handheld with this ROG Ally X or whatever. You could play it on cloud, and you could play it on Xbox Series S. So he did it this way. He mentioned a game, and he said, "Hey, I got a game. I bought it on Steam." He says I could play it on my PC, laptop, and his handheld. He said 3 devices. But if I were to play that same game on Play Anywhere, which is a Play
Mhm.
Anywhere title. I can play it also on PC. He can also play it on laptop. He can also play on his handheld. But now he can also play it on his Series S that he owns and the Series X. So he says Play Anywhere allows him to play the game on 5 devices. Steam allows him to play the game on 3 devices. Right now, I saw his logic, but it's fundamentally flawed because the reason why he has 5 devices is because he bought 2 garbage ass devices, which I told him not to buy. So he has more devices than his worth. Because
Oh
I'm
fuck!
sorry, bro, you fucking own Series X, and it's pointless. Like it's just like that's why you can play more devices. You have 2 shitty devices that you still own. So no shit. The 2 devices are trash. So okay. But besides
Oh, I
that,
wasn't
that's
expecting that.
my personal opinion, right? My personal opinion, right? But look at why he said brought back value to his Xbox. His Xbox Series consoles are valuable because you can play the games on other devices. And I don't understand, me personally, I don't understand how that's value. So you're telling me
No, for
if I
Rock,
were
it
to
doesn't make
buy
sense.
if I were to buy a
It just
Series
doesn't.
X, in order to make it valuable, I gotta buy a gaming PC. If I don't buy a gaming PC, then it's not valuable. So in order to enjoy to see Xbox as a valuable device, it has to be part of an ecosystem. So I have to buy more stuff. So let's say Xbox is about $600, then I have to buy a $2,000 PC and $1,000 handheld. Oh, great, my Xbox Series X is worth something.
Mhm.
The I'm sorry, I'm gonna curse, but the fuck that
Yeah.
doesn't. I don't understand that. I don't understand how a device is valuable because it's among other devices in a handheld to play one game. And I'll be honest, I'm not knocking ecosystem guys. Enjoy your ecosystems, but like me, I play on my PS5 and I don't need another device in my household. If I have another device in my household, it's because that device has games I can't play on my PS5. If the other device, like me, I'm gonna get a Switch 2. As much as I talk trash about it, I'm gonna end up getting a Switch 2 because there's gonna be games I want to play on the Switch 2. It isn't because it's portable, whatever, but it is because it has exclusives.
Mhm.
That's why I have another device. Why do I want to buy another device that does the same thing as my PS5? Like, oh, but you can play in this room. Like, why do I care about having more than one room to play in? Like, I can understand if you have kids. All right, I get that, but now you're what you're really trying to do is create an environment where you don't have to share your devices. You know, but going from your
Like,
PC to Xbox console, you're not getting a really truly different experience. If anything, you probably downgrade your experience because if you have a powerful rig, which he does, his Series X is weaker than his PC, so he's playing a worse experience
Right.
in games.
Right. Like the value of your hardware shouldn't be the ecosystem. It should be
Yeah.
the games.
Right.
So,
Right. So that's why I see. So when I see like Paris Lee talk about ecosystem and stuff, I'm like, that's a very expensive hobby to own multiple devices to play one game. Like, you do realize you only need one device to play one game, right? That's it. You don't need
He
nothing
gets
else.
them for free. Totoroki.
Now,
Mm.
like you, I think you entity, you have a PC and PlayStation, so I can understand.
And Switch 2 and an
and
Xbox.
And X. Oh man.
So,
So I
you
can
only
understand.
have two hands.
You know,
Yeah.
so I can understand. So I can understand maybe to a certain extent. Maybe you have different audiences. Maybe you have friends on your PC side that they're not on your PlayStation, vice versa. I could get those little nuances, but I wouldn't. Well, I'm gonna ask you this: is your PlayStation valuable, or is it not valuable because you can't play? Like, let's say when you buy Marathon, because you can't get the PC version, is your PS5 not valuable because it's
No,
not part of the
absolutely not.
ecosystem?
No, it's like actually, to be honest, I keep them separate. I have different profiles. None of the save files function, between, even if I have the same games, even if it's a crossfire functional, whatever it is, I just keep it separate. It is what it is. But actually, this is what I would say, right? It's the best way to conceptualize and summarize this. At the end of the day, Potterrock, you're 100% right? The reason that we buy these hardwares is not because of the hardware, because we want to experience something from it, right? It has to give us something. And that is software, games, whatever it is going to be called, right? On PC or on Steam machine, I'm hoping that we get Portal free or Half-Life free or whatever Steam is cooking up that something, multiplayer. Hopefully that comes out. And that's it. And as long as Steam is throwing their hat in the competition with PlayStation and Switch and to a certain extent Xbox, I'm happy about it. I'm happy that they're releasing a hardware, because that means that Sony needs to look at it from a different angle, right? Then they're going to invest more and release more games so that there's more incentive to buy the hardware. Hopefully, Steam or Valve releasing this hardware means that we're gonna get, as I said, Half-Life free. That's what my hope lies. Now, to the question of price of the Steam machine, when you're above, I think at the moment, above 600, 700, your casuals are out, right? Anyone who currently has a PC that has a 50 series card or a 40 series card are not going to buy this because, as I said, it is equivalent to a 3060 series. Steam did mention that, pretty much more than half of their users are, underpowered than compared to the Steam machine. What that tells me is that potentially they're going after the East Asian market with this particular product. That's what it's telling me, right? Around that China, Taiwan, Vietnam, Indonesia, those areas. Those guys.
In those areas? Because I'm not sure.
I think so. No, they will get it.
Okay.
No, I think they will get it. It's just the import and talking to other people and etc. etc. I think they will get it. But I guess what I'm saying is that those individuals are the individuals who play League of Legends, USCS, Counter Strike, your Dota, and etc. etc. I think because the most interesting thing, again, to read through this is that Sony is going for that customers hard. And Steam, if they're not competing with it, Sony is going to eat their lunch. Because you've seen Sony saying, "Hey, we have this PC, speaker, we have this display," and like you're thinking that are you guys are dabbling in PC? Are you not dabbling in PC? I think the center stage, what they are setting up PlayStation 6 to be, is a replacement for your PC. And if they angle that, and if they're successful, then Steam should be worried, or Valve should be. Now, of course, you're gonna get your people with your 50 and the 40 series or the 60 series cards. That's given. The PC crowd, the modern crowd, are always going to keep continue buying their PC. but the Steam machine is not aimed for those products. The Steam machine actually, I think, is aimed towards those individuals who have a spare change to spend, around $1,000 that have been on Steam for how many years? 5 to 10 years. They have a library and they are offering this particular product. Is it going to sell more than 5 million? Maybe 10 million, absolutely.
Okay. Interesting. I know. So I will say this for me personally. Now that I think about it, um, I don't look at things from a ecosystem perspective. I think I always looked at gaming from a complementary perspective. So, like, if there's other devices, how does it complement the main device? Right? I don't want another device that does the same exact thing with the device I have, right? I want something to either be additive. So I like, and of course we all seen other things, like Sega CD, Rob the Robot for, Nintendo, right? If you remember those things, right? 32X for the Genesis, Connect, iToy, PlayStation Move. It's just a whole bunch of devices, right? With PlayStation 5, I like the complementary devices that keeps you playing PlayStation 5, VR2, um, Portal, right?
Mhm.
And if Sony
Yeah.
comes out with a handheld, okay, it's taking your PS5 games portably. So Steam creating, Steam having PC and having Steam Deck, some people will say, oh, that's an ecosystem. I see Steam Deck as a complementary device to PC gaming because you can take your games on the go. That's the difference. That's why you have that device. That's why
Mhm.
that justifies the reason for that device. You're buying Steam Deck so you can play the games that you purchase on the go. So it's a complementary device. It can be a complementary device. It'll also be a standalone device, but I can see the complement to it. But the Steam machine is a complementary device to PC gamers who have a PC with better hardware and specs than the Steam machine. And I see some PC gamers like, oh, this will be a great little thing in my living room. And I'll be like, if you already have a gaming room, why would you play in your living room? Chances are
Bullshit.
you don't have your living room as a gaming room because that's where your family watches TV. So why would you play there? Maybe get your family involved. I don't know. That's why this whole ecosystem thing is not a thing. I understand there's people who do it, but I think that's a niche thing. And to tie Xbox Series X as it has value as part of an ecosystem, that just once again tells me it's a failure because these consoles ain't meant to be complementary to an ecosystem. They're meant to be the main stage. They're the main character. And if your device is not a main character, then what is it? Right? The next best thing, if your console is not the main character, then the next best answer is it's a supplementary character because it has exclusives that the main character don't have. Like for example, Switch 2 is not the main character, it's supplementary because of the exclusives. So it will be part of my household because whenever there's an exclusive I want to play, I'll play it. But it's not the main deal. Okay, that's the next best thing. But to say that your identity is part of a larger group of platforms in your house, you got a PC downstairs, you got a laptop in the closet, you got two handhelds. You're like, what? Like how many different rooms you need to play games in? I mean, do what you want. It's your house or whatever. But like when I saw Dr. say the Xbox One, I'm like, no, it don't, bro. No, it don't. You cannot tell me. In my mind, I'm thinking, ain't no way a $600 Xbox has value as long as you own a $1,000 laptop, a $2,000 PC, and a $1,000 handheld, and a $400 Series S. Like what? There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Just for one game that costs $40. Ain't no way. There's no way. There's this value and all that. That shit don't even make sense. And like
No.
I just don't see all that. And in fact, that's probably why it's failing because that's a really bad message. Because most people are not ecosystem gamers anyway. Most gamers are not an ecosystem gamer. Most gamers are not going to buy PC handheld consoles for one game. So they could say, oh, I could play my game in one room, play a game in another room, and play a game in the bathroom. And most gamers ain't got money for that. Most gamers are not going to invest that much money into that type of environment. That's a very small niche group,
Yeah.
and you know, I don't know. Like to me, Steam Machine. Some are saying that it's a again ecosystem device. It shouldn't be an ecosystem device. It should be either complementary, meaning it's a secondary device to your main platform because it has exclusive, which it really doesn't. It doesn't really have big exclusives. It has exclusives, but I don't know if console gamers are going to be into Futanari Dick Girl games.
I knew you were gonna bring that up.
Am I lying though? Listen. Y'all think I'm lying, but I see the gamers playing it. Yo, I'm leaving it alone, but they playing them shits. They even stream that shits. Or like when they show their Steam library and they scroll down, somebody clips it and zooms in. Like, wait a minute, what's this game that's in your library? So gifted me this, but it has 15% playtime on it, dog. What are we doing here? You know, but it is what it is. Listen, whatever floats your boat, right? But I don't think console games are gonna care about a lot of the Steam library games and stuff like that. You know, they're just not. Um, so how is like Henry said, how is Steam trying to compete? Like, what are they trying to bring to the table other than is it are they going after Windows gamers? Because maybe a lot of these underpowered PCs are primarily Windows platform,
Mm.
Gamers. They play on Windows, or they don't even own their own PC gaming. Like the guy I debated for 8 hours, Josh Editor, he doesn't even actually own a
Yeah.
PC. He plays on his
Mhm.
brother's PC, right?
Right.
So he doesn't actually have a PC. He's a PC gamer, but he doesn't own a gaming PC. He shares one. This might be
That's
good for
crazy.
him. A $700 Steam machine. He can now actually own a PC, and it's in line with what the majority of PC gamers are playing on, based on specs and performance. Maybe it's for him. And maybe it's for maybe there's a lot of PC gamers that don't actually have powerful rigs, which is already shown in the data. But on top of that, it might not even be their PC. On top of that, some of these
What
PC gamers
should-
may not actually own a PC. They play on
Could-
PC because their dad or their brother or their roommate or their sister,
Couldn't he have bought like
somebody else
a
owns
Steam?
the PC, not them.
Yeah.
And
Couldn't he have bought a Steam Deck?
Hmm?
He should have bought a Steam Deck then. It's cheaper.
I guess but the power performance, yeah. But
Yeah.
it could be that there could be PC gamers who play on PC. They're on Twitter. They brag about PC gaming, but they don't actually own it. It's not theirs.
Right.
It's somebody else's in the household that they have access to it, and they brag on something they have access to, but don't actually pay money to invest in. Now this is their opportunity to actually own PC gaming via a nice modular box for if they could price it at $500-$600, $900, they're not buying this because if they could spend $900, they would have bought a PC anyway. Well, $500-$600, they could finally be like, yes, I own my own PC in a nice little cube box. Maybe that's it. Maybe Steam realizes there's a lot of frauds. There's millions of frauds that they can actually make money off of. But it only work if they sell it for like $600, $900. Them frauds are not buying it. They're gonna stay on the PC they're borrowing. Are you guys interested in Steam Machine?
I'm interested in the controller.
I'll be honest. If it was $500, I'll bite just to experiment. I'll experiment for $500. I bought worse things. I mean, hell, I bought the Xbox One, so that should tell you.
Yeah. Well, with $500, I would buy somebody else a Switch 2 Mario Kart combo. Yeah. I mean, I can only play one console at a time, right? I have the PS5 and I have the Switch 2, and I've been.
And that's too much for you. That is too much.
It is a little bit considering how much I do. I always prioritize other things before gaming, right? So sucks to be an adult, right? So like, so yeah, yeah. So I would not. I mean, I like that you can customize the front plate, but I mean, if that was my thing, though, I would just start buying plates for my PS5, right? So for my Pro, rather.
Right.
Yeah. So, but yeah, but that part I like. But I don't know, the performance. What's enticing me about But you could buy that controller entity for to use on your PC, right? I think you probably do that.
Yes.
Yeah. So,
yes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
the previous Steam controller too. It was very interesting. It was like two trackpads, right? So, yeah, yeah.
The
yeah.
chat said the cheaper Steam Deck is not available anymore. So Steam Deck's the base price is now $549,
Okay,
and the
cool.
Steam machine is 6
Thanks,
times more
Silverwolf.
powerful. So if the Steam Deck is $549, there ain't no way Steam machine could be $549.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, not if
man.
they're not losing money on it. So, but when you
Yeah.
lose money on it, you make it up somewhere else.
different.
But
That's
there's
different.
nothing.
But
They can't make it up
because they don't
anywhere
have
else, right?
yeah, they don't have a subscription. I mean, granted, third party titles, but data shows that PC gamers don't tend to buy a lot of new games. Like I think maybe 80% of the games they purchase are older games. Like they buy new games, but not in overwhelming majority. They wait for deals. That's one thing I give. That's one thing I say about PC gamers. Them dudes could wait. They could
Yeah,
wait.
for real.
Yeah.
They could wait. They could wait till that game is $5. They will wait. Some games they do buy games day one, but according to the data, most of it is older games.
Games that
But
their
that's
PC can
interesting.
run.
Mhm.
They'll buy games that their PC can run.
Pretty much, yeah. If you have weak PCs, it's not like you could buy Assassin's Creed Shadows and run it decently, performance, whatever, right?
Oh, we saw with Doom:
could
The
be a
Dark
good-
Ages.
That could be a good point, that it's not even really about waiting. It's about what you can and can't do. So, like for
Right.
example, if you're still playing on, like, let's say a 1660 Ti, a really older
Ouch.
hardware.
Yeah.
Yeah, ouch. Some weird shit like that, right?
Mm.
Or 2050. You're not going to be playing the newer games. You're going to be buying games that you can really take advantage of based on the hardware you got. And then when you upgrade, now you'll buy the newer games, whatever. But the thing is, by the time you upgrade, those games are probably 4 or 5 years old because you waited 4 or 5 years to upgrade. And that's probably why majority of PC gamers primarily buy older games, because it's in line with how they upgrade. So if their upgrade isn't to like 4 or 5 years, then obviously they're gonna go 4 or 5 years of not buying the latest, but they're buying all the past games that they could take advantage of with their current hardware configuration, right? So let's say like if in 4 years from now a PC gamer finally buys a 4090. Well, now they're gonna buy the Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now they're gonna buy, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Baldur's Gate 3, all those games. But 4 years from now, them games will be like 5, 6 years old by that point. That's so maybe that's why it's just natural in the PC realm that most of the games that are bought are older games because it's in line with the rigs and upgrades. So it's not really a choice. It's really just in line with the rigs they got. They know which games not to get because it doesn't truly take advantage of their current hardware configuration. And the moment they upgrade, now it opens the window for more games that they could take advantage of. But they're playing those games 2, 3, 4, 5 years removed from launch. I never even thought about that. I think that's probably what's happening. It's just goes along with their upgrades, which makes sense. Because I'm not gonna play a new game and I have a 2050 or 2060. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah,
it's
gonna
just
melt. It's gonna melt your motherboard.
yeah. There's no point. So just play the games that your 2060 can take advantage of, and then when let's say you upgrade to a 3090, now you have more options, more games. Whenever you
Sorry,
do it, but now with the price, that looks like that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat. It's hilarious.
What's the chat
I
saying?
think
They're killing a troll in there.
Yeah, there's this one guy in here that's making all these random comments. I can't
the
seem to make
troll?
sense of.
How come I know?
Who's the troll that everybody's
What?
making fun of?
The chat's killing them right now.
All I can see is that what is it, CMM, whatever?
Yeah.
Only child is
I can't even make sense of
with-
what he's saying.
Oh man.
I guess he doesn't realize he's like giving everybody engagement. Like, okay,
No, CMM, he just came in crying.
I mean,
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh,
I mean,
snap.
I hope whatever he games on, he's happy. That's all that matters. You
I mean-
don't have to worry about what we're doing. So like,
Yeah.
Series S.
I mean,
Yeah, I saw it's comment in the chat. I'll just talk about it. So apparently the PS5 got jailbroken again.
yeah,
What I mean by jailbroken,
well,
another PlayStation. That's the thing. People don't realize every PlayStation gets jailbroken. Like, like that. Now everybody's like, it's the end of the world. I'm like, PlayStation. That's something Sony has never been able to stop.
Sean, you're muted, by the way. Yeah, I think.
Oh, you try to say something, Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
see,
said
by
quote unquote.
technicality, and I think the only way they can really hack it is by disk drive. That's what I heard. Yeah, so it's not like a permanent hack. It's not a permanent hack. So I'm not even worried about that.
Something about a PS2 game having firmware in a specific firmware. That's because PS2 doesn't have a hard drive, right? So the firmware of the OS has to be on the disk. And something about a certain particular game that you can do it to hack it or something. But I was like, but how does a PS2 run in the PS5, right? So
it was a Star Wars racer game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and then apparently now that game is going up in prices on eBay because of it.
Please go ahead and buy that game. Please buy that game.
It's just insane how quick prices goes up, right? But I would say jailbreaking consoles, and now because I'm online, it's like literally. I don't think a lot of people really go for that. I mean, there's gonna be a few, maybe like really the hardcore that's into that, and that's a small group. Because the reason why is jailbroken PlayStations you won't be able to go online.
Yeah.
And a person who loves to play Fortnite is not going to jailbreak their console because then they lose access to all the online multiplayer, online access, online stores, So all those things, a lot of people is just not gonna. And then the trophies, all that stuff, like almost all the things that by owning a PlayStation, all the services and features is gone.
Yeah.
Really jailbroken is really you just want to steal games.
Right?
Yeah, but it's not
right
easy
because
to
there's no
steal
other
games
reason
either. There's no other reason to jailbreak the console. I know some people come up with other stuff. Oh, I could have a digital clock or I could do my wallpapers. But I'm like, yeah, but you have a wallpaper, but you completely made your console. You rendered your console. All those things that you normally could do, you can't do no more. The multiplayer, the trophies. So like jailbreaking consoles, like really lose its value because you lose so much. Like the olden days, like when PlayStation 2 was jailbroken, or even PlayStation 3, when they jailbroke it, you were still able to get online. You still have most of your features and stuff like that. But I think with the 4, Sony was finding a way that, if you jailbreak a console, they're not going to go after you legally because in the United States, you're allowed to jailbreak your devices. That's legal. You're just not allowed to steal stuff, but you are allowed to jailbreak any device. You can because it's your device. But Sony has in the terms of service that if you jailbreak your device, then you're no longer on the network due to security reasons. So that's how Sony's like jailbreak your PlayStation, but you're off the network. That's it. Your console won't be allowed on the network. You're gonna have to buy a new one if you want to remain on the network and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't think jailbreaking.
Yeah, I mean you lose so much for doing that.
I'm definitely not doing that shit. Fuck that.
There's no reason.
Trophies.
Yeah. It's like
I need all my trophies. Give me all.
It's not like when AT&T had the exclusive deal with the iPhones, and you want to jailbreak it so you can use T-Mobile on it. But with the PS5, it's like
that's
with the PS. Yeah,
I'm glad we're beyond those days because I'm glad the companies got rid of that. You remember those days? Like if you buy a specific phone, it only worked for that network provider. So if you bought an iPhone on Apple, on AT&T, it worked nowhere else. Or if you bought an iPhone on T-Mobile, it only worked on T-Mobile, right? But when they jailbroke it, it allowed you to access any network. That
allows you to unlock it. Yeah.
That
I love unlock phones now. Thank you.
But now every phone you can use on any network. They stopped that.
Yeah.
It's kind of pointless anyway. They were just hurting themselves.
Right. It costs the service provider a lot of money. Right? So that's why they stopped doing it. Yeah.
Like it's pointless. If they're gonna leave, they're gonna leave. Yeah. So don't worry about so much the people that are gonna leave your network. Worry about the people that want to come to your network. But now they can't because you won't accept their phone and phone number, right? But that's interesting and stuff. Oh yeah, so the jailbroken PS5, nothing burger. People try to make it. I remember I seen tweets like, "Oh man, this is the beginning of the end of the PS5." I'm like, what?
I saw that.
Yeah. I'm like, that's it. Chill. Ayo, Will, it's the end. This is it. It's over. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
I mean, you know
PS5
that
is
guy's a
jailbroken.
pirate. You know that guy pirates games when he says
Yeah.
stuff like that because he's celebrating
Yes.
for all the pirates, right?
Of
So
course. But like PS4 was jailbroken, and it's like some people didn't realize it was jailbroken.
Yeah.
Like every PlayStation got jailbroken, even the
Yeah.
Yep.
PS3, all
Yep.
of them. There's just no stopping that. So, but that's like, but again, you lose so much jailbreaking the PlayStation console that is like, is it worth it? You know?
Yeah,
And
think
for
about it.
those,
Sean,
for those that are worth it, it's a small few. It's
like
like
Sean,
whatever.
how many games are on your account?
4,400 and something.
Jailbreak your console. See if Sony doesn't brick that shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, nah.
400 games.
Yeah.
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 I'm like 44. Yeah, 4,400 and something. Cause you know I'm getting games every week. I'm getting new games every week. They send
Oh,
me.
fuck
They send
off.
me the game.
He says,
I'm
that
sorry,
game-
it's part of my job. It's
He
my
said,
job. I have to play the new games. I have to.
This is wild, bro. This is
I'm
wild.
full time. I'm full
That's
time, man.
world's smallest
That's why,
violin.
like, yeah, that's why Will, you gotta let people see your streams, right? So eventually, Capcom's gonna be, oh yeah, let's get this
No,
white guy.
Sean,
the,
you
I
are
uh,
want him. I
mad,
want him.
bro.
I want him
Some
to join the
games.
club, man. I want him to join the club. I
He's
want
Yeah.
him
rooting
to.
for you, bro.
Look, I'm rooting for you to go and join the club, man. I'm rooting for you.
We eating out here. He's like, we eating out here. Come
Yeah,
join.
he's
Come
like-
come join the dinner table.
Yeah, because like Sean's like, I have too many games, I can't handle them
Man,
all.
Will's mouth is watering. He could only eat. Yo, Will, if you were like, Sean, what would you do with yourself? Like, you got Capcom, Square
Oh,
Enix, they just
you
throwing
go-
games at you, like buttloads.
Yeah.
Like, what would
Yeah.
you do? You wouldn't be on this podcast, I think. I think you would be like, yo, Porter, I can't. I got too many games to play. Like, they just shoving games down your throat.
Yeah.
Like, what would you do with yourself?
It gets
I
overwhelming.
wouldn't know what to do.
It gets overwhelming.
Yeah,
I
imagine
wouldn't
not
know what
having
to do either. Honestly,
I
I
wouldn't know what
would.
to do. I would.
So
I'm
when I
just
got-
confused. I wouldn't know where to start. Like, how do you start? Like, I wouldn't even know what to play.
Exactly. Now you know
Re-
how I feel now.
Read your super chats real quick.
All right, let me get a
Great.
super chat.
Great point.
Okay, the last one. Okay, we got Galaxy Fur. Thank you for the super chat. The Switch one was jailbroken in 2018. It survived. Look at that.
My bad.
Yes. Probably going to be one of the the best selling consoles.
Yeah, it's
Like,
fine. It's fine. Good point. Thank you so much, Galaxy Fur. You're right. Perfect time. Like,
absolutely right.
so next time I see a Nintendo guy, oh, PS5 is done. I'm like, was the Switch 1 done when it got jailbroken? Was the PS4 done when it got jailbroken? Like, come on, stop being desperate. Like, there's a lot
Right.
of desperation. I'm
Like,
seeing
you
that.
guys
I'm seeing
are
2026
fishing
is
for
weird.
content. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of 2026 weirdness that is like, maybe it was because I kind of like unplugged for a little bit, like kind of like step back a little bit, had my little December break, and now maybe it was always there and I didn't realize it, but now I'm realizing it. I'm like, there's a lot of
always there.
stupid shit being said on the internet, and I'm not even replying. I'm just like I saw a tweet from one of the Nintendo fanboys talking about Final Fantasy running better than the PS5 version. I'm like, I'm not even. You know what? I can't. I'm not even gonna entertain this bullshit. Like, this is just stupid now. This
One,
game's running
not
like
true.
at 900p at 30 frames.
Right. One, not true, and two is how many years old?
Yeah, and it's not like it's just like I can't. Like,
Mm.
this is even dumber than Xbox fam. At least Xbox fanboys use Xbox Series X to say games were running better, but the Switch too. Like, come on, bro. Like, like I could maybe understand saying that you were impressed with how the game is running. on the
Yeah,
Switch
right?
2 for I get like, yo, this game at 30 frames is actually running pretty well given the hardware. Okay. I get that. But you're gonna come out and say better than the PS5? It's outperforming the PS5. Oh my god. Like, I can't. The level of stupid is just I can't do it. I'm like, I'm leaving that shit in 2025. I'm not I'm like, yep, I'm just scrolling past. Keep it pushing. Let them
Just
be
trying
dumb.
to farm engagement. That's all it is. They're just
I
trying to
just
farm
can't.
engagement.
That's just dumb. That's just really dumb because it makes you look dumb as hell. Even when Nintendo guy's like, "Hey, bro, you losing credibility on this one." I'm like, does he have credibility to begin with? But anyway, I digress on that one. Like, that's just stupid. Like, why are you gonna make yourself look dumb on the internet?
The Switch 2 is stronger than the Steam Deck. Stick with that battle.
Yeah, at least, yeah. I would. You could say probably that, but it's crazy. I'm like, there's a lot of just Dumb stuff. And I'll be honest, I'm getting tired of the Xbox guys cheering for PlayStation games on PlayStation. I mean Xbox games on PlayStation, bragging about it.
They don't have
I'm like,
anything
bro,
else.
I'm like, bro, have some self-respect. You think if
Fact.
PlayStation gives you full slate of PlayStation games on Xbox, I'd be like, look at that Xbox, you're finally playing real games. I'd be like, fuck this shit. I'd be mad as fuck. I'd be like, fuck this.
Right? Like,
You ain't gonna have me brag about
Yeah.
full slate of games on your I don't even do that for PC. I'm not out here talking shit about PC gamers. PC gamers finally playing greatness. Damn. I'm still hoping Sony shuts all this shit down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cheer on this plan.
Yeah.
Like hell no, it doesn't benefit me. I get no benefit from this
Actually,
playbook.
Actually, Polar, did you notice? I'm not sure if you well versed in the YouTube, news channels and everything, but I'm starting to notice that a lot of PC channels are now starting to say that, oh, what is the point of getting a PlayStation? What is
Oh
the
yeah.
point of getting a PlayStation 6?
Mhm.
I can get all of these games on the PC.
Or eventually.
And yeah, or eventually, right? And
Mhm.
to that, I say, to PlayStation, well, if you fuck around, you find out.
I agree.
Yeah.
Listen. PlayStation, Sony's swearing that they have data and that
Mhm.
PC and console don't correlate. And I'm like, have you did anyone bother to check Xbox and see how well putting games on PC turned out for them? It didn't make
Yeah.
things better for their console. So I don't know what data. Like sometimes you could be biased on the data you want to use because there could be also some bias. Like if your goal is to make more money off the sales of games and you want to put on PC, then okay, then just say that. But don't come up with bullshit. I think it's bullshit them saying, "Oh, we have data where the PC doesn't impact console sales," and then you look at Xbox and you could clearly see it did. It really did not do like Microsoft putting games day and date on PC, Game Pass, like literally fully supporting PC day and date along with their consoles. It did nothing for their console. It really hurt their console. It hurt their image. It hurt everything. And as much as Xbox fans tried to say that it's a Microsoft ecosystem, that ecosystem shit doesn't really sell. It's just it really diminished the brand identity, right? And also you could tell kind of took away priority from the console because more and more Microsoft kept putting more and more priority in the PC side than their own console. We clearly saw that, so it doesn't help. Sony. I think they're just using finance bias. They want to make more money off the first party games, so they're going to be biased on the data they want to use to justify to make that decision. But me personally, maybe it's too simple, but if you can play your games on another device, that hurts your device. Because I guarantee, if Nintendo decided to say, "Hey, we're putting Nintendo games on PC," that would hurt the Switch.
yeah, you didn't see what they're
It would absolutely hurt the Switch. You
Yeah.
you
cannot
didn't
tell
see what
me.
they're
Oh yeah,
trying to
definitely.
say this
Yeah.
year or this week that Horizon sold 5 million copies. Like, okay,
Oh yeah, on the PlayStation.
yeah,
I think it did well, but I don't think it did 5 million.
not 5 million.
Yeah, but I think it did well. But I would
Like,
say if Nintendo announced their games going on PC, that hurts their platform because like now you can play the best version of Nintendo games on powerful rigs, and you don't even really need an all that powerful rigs because you just need something better than the Switch 2
mhm.
to enjoy better performance. And then if you want to talk about the portability aspect, well, now you got portable handhelds too that you can play those games on. The Rogue Ally, the Lenovo Legion Go, the Claw, and some of those are better specs than the Switch 2. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why would
Right.
I play this game on the Switch 2 when I could go? It absolutely would hurt the device. So you can't tell me putting the game on another platform doesn't hurt your platform. So Sony's really on But what's interesting, they still haven't put Astrobot on PC,
I
and
don't think they will.
I want to see how long it takes for them to put Ghost of Yote. That's really I'm
Mhm.
interested. I could kind of understand why they didn't want, if they do decide not to put Astrobot on PC, maybe because it's a mascot. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
But I'm
centered
really
around the DualSense, so it's like
yeah.
you're not gonna put
But
that
doesn't the
on.
DualSense work on PC?
It does, but
On
I
that
don't
as
think they
well.
put it on. I don't think they put that on like Nintendo or anything. You know what I mean?
Okay. But I'm talking
Like
about
I don't
PC.
think
Not so much
I
Nintendo.
don't.
Yeah, Nintendo. Yeah, I'm
So
talking about
PC,
PC.
yeah, I don't think they would because like it's centered around the console and the controller. So it's like
Yeah.
you're gonna have a PS5 hardware pretty much advertising on PC. The same reason why I don't see why they would want a PS5 controller floating around the Nintendo Switch. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's
It's gonna be
just my
too
thought. I
late.
don't think they'll
Okay.
do it.
Yeah. I
But
agree on
Ghost of Yote will probably be a year after Legends comes out.
When does Legends come
that. I
out?
can see that.
They said sometime this year, but I don't think it'll be for a
That's a
while.
long
Yeah.
time. That's a long
It
time.
is.
They say
I already got the platinum on that. Like, what the fuck?
I thought
Like,
there was, I thought the Sony upper management, like this is after they named the CEO and then kind of pushed aside Herman Hulst back down to the creative role.
yeah, the
'Cause,
first party owner. He's no longer
right.
CEO. He's back down to just first party.
Yeah. I thought they I mean, it was insinuated, right, that they are going to look a lot more carefully at converting single player games over to the PC side. So I would not be surprised if they don't do it anymore because it just seems like the data has shown them that it's not worth it, right? So because God of War
Yeah.
didn't really sell that well, and Spider-Man didn't do that well, relatively speaking. It
probably
it
could have
didn't
run
bring
on
in
those
bigger
PCs.
numbers, right? So
I know they pushed around. I saw the number 1.5 billion pushed around, made off a PC, but that's over 5 years.
yeah,
Right.
Over 5
yeah.
years,
Like
1.5 billion. And I know
for
1.5 billion is 1.5 billion.
billions of
But
install base they brag
yeah,
about. That's come
yeah.
on, dude. Yeah.
And I know 1.5 billion is a lot of money, but there's
Mhm.
things that I mentioned that are intangibles that people don't talk about. Like out of the 1.5 billions and the effort to put all these games on PC, how much labor did it take? And did that
Yeah.
labor slow down the pipeline of game
Mhm.
creation
Mhm.
for the console? Because, like for example, Nix is a porting
Mhm.
effort, but they never did any ports alone. They were
Mhm.
with the studio.
Okay.
So
Right.
whatever game Nix is ported, they still had the main
Mhm.
developers with them. So like,
Right.
Spider-Man or The Last of Us, Returnal, the
Mhm.
development studios, at least a portion of the development studio was part of the port.
Mhm.
I can understand maybe if Nixes did everything 100% themselves, but that wasn't the case. So you got the main developers also making games on PC, so that means they're not on the work of their PS5 game. So how did that slow down the pipeline of PS5 games? New PS5 games being
Right.
made.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I would imagine I would look at that over the course of 5 years, and I will also factor in, hey, we did this, and these were the successes, but it came at a cost. It slowed down pipeline of our own internal games by 30% because we had to allocate personnel to these ports. So the question is that something, I'm just making up numbers,
Mhm.
but if it's proven that the pipeline of first party games slowed down because the personnel were busy making
Right.
ports
Right.
and
Right.
they weren't able to get back on the project until they were done with the port, is Sony willing to accept that risk of slower
Right.
pipeline of games
Right.
just to make a PC port? Right?
Right.
Maybe
Right.
if it
Yeah.
sold 5, 6, 7 million,
Right.
but most of these
Yeah.
games haven't. Most of these
That's a good
games were
point
like 1
because
million, 2 million.
Insomniac creative directors are very hands-on, right? They're
Mm.
focusing on one game at a time. So that's actually a really good point. They might they couldn't make something else when they're assisting Nexus, right? So or
Right.
super overseeing it, right? So
Mhm.
but anyway,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's a balancing of priorities, right? And when your main priority is the console, and you
Mhm.
tell them, hey, it's going to take longer for us to release this game because we were busy porting the PC version, is that something Sony Publishing is willing to risk and continue to do? Or are they going to be more like, all right, Astrobot, we don't want you to port a PC because we want you working on this new title, right? What's the studio's name? Asobi. So Asobi could be like,
Mhm.
we could work on the port, for the PC version, or we could just get on the new game, but we can't do both. So what's Sony's decision? The port or work on a new game and get that new game in the pipeline so we could get it out in time. That might be, those type of decisions, right? Some of the bigger studios might handle it a little bit better, like Insomniac. I think they're a very big studio and they have a very good system. They've done very well. Maybe Naughty Dog, but Sucker Punch, they're one team development studio. So like, if they're developing the PC version, they're not going to be working on a new game, or they have minimal staff to start. So that's why I said PC ports aren't to the advantage of us console owners because we get nothing out of it. And I know people want to say the sale of the game will help fund new games. I'm like, no, the sale of the game on PlayStation helps fund new games. The sale of the PC version goes to the pockets of shareholders because that's extra change. That's extra sales beyond the console. The whole point of that's for profitability. So I don't think Sony, maybe the live service games, outside the live service games, because I think the live service games, they are relying on multiple platforms for the success of the game. But I think the single player games, they're probably relying on PlayStation to make it a success and PC to bring in that extra change that goes directly into shareholders. That's my guess. So they're using PC as that extra bag for themselves, while the PlayStation, maybe on a case by case basis, maybe some games need a PC help, maybe, I don't know. But I think like if it only makes sense to me that this is more about profits than it is about getting more money for future game development. I think the PlayStation and what it does in on of itself on its own funds games. PC increases profitable margins for the shareholders. And they're not going to use that money for future game development, except for the live service strategy, because that is part of their strategy. But I think the PC strategy is just increase profits. We won't see that for future game development. The money that gets earned on the PlayStation 5 platform, the games live and die on PS5 platform for the single player games and stuff like that. That's just my thoughts. Like I said, I don't buy into the whole. People try to sell me that story. I'm like, I'm not buying that story where I get the benefit of the PC sales. I get nothing out of that. At best case scenario, nothing happens, which I don't think that's the best case scenario because I have a feeling some games, some development studios are taking longer making their games because they had to put in the time to port. They had to put in the personnel. It is what it is. I think that's all the topics. Unless you guys want something to talk about, I think we covered everything.
No.
Let me see. One more super chat.
Super chats. Yeah.
Glinzer, Xbox guys. He's quoting Xbox guys. The Xbox guys are saying you ponies wouldn't have new games without Xbox. PS guys, without your sugar daddy parent company, you wouldn't exist. That's not a lie. Xbox is only around because it was backed by $1 trillion company. Any other company would have dumped. You saw how fast Google, and that was a big company too, but you saw how fast they dumped Stadia.
Yeah.
Microsoft would have, any other company would have dumped Xbox One and not even bothered with a new generation. Xbox One would have been the last console for that company.
You got Xbox content creators saying that they might not even make another console or another hardware.
Probably not. It takes a lot of effort to build your fan base, and then you gotta have more effort. You gotta be more patient than 18-month contractors, and yeah. So I don't think I think as a public traded company, they look at their stock prices and they just go, let's shed some weight, and that's pretty much it. Like look at a family line of products, and this one is not bringing in the money, and in fact is burning our money. So it's gone. Yeah, so sucks.
Quentin Roundtree, thank you for the super chat. He says, so with porting to PC, not
Shout
many
out, Quentin.
people from the main studio actually does supporting. It's mainly one or two from the main studio to oversee the porting. What Nixon says in interviews. Okay, I gotta look into Nixon's interviews. I gotta figure this out. But thank you, Quentin. Thank you for that information. Hopefully, maybe that's not the case. Maybe it's not a lot of people. Maybe it's just maybe one or two senior guys that just oversee. I don't know. That could be a good point. Thanks to Quentin.
Yeah, you might
Thanks
have
for
a
the
point.
information.
No, that's a good ass point.
That's a good
Yeah.
point. Now back to Henry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Microsoft's in a pickle. What I mean by that is hardware.
Yeah,
Microsoft's in a pickle because,
Yeah.
like, if Microsoft did try to be like, you know what, we're gonna go into PC, and now all this is happening, it's like, all right,
Right.
how much is Microsoft PC, Xbox PC gonna cost? $2,000. The RAM alone is like 700. And
Yeah.
and I will say
Mhm.
this, I'm telling you now, they are not gonna subsidize these hardware. It's not happening.
They don't subsidize no more.
Yeah,
What?
you're not gonna convince. Yeah, you're not gonna convince Satya and Amy Hood. All right, that's a great point, Will. The reason why Xbox Series X is more expensive to the PS5 is because Microsoft Xbox has never been able to get their consoles cheaper in price. They just don't know. I don't understand why. They just don't know how to redesign the console the way PlayStation does to
Right.
get it more affordable. So this
Right.
$600 price tag for Series X, the reason why it's $600 is because they're selling it at profit.
Mhm.
Everybody's like, yo, why is Series X more expensive than the PS5, the equivalent, the disk drive, is because PS5, they were able to shrink the price, so they're able to get it profitable at 550. The Series X is at 600 because that's the only way they can make it profitable. So yeah, Microsoft,
Mhm.
they're not going to sell the next hardware at a loss. That's not happening.
What do you
Satya,
think the
Amy
biggest?
Hood, they're not doing that. And if it's
What do you think the
primarily a
biggest
PC,
technological leap is going to be?
yeah.
Damn, I cannot talk.
Hell no.
And with the way PC
Yeah.
gaming's going, with these expensive RAM and all that, now you're looking at $1,500, $1,700 Xboxes. I
Yeah.
don't see how Xbox hardware, PC gaming hardware, is going to be $900 without taking a loss.
Bro,
Or
your fucking
selling
consoles.
you a 2050, the equivalent of 20 old bullshit ass weak PC. And now Microsoft's like, is it really worth selling a $1,700 hardware? You can't. Who's going to buy it? Unless Microsoft wants to get into the business of low density, niche, expensive hardware that not a lot of people will buy, but they'll make money off because of, you know what I'm saying? Like Bugatti shit. Like they want to start selling $2,000 pieces of hardware that not a lot of people will buy, but the people who do buy it, they make money off. But it's like, what kind of audience is that? That's definitely not a competition to PlayStation.
Hell no.
Yeah. I mean, I think Asus actually announced it in CES earlier, saying that the price of their allies, rogue allies, is going up. So that's I think Xbox is obviously the price is also going up, right? So
Yeah, so if Asus thought they were gonna have better sales because they have the Xbox name attached to it, that's all gone. Mega, he asked me where's my Burning Skies poster. That's in my shipping. When I did my household move, I packed it in the main shipping, so it's in storage right now. You won't see it back until I officially move into Florida, and I have everything officially set up. Right now, I'm in North Carolina, in my house. When I do my official move in Florida, that's when everything will be set up. I'll have the nice background. I'll have everything set up. Right now, you get plain Jane. Right now, so this room is plain Jane. That's all you get. You get plain Jane. Sorry about that, guys. But thanks for the question.
yeah.
People love that.
Can
Burning
you
Sky
like
stuff.
spray paint some cardboard blue and then use a blue screen behind you and then
Okay. I'll probably I won't spray paint. Because eventually the plan for this house is I'm gonna put it in the
Really, right?
renters market. So that's another reason why I'm here to fix all the things and just make sure everything's all good and ready for the renters market.
Oh,
Oh, they like the mic. You like the shiny colors? Appreciate it.
yeah. Like it looks like you're drinking like
I like the
like the
quality.
cocktail and stuff.
Like cocktails or like a frosty or something, like one of them
Yeah.
slushies, them blue slushies. Right? Okay. But yeah, I think my Xbox hardware, Microsoft and their hardware plans. I'm like I'll be honest, man. Like more power to these Microsoft guys because I don't know how they trust Microsoft with a hardware strategy. I don't know how they didn't just. Well, some people already did. Some people hit the eject button and left that brand. They're done with that brand. They went full PC. Kids Move. He hit ejecto because my man went full PC. He's struggling.
Yeah, you see how he can't play Star Wars Outlaws?
For real?
Yeah, there's something going on with the PC Game Pass
yo,
bullshit.
my man, tell my man to just get a pro, bro. You can play
Bro,
Star Wars all day.
I literally bought Star Wars Outlaws for like $30, $130 version for $30. Like, come on, dog.
Yo, show that shit to Smooth. Get that pro.
Suck.
You know,
I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's no need to
Get
be
that pro.
loyal to these people, right? So like,
They're not
when
loyal
they,
to him.
right?
He should Kid Smooth
No,
should
hey.
clearly see
Yeah.
Microsoft really
Don't give a
damn about his feelings.
Yeah. Right.
So,
So
really, like this, like what's the tie to Xbox when they're clearly not doing everything that you wanted? Get yourself a pro, Smooth. Like he's like, oh, but it's boring. I don't play games on it because you're playing the multiplats on PC or Xbox. Stop playing your multiplats there. Play on your PS5 Pro, and you're back to console gaming, and you're back to easy gaming. Play all your games there. I mean, do what you want, but he's a console gamer at heart. He'll enjoy the PS5 Pro and playing everything there. And he just enjoys the experience, right?
did he not buy one?
It was funny. This was funny. Oh man, but I can't live without quick resume. Do you have quick resume on PC, dog?
Yeah.
Now all of a
Did he
sudden,
not buy a
quick resume-
PS5 Pro?
Him? He
Yeah,
I don't
did he
know
not
if
buy
he
one?
did.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did or if he sold it. I don't know. With Quit Smooth,
He
you know
buys
what he
it.
does.
He buys it to sell it for a video, or he'll say he'll sell it for a video.
Yeah. Right.
It's
He
funny.
did it with the Pro. I think he did it with the base PS5. He always does that.
Yeah, man. Like, bro, you a console gamer, and right now the console you cheered for screwed you over. Just pick up a better console and enjoy the life of a console gamer.
Yeah, if he ever gets good again, just come back and just go back and buy an Xbox. If you ever,
that's the thing.
So,
like if they like, some people did that. Some people left PlayStation with the PlayStation 3 because how it was messed up. Eventually towards the end it got better, but some people be like, nah, they skipped the generation because 360 was good.
Yeah.
But then when the PS4 generation came, PlayStation came back to its game, so they came back.
Yeah.
It's okay to go back and forth. But ultimately, if you're a console gamer and how you enjoy gaming is because of how console gaming delivers it, I mean, you could try your shot at PC, but he's struggling. My man's always coming up with problems. I'm like, man, I can't do this. Like, why would you go through all this struggle and configurations? And I'm seeing him trying to put parts and should I get this part or this part? I'm like, man, like, bro, that's a lot of work to game. Doing all this troubleshooting.
Yeah.
Nope.
I can't. I don't know, bro. Like,
I'm sorry.
I just want my shit to work. I just want my shit to be like boom, pop, boom, bop, big, bop, bam. The type of shit you couldn't understand.
Plus, like when you get a powerful PC, you can't not like it sucks if I have some hardware that's capable of doing this, but I know that the games that's running in there, it's catered to something that's a much lower grade, right? So because it's got to work for the lower end PC, where if you get a dedicated hardware such as console, you know that it's pushing its tech to the fullest as much as possible. Right?
And I know some people with the good premium PCs, like with the 4080s, 4090s, or higher, they're having a great experience because they decided to invest into nice, good hardware from the get-go. So they have an easier time. But I think now, trying to invest in a 4080, 4090, the price to cost is gone up. Have you guys seen that? I think we talked about it last week, how somebody on Twitter, they showed somebody trying to buy a PC and the company canceled on them.
Yeah.
And then they re-put the PC and it's like an extra $1,000.
Yeah.
Or some shit like that. Extra $1,200 on top of the original price.
Yeah.
That's fucking dirty, bro. You send me the receipt just to that's fucking dirty.
That's insane, man. An extra $1,200 on top of the original price for the same hardware. That's insane, man. I don't know. Let me ask you this. Let me add this. And we'll probably continue to talk about this topic as we get more information. But based on what we got now, and this is just your best guesses, and I'll start with Sean. Do you think Sony is having conversations on releasing a new hardware? Because the new hardware is going to require RAM and all this stuff, but all the prices going up. So you think this is?
I'm hoping that they delay it. I'm just hoping that they are trying to delay it to like 2028 or 2029. I'm hoping they're not having these talks, man, because I don't think we are not ready for a new next gen jump for right now. It's just not beneficial. No, I don't think so.
Good
I
point.
hope not. I
How
hope
about you,
not.
Will? How about you, Will? Because you think
It's tough because they launched the PS5 in the middle of COVID. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So it's like it's so
It feels
unpredictable.
like COVID took away
A
generation
lot of
years.
dev time. Yeah.
You know,
Me personally, I just want 4 years with the Pro. Like, give me the same amount of time that I had with the base PS5, and I'll be happy. But I think they're already going all that R&D right now. I'm pretty sure all that's like contracted in when they announced that partnership with AMD last year.
yeah.
They don't do this like they start manufacturing probably a couple months
Yeah.
before they launch it, but
But yeah,
I'm
but
pretty
the
sure.
plans to develop. But damn. But
Yeah.
now remember the a lot of the development is prototyping. They don't finalize parts and all that. Remember, people forget the PS4 bumped up to 8 gigs like literally months before release. It was supposed to release at 4 gigs.
The fuck were you smoking, Cerny?
Yeah,
that's probably why later generation has games are better because their dev kits are more like the devs are allowed to utilize more tech, right? So
yes, so like whatever it is now, it's not fully locked and finalized. Like the RAM size, even the CPU and GPU, exactly the specs is not locked. But given the price, let's be honest, gamers can afford. Like I think there'll be a lot less early adopters. For next gen. As compared to previous gens. I think there's going to be a lot less day one buyers for, especially if the console, let's say, launches, let's say at $600. A little bit less than a Pro, but even at $600, I don't think the first year is going to net a lot of sales because I think people are just going to stay on their PS5. Look how many people stood on their PS4 for a while.
I mean, J-Dub's going to buy one,
and
right?
the PS5 is a great console. So I think a lot of PS5 gamers are just going to just chill and enjoy it. Really stretch it out because money's hard. It's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough.
I bet a lot of people just adapted to PS5 over the holidays because of the discount, right? So
yeah,
they're gonna
Good sales.
finally moved away from
They're gonna
PS4.
adopt this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
apparently, next Call of Duty isn't going to be old gen. We know Grand Theft Auto's not going to be.
I see.
Wolverine's not going to be. Phantom Blade. There's a lot of games coming out.
You think this Call of Duty is going to be next gen only, like the current gen
That's
only,
what
no longer PS4?
That's
Because PS4.
That's what the reports are saying.
I don't know. I think if there's still a significant amount of people buying it on at least on PS4, I think they'll still make it.
Yeah, a lot of that's going to have
it's
to.
not stopping the current owners is not boycotting it because it's on PS4. So
I think by that time they're hoping that the Switch 2 will have more users because apparently they're supposed to have a Switch 2 version of that this year.
That's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah,
but if they have a Switch 2 version, I'm not saying
that's pretty much a PS4.
Yeah, I mean, it's more powerful than PS4, but not that far off. So it's like, if you're gonna make a Switch 2 version, you might as well continue with the PS4 version then. Like, why not make it? Right? Like, it's not hurting the sales of the main platforms because it's not like people are boycotting on PS5, PC, or Xbox Series X because there's a PS4 version. No one's boycotting the game because it's still last gen. It's just not. So it really comes down to how many users. Like what were the sales of Call of Duty on the PS4 and Xbox One? I could see Xbox One being low, but what were the sales on PS4? Like if PS4 sold 3 million, then I think 3 million is worth it. Like why would you cut 3 million out if you still have 3 million people willing to buy it? Maybe.
True.
Right.
I mean, that's just looking at it from that cost, you know.
I mean, unless the support for PS4, like the server, the logistics stuff is.
Good point.
Yeah, unless that one's not worth it, right? So then you cut.
If now you could cut those servers, then yeah, maybe maintaining PS4 servers or like that, or the support for the PS4 side and Xbox One side is just not worth it. You know what? Yeah, because it's the intangibles. Sure, you get 2-3 million sales, but at what cost to maintain? Because you might get the 2-3 million sales, but then it drops. So you might get 2-3 million sales from PS4, but in the end, you might only get like 30,000 PS4 gamers playing it consistently over the course of the year. So is it really worth? Because you always are gonna have a huge drop. Because some people only play for the single player. So yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. The intangibles may not be worth that at this point.
Because one of the arguments that I read is about MAUs and ARPUs, and people are saying, well, 5 million ARPU at $10 is better than 500 at but whatever, right? So
yeah, so
I'm like,
some
well,
people
yeah,
are like,
but it costs a lot more to manage 5 million.
The MAU like the
users.
biggest ones is Xbox guys talking about
5 million players
500
argument all
million,
over again.
500 million
Yeah,
MAUs. And I'm like, what's the point of bragging about Microsoft, Xbox, 500 million MAUs when the majority of those MAUs is Candy Crush and phone games? That's where
Right,
the
like-
MAUs are coming from. So like what does a console gamer who plays on Xbox benefit from Microsoft talking about Candy Crush?
No, what
how
do
do
the
you benefit?
developers get from Candy Crush? Like the coalition isn't going to sell Gears of War E-Day to a phone.
So like, well, what benefit as a console owner of Xbox, Series S or Series X, that you get from Microsoft mentioning like the 300, 400 million users on phones due to Zynga, right? Zynga, is that what they own? Zynga? Zynga's what they own. Zynga, that's
King. Yeah.
King Games, not Zynga. King, King.
Yeah.
King Games. They own
Speaking
King
of the-
Games, and that's where the majority of the MUs is coming from. King Games.
Speaking of the coalition, these motherfuckers better show up at that direct with fucking Gears, bro. You haven't
is it
dropped
this
a
week?
game since 2019. Next week.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck? The last thing you put out was a PS5 port.
No, they released Gears Reloaded.
On PS5. Like,
so now
what
you
the
got
fuck?
5 years. Now you got a 5-year
Rare.
wait to the next game.
Rare. What the fuck? Like, they canceled their games. They haven't put out a game since fucking Sea of Thieves. Last thing you did was a PS5 port. Like, yo, what the fuck?
I don't think they are going to create a new game. Are they going to create a new game?
Nah, they canceled their last one.
Yeah, they're just going to keep supporting Sea of Thieves. That's it. They're permanently locked on Sea of Thieves. That's their
crazy.
game.
But everybody wants to bring up fucking Naughty Dog, don't they?
I'm bringing it up because I bought a PS5. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care if it took Coalition forever to make a game. I want my game. I want my Naughty Dog game. I want my Naughty Dog.
People don't keep that. People don't keep that same energy for other studios.
I'm just holding. I mean, listen. I get with the same energy, but here's the thing. I think this is. And before you guys hopped on the podcast, like you guys became members of the podcast, I mentioned this to like back in 2020 with Jay Barry and all them. I'm saying, listen, when this whole live service strategy that Sony was going to invest, and they invested like 60% of their first party revenue and 40% whatever. When I saw how offset the investment was on the games they're gonna whatever, and everybody was telling me this is not going to hurt PlayStation first party games, and I said it will, in the sense that they didn't invest in their studios to get bigger. Because if the future of gaming is 5 to 6 year wait, that means you're going to see less games per generation from these
Wait,
studios.
who said that it wouldn't? Jay Barry?
Yeah, a lot of people were telling
What?
me, Brap was telling me that.
Yeah.
Because they're still investing similar amount of money into the studios. And what I was saying is, let's say if I gave you $1 billion, if I was a publisher, right, and I gave $1 billion, and each game costs 100 million, you'll be able to make 10 games, right? Okay. And fast forward 5 years, 6 years in the new generation of gaming, games cost, let's say, 150 million now. But I give you the same $1 billion. Granted, I didn't shortchange you funding. I gave you the same funding I always did. But the problem is I didn't adjust for the cost of gaming and inflation. So now you're not going to be able to make 10 games. You can make 7 games because now the game costs 150 million a pop. You see what I'm saying? So
No, yeah, I get what you're saying.
So while I didn't, and that's what I was trying to tell everybody, I didn't shortchange you. Yes, I'm giving you the same funding, but if I wanted 10 games, the same amount of games as before, I needed to give you 1.5 billion because the games now cost 150 million.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like,
And that's what I was trying to tell people. So
I think the
now,
better
if we,
argument would have been
yeah,
to not give the first party like Sony Band or some shit fucking a live service game.
yeah,
You hand it
but not
out to
just
a
that.
studio,
Well, here's the thing.
hand it out
Even
to
under
like
those
Bad
cases,
Robot Games.
yeah, even in those cases, right? If you wanted these studios to dive into live service games, you should invest into them so they can have two teams. Because let's say
Yes,
Sony,
or
so let's say like Sony Ben, if they would have invested into Sony Ben, and Sony Ben has two main teams, hey, one team you will be doing the live service game, the other team you're going to be doing a single player experience.
right,
Whether it's a
right.
new IP or a remaster, maybe bring back Siphon Filter or the sequel to Days Gone, whatever. Both games will be in development. Live service game got canceled, but Sony Ben will still have a new game to be released because they had another team working on it. You see? And that's what I was saying. Sony should have invested in the studios to handle, like, if you want these studios to now take on live service, you should have created a new team to tackle on that one. Sure, under the supervision of the main creators, but don't make your main team be focused on this because if things go wrong, we get nothing. And that's exactly what happened. Things went wrong, they canceled it. Now we got nothing for Sony Ben. We're going to have no games for Sony Ben this gen.
Right.
Every gen, they released a game since the PS2. They released games on the PS2, they released games on the PS3, they released games, at least one game on the PS4. They are releasing nothing on the PS5 because they can't.
Right.
Because their new project is not going to be out till 5 years. Now, sure, technically speaking, you're still playable on the PS5, but in 2030. But during the 7-year gen, which is the heart of the PlayStation console, we got nothing for Sony Ben. Simply because they didn't invest in the studio, and that was my argument. Sony should have invested in the studios to build them bigger, to handle more projects. So you can have, I mean, even Naughty Dog is like scraping by. Because when you think about it,
They
their
barely
new
went
game, their
multi
new
teams.
game is a 2027 game, most likely.
Yeah.
That's 7 years.
Yeah.
So even them are like teetering on like, holy shit, this whole live service game plus porting to PC, all of this combined slow down the pipeline. Now, granted, I get it. Their new game was supposed to be Last of Us. I mean, the Factions 2. That was supposed to be the new game, and then the single player game comes out. But we didn't get Factions. The PlayStation fan base that was interested in Factions 2 didn't get Factions 2. And not only that, they didn't even get a remake of Factions 1 because Sony decided to release The Last of Us 1 remake without the multiplayer, still charge $70, even though it's not the full game. Because remember, the full game of The Last of Us 1 is single player multiplayer. That is The Last of Us 1. They took out a whole concept of The Last of Us 1 because the argument was, why waste resources making The Last of Us 1 when you're getting Factions 2? Okay, that makes sense, but you didn't get Factions 2. So you didn't get The Last of Us 1 multiplayer Factions 1 remake, and you didn't get Factions 2 remake. So you got nothing. So you paid $70 just for a single player game that was designed as single player and multiplayer. It was this is just all foobar. It just everything that just got fucked up. Everything just got screwed, man. This whole pipeline got screwed for Naughty Dog. The only thing we got for Naughty Dog is remakes, remasters. That's it. And it's year 5. We're on year 5 of this console, and we're not going to see nothing for 2 more years for Naughty Dog.
Classic case of putting your
It's bad.
eggs all in one basket.
Yeah.
And fucked around and found out, right? So and this further proves that how difficult it is to make online live service games because you have to like basically triple your staff and you have no like a spare team to work on something else. Or willingness to invest more to have a backup plan or something. But right,
so my thing is not so much that Sony decided to do live service game, is that they executed it poorly. They used the resources, they used many of the resources that gave us single player games, and now we're hurting for it. We know Blue Point. Come on, man. A God of War live service game, all right, fine. If that's what you want to attempt it, again, double up Blue Point. create a new team that's experienced in multiplayer and tell them, hey, test out this concept for God of War live service, whatever they try to do. But the main team give us the next single player experience.
What pissed me off about Blue Point was these motherfuckers didn't even have a creative director at the studio. They just do the remakes. You know what I mean? That shit is like, it's not so much the God of War live service shit because they worked on God of War Ragnarok, but it's like, how are you gonna try to create your own game when you don't have a creative director? What the fuck?
I just, good point.
That shit is like, what the fuck were you guys thinking over there?
And I'm telling you, man, the game. I'm telling you, the game people want Blue Point to work on is
Bloodborne.
it doesn't even have to be. Just remake Bloodborne. No one has a problem with the remake of Bloodborne. I guarantee. And bro,
Sony's not gonna do that yet, though.
Remastered and remade The Last of Us 1 more times than I could count. Like, God,
Yeah, but to be fair, that's a PS3 game. They're not gonna remake a PS4 game anytime soon. That'll be a PS6 game.
They did a literally
They
remake.
remastered. They did a remaster. They did a remaster to PS4, but then they remade the PS3. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They remade the PS3 game.
Yeah, so just remake the PS4 game. Like, I'm telling you, that's what the people want. Is easy money. Like, that's the crazy part. They talk about Sony wants to make money. It's easy money.
Right.
It's easy. Like you can't pick and choose when you want easy money. Like, literally, the game is already sold. You just got to make it. People will buy crazy, but I don't know. It's just weird.
Unless that's the game they want next to the PS6. To sell consoles.
Maybe it's
that'll
remade
fucking
for
sell consoles.
Yeah, that's remade for the PSX. I could see that. But if it's cross-gen with the PS5, unless they make it exclusive to the PS6, which I don't see that happening.
They did it with Demon's Souls.
A good point. Maybe if they do it again, if they want to.
You gotta have some. You gotta have some software to sell.
You gotta have some type. Yeah, maybe. It's just it was weird. It's really weird.
Yeah, it is weird. This has been a wild ass gen. It really has.
PlayStation really needs to look at their data and course correct. But I will say this: the biggest problem that exists is 5 to 6 year development time, and if you're going to stick with a 7-year generational window,
right?
If you're not going to invest in your studios, where they have multiple teams, and you're going to keep these studios as a one-team studio, and they can only release a game every 5 to 6 years, then you don't have a choice but to start adopting 10-year gens. You can't keep making 7-year gens in the studio. Right. Maybe if things go right, they release one game. If everything goes right. Most and definitely. Nothing's canceled. You can't have a Sony bench situation. And you can't have one of your premier studios, Naughty Dog, release their first new game 7 years into the gen.
Right.
That can't happen.
Especially when
you can't do that again.
Especially when last gen, like, you got what was it? Uncharted 4, you got the DLC for Uncharted that was kind of like a game, and then you got Last of Us 2. Yeah, that should be unacceptable. Me personally, I would put a lot of that on the fucking Yep.
It came out 3 years. It came out in 2016 after the launch, the PlayStation 4 launched in November 2013. Uncharted 4 launched May 2016 with multiplayer. And then a year later, Lost Legacy. Or Legacy of Thieves. What was it called? Lost Legacy, Legacy of Thieves? Whatever. And then 3 years later, The Last of Us 2. It is what it is. That's why when people give me pushback, what do you expect? I'm like, I just expect what I always had. It's not like I'm asking for anything new. I'm not asking for more. I just want similar to the previous gen. Like, I can't see how playing a new Naughty Dog game 7 years removed from launch is acceptable. In something that I should accept. Like, I understand the difficulties, but that's Sony. That's like, we have to tell Sony to fix this shit. Listen, we could have had more games. Sony just needs to look back on their mistakes and fix it. Invest in their studios, so that way the lessons learned. There's lessons learned. There's lessons learned for Sony this generation. They need to apply it for the PlayStation 6, so that way they don't repeat the same mistake. That way, they don't go through PlayStation 6 and Sucker Punch doesn't release a game for 7 years or at all during the PlayStation 6 gen because they had a game in progress and now they had to cancel it. So you won't get a Sucker Punch game, you know,
Very curious
or
what
the next
Sucker
Naughty
Punch
Dog
is
game. You have
next.
to wait another 7 years. You know, they got to look at these stuff and be like, these are missteps. There's nothing we can do about it. It is what it is. We're not going to get a Blue Point game within the next 3 years. You're going to have to wait 5 years because I think they started their new project last year. So the earliest is 2030. It is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it now.
Some of
they
these
can't repeat.
leaderships, they need to be they need like stronger punishment for making these decisions.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, so
They
they
can't
need to
make
be
this
moved
mistake
off the
again.
leadership. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
the
can't.
Naughty Dog thing, I would put that on management. Like Neil Druckmann
Mhm.
stepped away to do the Last of Us show.
That's
Like,
another
come
thing.
on,
He
dog.
even said it now, and you know that's funny because now he made that public statement that he's not going to be as involved now with the next thing. He's putting his full focus on creative development. I'm like, so you're telling me, yeah, no shit, and I get it because really, most of the stuff Naughty Dog was doing was remake and remaster, so he doesn't really need to be involved for remake and remaster. He was too busy with the show. But now that he's actually making a game, a new game, he's got to be involved. Crazy,
Yeah.
bro.
With their
Wow.
game in particular, I know you got a separate team that's working on another game, but like your
Thank
game
God.
apparently missed a fuck ton of deadlines. Like, come on,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah. It's just what it
Yeah.
is, right? It's just what it is for that one, right? Thank God for Insomniac.
Yeah.
Insomniac
They carried this generation.
God, they
Yep.
did a great job. And we're gonna
Yeah.
get X-Men. You know, think of all the things they did. Miles Morales, then Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man 2, and now X-Men. I mean, Wolverine. In 2026, this year. Fuck. Awesome.
That's
right?
wild. That's wild.
awesome. And
You're
Housemark,
about
2
to.
games. Housemark, they gave us 2 games. You got
Mhm.
Returnal and Sorrowos. Good on
Mhm.
them. Good on them.
Saros.
This is
Mhm.
Saros. Saros.
Whatever it is.
Saros. I apologize. Shout out to
Saros.
Grizzly.
Nah.
It's Saros.
Saros.
But you see what I'm saying? Good on them, right?
Right.
Yeah. Bungie, I mean, it's multi-plat, but at least they're doing something. You know, I'll be honest. That 3.7 billion is the worst investment ever. Like,
When you put it
God.
next to Insomniac, yeah, because they bought Insomniac for like what, 300 million, 400 million?
Yeah, like chub change. And look
Yeah,
like
like why? Why
like
4
like
billion?
listen, Marathon has
They're
to
not
be
a
big.
publisher. What the fuck are you doing? They're not a publisher. They're a studio.
They have to be
I get
big. They're
I get 8
banking-
billion
they're
for
banking
ZeniMax.
big.
Yeah, they are.
They're banking big on. Yeah, because 8 billion for ZeniMax, but they're a publisher.
They're
They got
multiple
lots of
studios.
titles.
Yeah.
Doom. They bought
Mhm.
Doom. They bought IPs. They got Doom
Fallout,
IP.
Elder
But
Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls. Hell, Elder Scrolls and Fallout alone is
Yes.
huge. Right? And then you had Doom, like they bought huge IPs, so I
But
get it.
one studio,
Because of Destiny.
one the fuck? That's because no, god damn it, never mind.
They're falling. They're betting big on Marathon. And if that game flops,
The only thing I can say good about that is they turned it into 2 more different studios.
oh yeah, they did a spinoff.
They
But
took
who
a lot of
knows?
talent from, but like, are you guys
Project
gonna do
Gumby
more
or
live?
Project
Gummy Bear.
I hate that
Yeah,
name.
that's stupid.
It sounds like the next game is gonna be another purple game. I hate these purple games. I call them purple games. They all have this purple freaking theme going on. I'm tired of it.
No, you're not lying.
Well, what if Marathon flops? It comes at like literally Marathon's 2 months away.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my
Like there's
God.
only so much. There's only so many players that can that are available to play live service games, right? And then they were going to launch like 12 of them, or they were planning to.
When did
And-
Destiny 2 come out?
2018, I think
18?
2019.
Fuck, that's a long
Yeah,
time ago, dude. I think
yeah.
those Bungie fans are gonna be
'Cause-
all
'cause
over that
twen-
shit.
'cause Destiny 1 was 2014. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
Destiny
yeah.
was 2014. So the Taken King, and no, Taken King was when?
what's the expansion?
20
Like two
Oh,
years later, I
expansion?
think.
Like 2
Yeah,
years
2 years
later,
later.
Mhm.
and then Destiny 2 came out.
Yeah.
God, no wonder they had
18.
80,000 in their fucking closed
Yeah.
beta. That's crazy. Yeah, those Bungie fans are probably hungry for something new.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if the game sucks,
Mhm.
oh man, like
Yeah.
do the Bungie fans just stay and keep
But
playing it?
so luckily,
Are they that
it,
hardcore?
luckily it is a lot better from what I'm like
Is
hearing.
it?
Like, yeah,
I would say this Bungie gunplay is always going to be good.
Yeah.
on
The
point.
gunplay, they have great gunplay.
Yeah. A
Mhm.
friend I
Oh,
met
their
that's
gunplay.
playing Destiny 1, he's still playing Destiny 2 on a daily basis. Like
Yes, their
That's
gunplay is great.
crazy.
I know.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
gunplay
gunplay
is
is
great.
great. Yeah.
They
It's
just
so
Bungie.
satisfying.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Like,
They have a satisfying gunplay mechanic,
yeah.
so they always have that talent.
Like my favorite was not the Last of Us. It's called I forgot what it's called, but the last word. It's a gun where you go like this when
Oh
you
yes,
shoot.
yes, yes. The last word. Yeah.
Like Clint Eastwood. Yeah. Oh my god, that gun was fun. Yeah. It's not accurate, but it was fun. Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do have gun. They do
Yeah.
have satisfying gameplay. So I don't know, man. They're like like marathon being ready in March. That's around the corner. Woo! 2026 is gonna be at a bang.
Mhm.
Get better.
Oh yeah, but just to add to what we were talking about earlier, I think they postponed Saros because of that PSSR 2 update, and I just saw reports about that coming out
When is that
today.
coming out? Like I need to. I need some. I need to.
I
Get
don't
that
know,
ready.
but I did see a report that
I
Saros
want to
is going to be
know.
implementing that little
Yeah, I want to
PSSR
see
2
how good
Supposed to be
Intergalactic can look with
by
it. Yeah.
March 2026.
Oh shit! Oh, it's coming right
Because
up.
I watched AGN. I
PSSR.
watched AGN today,
Mm-mm.
and he did a video about it today.
So PSSR 2.0 March.
Nice.
Like, to be fair, like Saros
Will
didn't
they
really
have it
need
ready
it.
before? Will they have it ready before marathon
Marathon?
releases? So that way
I don't
they can
think.
take advantage
I
of
don't.
PS5 Pro.
I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. I'm pretty sure. I don't fucking know.
I want to see more. I want to see like gameplay for Intergalactic with this PSSR 2.0.
Oh yeah, by the time Intergalactic comes out, we'll have PSSR 3.0.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we won't see that till like the
Yeah.
November
Right,
gameplay.
PS
2.
PlayStation
It'll probably be
7.
like it'll be like 2.2 at least. I wouldn't be surprised. Like PSSR 2. You know the micro updates,
Yeah.
the small
The
updates.
little
It'll
patches.
be
Yeah.
like 2.2, 2.3 by the time Intergalactic comes out. I know Wolverine. Like I hope PSSR 2.0 comes out because I definitely want to see Wolverine on that one. And then Grand Theft Auto. That's the big one. That's the main header. I mean, granted, it's a third-party game, but let's be honest. We're talking about possibly the biggest game of the generation.
Yeah.
That game is going to be so impactful. I can't imagine the magic.
Yeah.
Rockstar
I
has in store
love.
for us.
I love how everyone is proclaiming that is the game of the generation, right? Because it is. Don't get me wrong. But Xbox guys were calling Starfield.
Oh man, get
game
out
of
of
the
here!
generation.
It's just man, they better stop that.
Yeah, but
it doesn't work that way, bro.
Yeah.
No, bro.
But if you think about it, the generation's over for them already. So
yeah.
Yeah. So
it was a game of gem for them, for their generation. Yeah. But you know, so I saw talk about, I guess, some huge update to Starfield 2.0 or something like that. But I guess they're holding off for PlayStation. Like they're trying to correct all the wrongs of the game. I don't know about it. Like I'll be honest. Like I talk to friends who play Starfield. Like the
it was trash. Fuck.
Yeah, so like
That
I'm
shit
a big Fallout
right.
and Elder Scrolls fan. But they told me if you're a big Elder Scrolls and Fallout fan, then don't play Starfield because it's not. They did not follow the formula. They did.
Yeah, at least they fucking told you the truth. I listen to Xbox content creators. It's the game
I didn't
of
listen
the
to Xbox
generation.
Guys. Ain't no way I'm listening to Xbox guy talk to. I got my
That
friends that are
was
real
my
gamers.
fault. That was my fault. I was naive. That shit
Oh
came
yeah,
out
you
earlier in
went
the
down with
gen.
the,
That was
you
my
went down
fault.
with the channel. I got you.
Yeah.
Now you found a new home. But yeah, I got real friends that play the game. They told me, bro, it is nothing. It is not. There's nothing like. It is not like playing Elder Scrolls or Fallout. It is not Fallout in space at all. It is a lie. It is not Fallout in space at all. It is nothing like the Fallout formula or the Elder Scrolls formula. And I was like, well, if it's not like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, then I'm not going to check for it. I don't really care for it. Because
I saw like
when it was supposed to be Fallout in space, then I expect that Bethesda formula. But they say, hell no, it is not Fallout in space, not at all, not even close. They're like, we don't know what it is. It's like we don't know what it is.
And they're saying that the 2.0 update, like the big thing that's supposed to grab people back, is that they're just gonna put a 5-second cutscene to cover a loading screen when you land on planets. I'm like, bitch, what? What?
Hmm.
Are you
I don't know,
what?
man.
Stupid ass
I
studio.
don't know,
Fuck
man.
with this.
You know, like what made Fallout in Elder Scrolls is that it has a culture. It has an actual well thought out world built into it with factions, with people. It has life. It has livelihood.
Yeah, but that wasn't written by them. That was someone else's lore when they bought out that IP.
Yeah. But like Starfield is like you go to a planet and it's like the fuck you doing there?
Jack shit.
I don't know. So when they told me it's not really like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, it's not really that type of game, then I'm like, then I'm not interested in. I'm not really interested. I'll just wait for an actual Fallout. Well, I
Like,
think
is
the
No
next
Man's
title.
Sky a better version of?
So no, that's the thing. Some people
Outer
say like
Worlds.
if you really want that space
Outer Worlds.
exploration, No Man's Sky is like the king. It does everything. Like you
Yeah.
actually fly out into space and back onto the planet
And land in the planets.
seamlessly.
Yeah.
You could now navigate underwater. Like No Man's Sky is like the comeback game. I think is the
Yeah.
comeback game of the gen from what
Mhm.
was
Oh,
initially
yeah, definitely.
launched to where it's at now, and you can play it in VR. It has space battles,
Mhm.
like an economy. It's like a whole actual space universe. Like the shit people told me you could do in that game, I'm like, there's just no way. There's just no way you can do that. Like it's just absolutely insane how the studio just flourished.
Right.
You know, and now you can play the game fully in VR.
That's wild.
I want to give that game a try in VR.
I do too. I
Like
do
just
too.
Same.
fully everything. Fully immerse yourself in VR and enjoy the full
Mhm.
game. I'm like, fuck. From the space flight, you know, like they even have ships that are organic now. There was a pack that the ships are actually alive.
Oh,
Like they're organisms. It's like it's
yeah, yeah.
crazy. They really thought of everything in that game. And they put it in the game.
That's a really good engine. It's so flexible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of engine are they using to be that flexible? Like,
Yeah.
I was told the planet now, they have it where some planets, like, you can literally take off the planet, fly into space, you can land on the planet, and you could go underwater now.
Mm.
And now they have ecosystems on the same planet but underwater. Like, it's like, wow, bro. That's just bugged out. That's just, come on, man. How that game, like, wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
They're still
Like I
going
said,
after this.
it's good for them though. Good. Sean Murray is his name, right? They ran him out of
Oh
Twitter.
yes, Sean Murray. Yes.
Yeah, Sean Murray. He locked his account,
Mhm.
and boy, he stood off. He went dark for like 2 years. But guess what? He was in the lab,
Mm.
and he made a comeback. Now, boy, I still remember, and I think it has co-op now online.
I think
Did they
so.
do
Does it?
something? Yeah, I think it's co-op. Maybe the chat could correct me. I think they even did that.
Put it on my wish list on
Somebody
my
put in the
PSN.
chat, y'all think Santa Monica reveals their game this year? I think Corey will. That was one of my predictions.
Corey's game, yeah.
I think Corey will reveal his game. Not saying that'll come out, but it will be revealed. I think it will be revealed today because I think it's about due to come out in 27. I could see his game coming out in 27.
Damn, a Santa Monica game and fucking Naughty Dog.
Ooh, I mean,
Fuck.
listen,
Damn.
sign me up. I got my pros ready. My pros
Yeah.
are absolutely ready. What points
Fair
over
enough.
Wolf, No Man's Sky, and Cyberpunk were comeback
Yeah.
games because Cyberpunk had a rough start,
Yeah.
and they made the comeback too. But I think CD Projekt Red is a great developer, but I ain't gonna say but it wasn't the developers.
Did they
The apology
overhaul?
came from the exec. The exec said it was their fault because they were warned by the developers that this is not going to work on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. It's just not going to work, and they didn't listen. So that executive that did the apology, right? Some people say, "Oh, that's just damage control," but I think he was being truthful. He took the blame. His suits took the blame on not listening to the developers. Because at the end of the day, the developer can only say so much. It's the publisher. They're the decision makers. And if they say no, we're doing this, okay. They listened to the developers, and now look, Cyberpunk became a great game again. They did the patches, they did the fixes, they cut out the PS4 and Xbox One because the DLC wasn't made for the older consoles. It was made for PS5, Xbox.
That's cool.
Yeah, and you saw they fixed
cool.
everything. So good
Did
on
they
them.
also switch engine? Did they overhaul the game?
So no, The Witcher 4 switch engines, I think.
Okay.
So it's running on UE5.
Unreal.
Okay.
Oh man.
Wow, that's
Good
a lot
luck.
of work.
Good
Can't-
luck.
Yeah.
Good luck, man.
That's why I don't understand a lot of the rumors saying that The Witcher 3 is going to get DLC. And I'm like, why? Like,
Oh no. So I could tell you. So the fundamental idea is it's a marketing tool. So
all right.
the DLC will be the not the prequel, but what's the prelude?
The real
to-
ending to
Not
The
I don't say,
Witcher
not
3,
the
right?
real ending. The ending's the ending, but it's the prelude to series arc.
Right. But wasn't there an ending where she became a Witcher in The Witcher 3? There's multiple
don't
endings
know.
in Witcher 3.
Is there? I don't know.
Yeah, I think she did become a Witcher at the end of one of them. But yeah,
Okay.
you're right. It's supposed to be a
I think-
prelude to
So
why
but when
she's
you
there
think
now.
about it, that's a great marketing tool because their
It is
DLCs
if they
great.
can do it. It is if they do it. It's just it doesn't make sense to me. Like you made this huge, big public announcement that you're going to Unreal, but you're gonna have someone work on the Red Engine. It just I don't know. It didn't make
Well,
sense to me.
remember,
I would love to
it's
be
ju-
proven wrong.
But think about it. I don't think one has to do with the other because it's just DLC for something they already are familiar with.
Yeah, but for a 10-year-old game at that too.
Okay,
That's what
well,
I don't
think-
know. It just
well, no, but
sounds
think
too
about it,
good to
'cause
be
everybody-
true.
No, because everybody has it. Witcher 3
Right.
sold 40 million.
Okay. I was
So
like,
you
it just it seems
So think
too
about
good
it. You
to be
create a
true.
DLC. You create a DLC. You instantly are pulling that 40 million or as much as you can back out of the shadows. So now they come back out of the shadows. They play series arc. They make great DLCs, and if they so happen to make a great DLC, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, this year is dope! I can't wait till Witcher 4 comes out." Now
Okay.
they're because Witcher 3 is so far removed. It's been a long time for Witcher 3, but this could restart that. Witcher 4 is gonna cook.
I would love to be
And
wrong
all
on that
you
one,
gotta
but
do
it was
is
like,
buy a $10, $15 DLC to get that feeling again.
oh, it won't be
So
that.
they cook. So think about it. If they cook with this DLC, now everybody's pumped. They're like, "Oh shit, Witcher 4 is gonna pop. I can't wait." Especially if they end it on the cliffhanger. Perfect marketing. What better way to market your game than people playing and being excited for the next game? You know, kind of like Miles Morales did. Miles Morales gave that hype for Spider-Man 2 because now people are like, "Ooh, Miles Morales dope," and now the next game's gonna have both. Oh man, Spider-Man's gonna cook. So I can see it's a perfect marketing tool. Push out a quick, 10-hour, 12-hour DLC for $15. Everybody will re-download their game, boot it up, play it, and if it's a good DLC leading to her arc, and now everybody be like, "Oh shit," because that game ain't coming out for like another 2 years or so. 2-3 years, I think. Witcher, they
Sure.
said, yeah, Witcher 4 is not coming out anytime soon. So they,
No,
they
that's
put
being
in-
pretty
they put-
optimistic.
Yeah, they put. Oh, you think it's even longer?
Hell yeah, for sure.
Okay.
A new engine for the
Maybe.
team, yeah.
Okay, maybe. But you put the DLC out, get that people.
That would make
Excited
sense then. That would make sense then if they're doing DLC.
That's all
to
it
hold,
is. It's a
hold
great
people over,
marketing
yeah.
way. And I'm telling you, they make great DLCs. The DLC is great. The 2 DLCs that came out for Witcher 3, both were great. I like the vampire one better. That one, Blood and Wine.
Blood and
That
Wine?
was a good one. Yeah, that
Wasn't
was
that the
great.
one that got Game of the Year?
Did it?
I think it did.
The DLC is so good that they win Game of the Year with
I
the
think
DLC.
Blood-
That's crazy.
I think Blood and
Blood
Wine
and
did
Wine was
get Game of the
good.
Year.
Yeah, I enjoyed Blood and Wine. That was good. That was a great DLC. I'll
me
be honest,
fucking-
man. I think with the upgrades, because I think it has a PS5 upgrade.
Yeah, it does.
If
I
they
think
do a
that just came
PS5
out last year.
If they do a PS5 Pro upgrade, I might give it a go again.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I'm not misremembering. I think The Witcher. Oh, Wild Hunt DLC. Oh no,
Yeah.
wait. That's
Wild
DLC, right? The Wild
The
Hunt.
Wild Hunt's the game. The Wild Hunt's the
Oh,
main
okay.
game. The DLC
Okay.
is there's Blood and
Blood and
Wine,
Wine.
and then Hearts of something.
Oh, okay.
Hearts of Stone. If Chad could correct me, what the first
Mm,
the first DLC was the Heart one. Blood and Wine was the second one.
mm.
Hearts or something was the Wild Hunt is the game, and
Okay.
then the two DLCs was Heart of something, and then Blood and Wine.
Got it.
I enjoyed it, but but we'll see. And then after that they have Witcher 4. Then they have a new Cyberpunk. I don't know how that studio. God, I'll be honest. When some people told me what studio Sony should buy, I first said Konami. I mean, I know it's not the biggest investment because most of Konami is gambling, pachinko machines, and all that stuff. Um, so I wasn't really talking about acquiring Konami from a financial perspective, but from my IP perspective, because Konami, I think, has some incredible IPs that really need to be focused. I'm glad they brought back Metal Gear. I think they did a terrible job of how they brought it back because they have issues. Um,
Glad they brought back Silent Hill.
yeah, Silent Hill they're bringing back. Now they also got. I mean, they still have Castlevania as part of their library. Are they going to do something with that? I personally think they should. I love the anime on Netflix. The anime is great. I really enjoyed the Castlevania
Written really
anime.
well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I think the closest to a decent Castlevania in the 3D realm was what Kojima did with Lords of Shadow. He did okay with that. I think the game could be done better. What I would really like to see them do is just reboot it and start with Castlevania with Simon Belmont or whatever order, but reboot the franchise and start with Simon Belmont as the main character, and then really bring that epic Castlevania, but in the 3D realm. Um, I think they could do it. I think Konami can do it. I think it can be done. I know a lot of people kept saying, "Oh, it's a 2D game. You're never gonna." I mean, there's a lot of 2D games that could convert to 3D. Look at Mario. That's the biggest case of them all. That game got converted to 3D, and it's phenomenal in the 3D space. There's a lot of games that went from 2D to 3D. I don't see why Castlevania can't really capture that magic in the 3D space. It just takes the right developer to do it.
Mhm.
I just don't know if
Yeah.
Konami has the developer in house.
Yeah, they have to figure out the whip and the swinging, and yeah, targeting.
Well,
I
you know
think
what's
those are
crazy?
the
God of War kind of help them out with that because
yeah,
the Chaos Blades is a whip.
yeah,
It's a whip when you think
Yeah,
about it,
pretty
just with a
much.
yeah,
bigger, with a whole damn sword at the end of it. That's all it
yeah,
is. It's a whip, So
yeah,
um, you could kind of get
yeah,
in there, right?
yeah. Like probably an auto lock type of, like by toggling one of the button to change targets, so you could
hmm
auto lock your whipping stuff like that. So
God of War is a good template to start because it has a good whipping mechanic. So that's probably a
yeah,
good place to start. Um, I would go after the if I was Konami, because gameplay is going to be real important for that game. I will go after because I'll give credit where credit is due. Yang Bing, the developer for Lost Soul Side,
mm-hmm.
I will not put him in charge of the story. Definitely
Mm-hmm.
get another creative lead for that
Yeah,
aspect, but have him be the lead designer of the combat. Oh, he'll
combat
do some
director.
good.
Yeah,
He will. He
Mhm,
has talent for combat. He's created
mhm,
incredible vision. I would trust the combat mechanic for Castlevania under his hands,
mhm.
and then somebody else be the creative lead for the story of Castlevania. His he has incredible. I mean, I will say this: the I give credit's due. Lost Soul Side's combat is A plus. Like somebody asked me if I were to give a report card on the game, I'd say combat gameplay A plus 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 plus. Everything else a D. The combat is so. The combat is so. It's probably one of the best combats you'll see in a hack and slash this gen. I will put it up there
Mhm,
with any hack and slash game out there.
mhm.
Neo Automata, Ninja Gaiden 4, God of War, whatever. You name any combat game, DMC,
Yeah,
Lost Soul Aside, from a
yeah,
combat perspective, is probably
mhm,
one of the top games. If not, maybe the top game for
yeah,
combat.
yeah.
It's
And Devil May
fucking
Cry is great. Devil May Cry is a good model for Castlevania as well.
So, but that was my pitch. The second pitch I said, and this is from but this was before we knowing what was going to happen with Xbox, but with Devil May Cry and Bethesda, and potentially at the time, the thought of Elder Scrolls and Fallout being exclusive to Xbox and no longer on PlayStation, I was saying that PlayStation potentially may have lost a lot of Western RPGs. It was fine with Bethesda being third party, but now if your only Western RPG is Horizon, that ain't gonna cut it.
Oh yeah,
That ain't gonna cut. I'm sorry, that's not gonna cut it. Western, don't get me wrong, I love Horizon, but that's not gonna fill the void of the losing Fallout and Bethesda, right? And then they also the other studio, the one that makes Outer Worlds.
Yep, Outer Worlds. Yep.
That's another Western RPG they lost. So they lost a lot of. Well, at the time, I was saying PlayStation fans lost a lot of potential Western RPGs. The only way to recover is acquiring CD Projekt Red as your Western RPG arm for your platform. Like you got to do something to fill that missing void. But fast forward a couple years later, you ain't got to worry about that because those are not exclusive to Xbox. In fact, they're day one. In fact, Outer Worlds 2 was announced exclusive to just Xbox PC. And then they changed their mind. So, yeah. These games, in fact, not only is Outer Worlds, Elder Scrolls and whatever are not exclusive to Xbox, but most likely we're going to get Fable. Day one.
Yep.
So
that's what the reports are
saying. So
saying.
this ABK deal led to more games coming to PlayStation than losing games. When you think about it, this forced Microsoft's hand to give up more games because of the ABK deal and all this stuff. They now decided to put more games. Sea of Thieves, Forza,
Everything.
Gears, Halo, Fables on the Cyberpunk. That's gonna happen. ABK resulted in more games coming to PlayStation than actually getting less games. Weird.
Yeah, your
It's weird
fucking
how that
tweet
turned
is
out.
aging like fine fucking wine, isn't it?
That is absolutely weird and stuff.
Oh shit.
Let me
2 years
say,
ago, they thought we was crazy.
let me do this last super chat right here. We got Marco 81. It should be mentioned that if PS5 was any indication, console costs trend up over time now. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But this is unique because I think it started out with COVID, and now the additional layer of RAM shortages because AI is buying it all up. I'll be honest, it pays to be an early adopter. When it was the opposite, it paid to wait because the traditional way, the way we gamers normally handle it, if you wait over time, consoles will be cheaper and you have a bigger library of games, and a lot of those games will be like 20, $30 because they're old. So the people who waited to play the PlayStation 2, the people who waited to play the PlayStation 3, the people who waited to play PlayStation 4, and every other associated console, you actually benefited from waiting because you would buy the console at $250, and now you have all these library of games that accumulated over the 3-4 year period, and some of those games are being sold at discounts, $20, $15. So you had a lot of games to play simply by waiting at a cheaper price. Now you waited, you're paying more money. This year you're lucky because Sony was at least able to drop the price down back to launch price. So you got to buy a console in 2025 at the price we bought it in 2020. So at least you didn't, you didn't gain too much. But I would say the games got cheaper though. So you at least got that. They at least got that. They were able to buy Spider-Man for $20, $15, things like that. But early adopters won this gen. When I got my quote for 700 and that shit went up to 750, and I told people, if you're even thinking about PlayStation 5, especially for Grand Theft Auto 6, don't wait. Just get rid of PS4 and just get it now. Don't wait. There's no reason to wait. Waiting, you're in danger of paying more. You're putting yourself at risk to pay more. So don't wait. Just get it now. And I told people this holiday, you really want, like, you are able to get these consoles at launch price. That's not going to happen in 2026. In fact, there's potential it could go up again. I don't know how Sony does a good job of buying ahead as much as they can, but as soon as the stock runs out and they have to reorder, they're gonna reorder at the new price, which means prices might go
Yeah,
up
but
again.
they're also not a single consumer. You know, they're probably gonna get a deal. You know what I mean, for mass
I know,
production.
but if the prices go up, even with the mass production, like let's say $25, then Sony has to offset that $25. They're not gonna eat the $25 per, let's say $25 per price increase. They're not gonna eat that.
Mhm.
They're not gonna eat any increased price. I think they should.
Well,
So
it comes back at us with at the PSN side of things, or PS Plus rather. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, how eager are them to gain more users for more game sales, for more subscriptions to offset whatever they're willing to eat? That's really what it comes down to it. That balance,
So-
that decision factor.
I got a question for the panel in the chat.
Like
Go for it.
18 or 12 million units in 18 months, huh?
Oh man, this guy brought that shit up, man. I forgot about that. Oh shit, the whole Xbox. Yeah, I saw that.
Mm.
So on LinkedIn, so if people don't know, a vice president exec is on LinkedIn. You know, LinkedIn is like social media for professional workers, and you post your achievements, your bullet points on what you did for the last company you did. And the VP exec of marketing and strategic sales or whatever said that under his tenure, he was able to get 12 million sales of Xbox consoles over the first 18 months. Now, here's where the conundrum starts. Mathematically, and I did this mathematically, given a 5-year period, if Xbox were to maintain that pace, 12 million sales consistently
Every
every
18
18
months.
months, they would be at around 40 million right now. We know they did not sell 12 million every other 18-month period.
Fuck no,
I think this last year they only sold 2 million consoles, so they are way behind.
and that's
that
being
number.
fucking generous
And
too.
that's
2
they are
million. They're
way,
saying it was
yeah,
1 million.
yeah, they are way behind. Which now begs the question: is Microsoft even really at 30 million? Because if they were consistent with 12 million sales every 18 months, consistent, that's 40 million right now. They would be at 40 million right now if they sold 12 million consoles every 18 months. That didn't happen, not even close. So, like, they were like the last 3 years have been abysmal. You're talking 3 million sales, 2 million sales, like nowhere near 12 million. Are they even at 30 million now? Can we even say they are really at 30 million? I don't think they are.
I don't think they are
I
either.
don't think it's mathematically, definitely not 35 million. I'll tell you this much. They are definitely not at 35 million because if they were consistently selling 12 million every 18 months and they would be at 40 million under that pace, there is no way they could be at 35 million given how bad they actually sold. So I could tell you mathematically it is not possible for them to be anywhere near 35 million. But I'll be honest, I don't think they're even at 30 million. That console, Xbox Series console might be at 28. Maybe. Oh man, this is bad, bro. This is even worse.
I
This is
googled it
even
real
worse.
quick.
Like just when you
Hey.
thought Xbox couldn't get no worse, nope.
Hey, so
we
I
can.
I
We
googled it
can
real
find a
quick,
way.
and it says Xbox 360 is the top seller, around 84 to 85 million units, followed by the Xbox One, approximately 58 million, the original Xbox over 24 million, and the current Xbox estimated under 30 million.
Yeah. So you're talking about this console is around OG Xbox sales. Come on, man. We talking Microsoft and hardware? These guys
Bro,
don't know shit about hardware. They don't
that's
know
why
shit
they
about
put their
hardware.
games on PS5. It's for survival.
Yeah, they don't know shit about hardware. Let's all face the reality. In Xbox community, Xbox content creators face the reality. Microsoft doesn't know hardware. The people that did are gone. And those people were with the OG Xbox and the 360. They're gone. You don't have they did not replace it with competent people with a hardware strategy. You don't have that people.
Yeah, dipshits like Colt saying, I think the PS5 is trailing.
Oh yeah. When he said that rumor has it their head, Boy, he was so wrong.
Ah,
It's not
fuck
even
you.
funny, man.
He
It's
This
just
not
made
shit
that
is
even
just
up.
like I've
getting
never seen something.
nah, it's
I-
comical. This shit
Yeah,
is
it
like
is common. He just pulls shit out of his ass, and then he gets mad at PlayStation fans calling him out because you just come up with the biggest bullshit.
I'm sorry,
Like
bro. You gotta.
literally, like
How are
your
you not walking
bullshit is
around?
like so obviously stupid. It's like even
How the
stupid.
fuck
Like why
are
would
you
you
not
put
walking?
yourself in that position?
How are you not walking around this bitch without a helmet? Come on
It's
now.
crazy, bro. It's
Don't
crazy.
you think this is the most
Oh,
interesting
hey, he's
factor
back.
in relation to the
Can't
the
reboot
Clint
himself.
Eastwood?
Hey, Grok, come back.
No, he said
Yes.
goodbye earlier, so like you guys
Okay.
didn't see his chat. Yeah, we're in the podcast for so long that he came back.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Yeah.
So actually, I was going to say it's interesting to see the the message they try to send out to the general public via their videos, right? But the most interesting thing is, are they being told to say this, or, and this is the catch, are they telling that information to the management team within Microsoft, and they're hoping that this would happen?
I'm gonna tell
Because
you. I'm gonna tell you. I can tell you. I can answer that question. So, and this is weird. People are gonna look at me like, "Brother, you can't be real," but I'm being honest. Truth. The Xbox community, the hardcore, have been beat down so bad that they enjoy any positive news from Xbox, even if it's a lie, which doesn't make sense to me. I don't enjoy lies. I don't care who it is. I don't see value in listening to fake positive news. That is not real. That doesn't appease me. Like, why would I care about hearing? Like, I'm a Giants fan. There is no fake positive news that you can tell me to make me happy about the New York Giants. They fucking suck. Don't give me fake news. And I could be like,
Cowboys suck too.
it feels so good to hear fake news about Giants. No, bitch. I want to see championships. I want to see
Cowboys suck
real
too.
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no fake news that can make you happy about the Cowboys, right? The
No,
reality
fuck.
is they're not winning Super Bowls.
No, we're not. Like, dog, you don't trade away your best player and expect your defense to get better. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? We
Yeah,
had
you see what I'm saying?
statistically like the worst defense in the first 8-9 weeks
You
or
see what
some
I'm
shit
saying?
like that.
You know, I don't appreciate fake news or fake positivity or fake stuff from somebody on
Luckily,
on
my
the
Dodgers are
internet
going
to
for
make me
that
happy.
3P, baby.
So, but that's real. They actually did it.
They're
That's
trying to
why
go for
you're
that
happy.
3P.
You're happy with real results, real shit. You know, they're stealing half of Japan for their team. You know, like half of Japan is playing for the Dodgers. I'm like, shit. Like, come on, show some East Coast love. Like, god damn. Like Europe,
Damn.
can you produce some baseball players? Because like all the Japanese talent wants to go to the West Coast. But anyway, but that's real. You see the Dodgers, they bring real results. Like I'm
Oh,
a
that's
Knicks
fucking
fan.
funny,
Now
dude.
the
That's
Knicks are
funny.
doing good. They're getting better.
They're
We won
great.
the NBA
Yeah,
Cup.
they're doing
But
good.
Mm-hmm.
that's real results. I see them playing good, but I'm not totally delusional because they're not NBA champions yet. I'm happy on the real results they're achieving, but at the end of the day, if they don't get the chip, it's a shit season. It is what it is. I don't care what podcast on the Knicks. You can like last year. Oh, but you got to understand the Knicks made it farther. No, they didn't make it farther. To me, making it farther is you win the chip. Like there was an interview with Derek Jeter. I love Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter
As
is
you
like
should.
Derek Jeter is like my all time favorite
You need a
sports
Derek
player.
Jeter poster like I got Kobe.
Absolutely. That's stepping up. Derek Jeter is my favorite
Kobe.
sports player, and it's
As
because
he
of
should be.
because of his mentality. There was an interview, and they were talking to him. This is after he won like 4 championships, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But after their losing season, the interview was like, like, hey, so your attitude's really like, are you disappointed in the Yankees? He goes, yeah, I'm disappointed. He's like, but so your attitude is win it or it's a loss. He goes, yeah, and I'm paraphrasing, but he was like, yeah, the whole point is to play and to be a championship, and if that's if you didn't do that, then what do you didn't do it, you didn't achieve the goal. But he's like, but you guys made it, to the World Series, right? and that
Yeah,
has to be.
he said that last year.
And yeah, and he said this in the interview, said this specifically. But you made it to the World Series, so that's got to be some type of accomplishment. And Jeter's like, what did we accomplish? We lost. He asked him,
Nah,
what did we? He's like, and they're all laughing, but he's like, I'm telling you the truth. Like, you guys are telling me we accomplished something. I don't understand what we accomplished. We lost.
yeah,
We go home.
Mm-hmm.
How's that different
that's
from the other? He's like, how's that different from the rest of the MLB?
yeah.
Only one team left with a championship. Everybody else went home. We went home. That's it.
That show
That's
he
all I can
that
say
show
about
he
that.
does.
He didn't accept going to the World Series as an achievement. It's like
Right.
we went home packing. We went home without a championship.
That
We
show
didn't
he
play
does
for
with David Ortiz
yeah,
and A-Rod after the games, it's so great. It's like
yeah,
the equivalent to the Shaq and Kenny and
yeah.
Charles Barkley one.
Oh yeah, but he don't leave. He don't celebrate pennants. He celebrate
Right.
trophies.
Hmm.
And that's just how it is. Now I know that's really hard with Xbox, but I'm like, you're hearing a podcast and they're telling you lies. If that makes you feel good, I don't know. Like, how does a lie that doesn't exist or something that's not happening makes you appreciate what you're playing on? You should be appreciating real effort and real results of the platform,
Oh yeah, that's facts.
not fake stuff that never happens. But I digress. Anyway, we're gonna leave that there. We're gonna do our
Yeah.
outros. It's 12:30 for me. I know
Oh
you guys
yeah.
are good, but us East Coast
Damn, bro,
guys,
you're a soldier for that one.
but I'll just sleep in late tomorrow. Remember,
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
still
that's right.
Retirement.
I'm
That's
still
right.
enjoying
Right.
I'm just enjoying my time off. I
Yeah.
get to sleep in
Hey,
late.
you earned that, brother. You earned that.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Ain't nothing
saying?
wrong with that.
Yeah, you know wrong with that. So we'll start off with Will. What's going on, my brother?
Hey, yeah, you guys appreciate you for having me, P-Rock. Everyone hit that like button. You guys can follow me on my channel on YouTube at It's Chill Will, where I love streaming fucking survival horror games. We
When
got
games that are broken, that no work,
yeah,
or Code
yeah.
Violet.
You know what's funny? Code Violet runs better than Starfield did at launch.
Oh shit!
Damn, that's
You know
crazy.
what? No, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there. I'll let you shots. I'll let you have that one.
But yeah, it's
Astro
gonna be.
Cyborg, clip that.
Ouch.
Clip that.
You know what? But we're gonna, other than like Code Violet, there's gonna be a great year. Like I want to replay the Leon campaigns before Resident Evil Requiem comes out. Apparently, Ill's supposed to get released this year. That looks fucking crazy. Like it's gonna be a good year for survival horror. So
There's some games, yes. There's some good games. One of the things is beyond survival horror, Phantom Blade Zero.
Phantom Blade looks great.
I know
Yep.
Henry's all about that. He's like,
This
yes,
year's gonna
support
be
Chinese
great.
developers. He's like, support
Yes.
Chinese developers.
Because they're about to become an infestation on the AAA
they're
gaming.
gonna take over. They're gonna take over. They're gonna
It's
take
gonna be an
over.
Please, we need
infestation.
more.
You know,
We
Yeah.
need more.
you know,
We need more.
Hey,
Is it-
Lost
it
Soul
more?
aside, dude. Lost Soul aside. Oh my god, that game. Yeah. It's a cross
need
between a Final
more.
Fantasy and
sure, you know.
Inception. Yeah.
We need
So,
more of it.
like I said, I love the gameplay, but more coming. But anyway, yeah. So I might do Chronos. What is it? What's that what it's called?
It's the new Dawn. Yeah.
No, yeah. I think I might play that.
Yeah.
Because it's a shorter game, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, people were on my stream. They're like, "Hey, would you recommend Code Violet?" I'm like, "Nah, dog. I would recommend Chronos. I would recommend Chronos."
He's like, nah, dog, stay away from that. But Chronos,
Yeah,
so
like,
I might do.
I would
play
recommend
first.
Chronos.
So I think I might write Chronos, beat
It's
that,
dope.
and then jump into Expedition 33 because they say it's a longer game.
Hey,
Yeah.
Joel,
Yeah.
do you have a time when you're
Yeah.
gonna stream next time so the chat can know?
I'm gonna stream after the podcast.
Okay.
Ooh,
Cool.
right now?
I'll be there.
Oh yeah, you're in LA though. You're in LA, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like 9 o'clock.
and I start work at 1 a.m, so I'm just gonna.
Ooh. Oh
Yeah.
man, you a night owl? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. All right. Okay. Henry,
All right.
how's the new job hunting going?
Well, I'm not doing anything because I'm about to leave for Taiwan for 3 months. I'm gonna work.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna spend Chinese New Year there and basically spend some time with my mom and
That's
my
sick.
brother. And yeah, but I'll be
Good for
working at U.S.
you.
hours, so I'll be up from basically.
What are your hours then? What do your hours look like?
Like it's gonna be like maybe like 1
like a
a.m. to
12-hour,
10
13-hour
a.m.
difference,
Yeah,
right?
it's a 16-hour difference with
16
without
hours.
daylight saving. Yeah, so I'll be up. I'll be working in Taiwan time like around 1 a.m. to 10 a.m. basically. Yeah,
Oh
so
man, so you're gonna
yeah,
have to
but
adjust to that.
yeah, but I think for the first 2 months, because the last couple times I went, the first 2 months is great because I'm like a night person, right? So I
Also, you
like
like that.
yeah, but then your body start adjusting. Then you want to stay up during the
Then you become
daylights.
a day person.
Yeah. Then it becomes very, very troublesome at night, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
And
I
then
end up
like during the
feeling
day is when your mom wants to hang out, and you're like, oh,
yeah.
I'm
She'll
tired.
start trying to schedule my time and stuff like that. But so thank goodness if I'm working, then at least I can tell her that I'm working. Like so, just let me sleep.
Just as long as she gives you home cooked meals, you can make it through.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
That's
so,
good, man. Enjoy that time
yeah,
with mom, man. Enjoy
yeah.
that time with mom.
It's true.
Enjoy
It's
that
true
stuff.
because
Oh, yeah.
like there's
You
only so
got
much
to
we
enjoy the
have,
time.
right? So
Yes, enjoy that time with
yeah,
mom. No
yeah.
matter how
But
tired, believe me,
yeah,
I would. Boy, what I wouldn't give up to spend some time with my mom right now.
Hey,
mm,
for
Seriously,
real.
so that's
but
good, man. That's great. So I guess you're not gonna be on the podcast.
I will.
'Cause
I will. I'll
yeah,
be here. Yeah.
you're gonna be a
Yeah.
trooper. Oh, you'll
Yeah.
be
Yeah. Yeah.
working at the same
Because
time anyway.
yeah, and I'm gonna have my own place. So yeah.
Okay,
So
nice.
yeah.
Okay, nice. Good for you. Nice, man.
And
Man, that's gonna
And
be
just
fun. Taiwan for 3 months. That's gonna
yeah,
be
I'm
fun.
bringing my PS5. I'm bringing my Switch too. So
That's
Hey,
it.
once
That's right.
sorry, P-Rock and I will be playing some Mario Kart together. I'm just kidding. He's not playing Mario Kart.
Hey, when I get my Switch 2, well,
Um,
my wife will play Mario Kart. I don't really play
yeah.
Mario Kart.
All
You
right.
know.
Cool. Yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I think for a while they were still discounting it by $50. So
Mhm.
$450 with the Mario Kart, but I don't
Yes,
know if that
yes. That's a
still
great deal
there.
because that's something my wife will
Yeah.
play. She'll play the Mario
Yeah.
Kart.
Yeah. I don't
My
know if
wife,
that's still
you know what's funny? My wife likes racing stuff. It's
okay.
it's a miserable experience going to Dave and Buster's and playing all those racing games.
Yeah, dude.
Like only my wife. I only do it for
Yeah.
her.
All right.
The
Cool.
things I won't do as a husband. Like, oh, let's
Yeah.
play
Well,
this racing game. I'm like, sure.
hey, man.
Oh, let's
Yeah.
get on the motorcycles. Great.
Yeah.
Like,
I
oh
mean,
my God.
yeah. What's there to do? Like, just
Like,
your
let's
time
get
with
on
her, and then
air
you gotta
hockey
support
so I
her.
could whoop
Yeah.
your ass. That's
She's
like,
like, nah. She's like,
you
no.
know. But she loves,
She's like, let me show you super hang on.
yeah, she loves that stuff. So I just
Yeah.
play all the racing stuff with
Yeah.
her. That's about the only time you'll see me play racing games. Is at Dave and Buster's or those type of environments. Because
Yeah.
she loves it. She loves
Okay.
the driving stuff. Like
Yeah.
casual
Find out
ones.
she's playing Gran
She don't
Turismo.
she don't like sim racers. No, she won't play that. Sim racers,
Ah.
she won't do that.
Yeah.
That's like nah. That's
Yeah.
like she's casual. But Mario Kart,
Yeah.
she'll be all about that. She loves all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
all right.
yeah. My
Good for you. When do you
Instagram.
leave? When are you leaving?
February 3rd.
February 3rd? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, February 3rd.
So,
Okay, nice.
but
So soon.
it won't change like me showing up. Except maybe the blurry background will look a little
Blurry
different.
background,
So,
You're
but
gonna have
yeah,
Mandarin architecture behind you.
yeah, probably, maybe,
You're gonna be
not.
like
Enjoy
in
it,
a
brother.
dragon
Enjoy
robe.
it.
You're gonna be
Yeah,
like in a dragon robe.
it'll probably look like a typical if you watch like K dramas or Japan dramas, and then it probably look like the houses there because it's like
okay.
much smaller
It's smaller,
space.
yeah, it's
right?
more
So,
smaller. Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So
Oh, that's cool,
yeah,
man. Oh man,
yeah,
Taiwan. Okay.
yeah.
Tell us about all
But
the advanced technology Taiwan got over us. Oh my
well,
God.
Taiwan's is not so great, right? So
Really?
I think Taiwan has a lot of political infighting that kept it from
Oh,
developing well.
really?
Yeah, but it has the largest amount of convenience stores per capita. So I could go downstairs, I'll be at a 7-Eleven, and then I'll look across the street, there's probably another 7-Eleven, right? So
Oh wow.
so it's awesome because the convenience store in Taiwan is really convenient. Like you could send your package there, like pay bills there, right? So
Oh,
it's
that's
just
nice.
convenient. Yeah,
That is
so
cool.
Like
it's a convenience
literally the
store.
true definition of convenient.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell us
One
how many
If you want to
Xboxes are there.
yeah, if you
He
want to
said, you know
buy,
what's
but they
funny?
do.
But
They sell games there. Like, they
it's the
sell
fact
games
that he
there.
said 7-Eleven. Like because every
Yeah.
time I look at it, I always thought of 7-Eleven as like an American like convenience store. But then when I went to
Yeah.
Japan, I'm like, man, there's a lot of 7-Elevens out in this
Yeah,
motherfucker. I'm like,
They're
yo,
a big
they're
franchise.
they're
Yeah.
like, yo,
Yeah. Yeah.
they're everywhere. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
have better stuff than our 7-Eleven. Like their
They
fried chicken
do.
is fresh.
Fresh
Oh my
food.
God.
Yeah. Fresh
7-Eleven
food.
fried
Yeah.
chicken is better
In
than
Japan?
Kentucky fried
Oh
chicken.
man.
Yeah.
It tastes like you fry it at home, like your home
Yeah.
cooked fried chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to eat the shit out of that one.
Yeah, they have like
Oh,
on
man.
a shelf. They have fresh like
Oh,
rice
shit.
balls and everything, right? But after
Yes.
8 p.m., it's all discounted because they can't sell it
Yeah.
at full price anymore. So then at 6 a.m., the new fresh batch comes.
Bro, the
That is
fresh
cool.
meals in Japan
Yeah,
7-Eleven
yeah.
is crazy.
Yeah, right.
It
Yeah,
blows America 7-Eleven out the
yeah.
water.
They
Like they
microwave
got
it for
fresh.
you, right?
Yeah,
So yeah.
it's. I'm like, I could just imagine going from Japan or Taiwan, China, whatever, and be
Mhm.
used to how 7-Eleven's there, and then you go to America. They must be
Yeah,
like,
it's,
"What is this
yeah.
bullshit?"
I
They
know.
must
Gosh,
be like, "This is the
I'd
most
be.
disgusting shit." They must be like, "Ugh."
Yeah.
They must walk in and like, "Oh, look, 7-Eleven." As soon as they walk in, they want to throw up
Yeah.
because it's a downgrade.
Yeah.
It's an absolute downgrade.
I've shared
Even
my travel
McDonald's.
photos. Yeah, I've shared my travel photos on Twitter the past 2 years, right?
Yeah.
But I'll do it again this year. So just if you're interested. But like
McDonald's
I'd be like,
also.
you call this food? Like,
I mean,
that's what I would do here.
America has the worst McDonald's. I'm sorry. Something that
Yeah,
began in America is we got the because McDonald's in Japan.
yeah,
Oh my
Oh my
God.
god, it's so good.
yeah,
It
yeah,
is so
yeah. Because the
fresh.
chick,
It's so
the,
good. And shock
the
chicken. It's
yeah,
a fried chicken that comes in
yeah,
a bag, and you could put a seasoning of your choice. I always
mhm,
prefer lemon pepper, and you shake it and you eat it. Oh my god.
yeah. It's
Oh
just
wow,
because
you can do that?
America could never.
yeah, yeah,
Oh
their
wow.
cattles and their stocks are free range, right?
Oh my
Because they're
god.
not, they don't,
It's shock
yeah,
chicken. And then I
yeah.
had McDonald's in Germany, in Europe.
Mm, mm.
They still fry the apple pie.
What?
It's not baked. It's fried,
Yep.
bro.
They do.
They could,
Yeah.
bro. America could never. Yo,
Yeah.
they have the chicken box. Listen, they have the chicken box. It's called the chicken box.
Mhm.
It's a box with chicken wings and chicken nuggets in the same box.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh wow.
Actually,
How
question.
how is America? How is this not in America? We're the fattest people on the planet. How is America don't have the chicken box? I
not a-
used to get that all the time in Germany.
It's not
I
a
used to stop
dad
by.
bod.
I used to stop
Yeah.
by the drive-through. I said chicken box with meal. You know what that is? Chicken
not-
wings and chicken nuggets.
Yeah, yeah,
It's not a
It's
dad
beautiful.
bod. It's a father figure.
Bro,
yeah.
we're the fattest people on the planet, and we don't got a
Yeah.
chicken box.
Yeah.
Chicken wings and chicken nuggets in the box.
But
Yeah.
this is the
I
kicker.
can't lie to
Actually,
you, man. I can't. That was my
Y'all go.
shit.
have you
Y'all
have
should
you
visit.
Yeah,
seen
you
Yeah.
ain't
a
living yet.
Wagyu burger in the States from McDonald's?
What?
A Wagyu burger.
A Wagyu
From
burger
A Wagyu
or an
burger?
Angus.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
A Wagyu burger.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yep. In some places you get
We
Wagyu
used
and
to be.
Angus.
Listen, chill, Will, gentlemen. We used to be a proper country. We used to be a proper country.
Mhm.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on, man. I
Well,
don't
the
know.
rich,
I don't know what's
the
going on, man.
yeah, the rich people start hoarding the money, and then we don't really care about the quality of life.
Yep.
But
Like, I
then
don't know,
we're
man. Like, some
we're
of this
blaming people of
That's funny.
colors, right?
We
So
were a proper country.
mm,
we were a proper country. Like,
Yeah.
our fast food industry used to be proper.
mhm.
Overseas beat us,
Yeah.
and they don't even
Oh,
get
yeah.
fat. So I don't even know how they do it.
Oh, because we walk. We walk. I lose like
Oh,
10
yeah,
pounds
that's
when
true.
I'm
You know
there.
what?
Yeah.
That's not a
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah. We walk.
Especially like y'all still walk a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
We
A
also
lot. Especially in Europe,
get
they
each of
walk
our
a
meals
lot.
like
And
half
ride
the
bikes. And they ride bikes
portion
in
size.
Europe.
Yeah.
A lot of bike riding.
Americans don't even want to walk around Walmart.
No.
That's true. That's true.
Their
Yeah.
little cart.
Yeah.
That's not a lie. But man, but that
You ain't
fast
lying,
food,
though.
I'm telling you, man, overseas fast food. I'm sorry, guys, but overseas fast food, at least the ones that they have out there, their McDonald's is better than ours.
Mhm.
Their Kentucky Fried Chicken, Japan's Kentucky Fried Chicken. That they
Mhm.
listen. That's like a church for them. They don't mess around with their chicken.
Mhm.
Japan don't mess around with their chicken. That
Yeah.
shit is. Listen, that's not fast food. Their Kentucky Fried Chicken is not fast food. That shit's dinner. That is home dinner. Oh my god! And you know what? I'm missing.
Oh my God.
I need to
You're
get off
making me
because I'm getting
hungry.
hungry and I'm getting all these memories of my time
So-
overseas, and it's just like, wow.
So flight to Japan is actually really cheap right now.
Oh,
Flight
really?
to Taiwan.
Everybody has to
Yeah,
leave.
flight to Taiwan
Everybody
is
has
not so
to
much.
leave.
Yeah.
Everybody
Flight to
has to
Taiwan is
leave.
not so much, but
Oh, not to Taiwan.
but lodging, staying, and eating in Taiwan is super cheap. Yeah, so
Ooh.
Oh,
like,
really?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, like yeah, it cost me like maybe $6 a day to eat like out, like $6 US, maybe 10. Like I could eat
Oh,
really
that's
well.
not much at
Yeah,
all.
but I
True.
mean, obviously that's not
And there's
Ruth
no
Chris,
tipping
right?
culture over there either.
No, no. So yeah,
That's
yeah.
another thing. No tipping
Shoot,
culture.
$6. I could
I
take
offered
3 women out
a
to
few
dinner.
times. They're like, nah. They're like, no, it's fine. Yeah,
No, they
it's
don't.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll
They
say it's
flat
my
out
job to
reject it.
serve you. Yeah,
They
so
flat
yeah.
out reject it.
$6, I could
You know,
take 3 women out to dinner.
Some of the
And if you
countries
guys
in
decide to visit Taipei while I'm there, then just crash with me. Like,
Hey.
Hey, dinner's on me.
Hey.
Dinner's
and we're
on
going
me. I
downstairs.
got
We're going
dinner.
downstairs. We're going
Dinner's on
downstairs to
me.
7-Eleven.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
guys. I got the tip.
Yeah.
I got the tip. You act like the big bowler. You spent $12
Yeah,
on this big dinner. You know.
yeah.
Oh man. But anyway, going
Yeah.
down now. We got the Sean King.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, outro.
Well, y'all know me. I usually do guides. I'm usually doing platinum and walkthroughs and let's plays. So right now I'm doing Zenless. I'm actually getting back to Zenless.
Oh,
I just I'm going to Returnal. Thanks to Port P Rock. I'm gonna stream that this weekend.
Welcome to hell.
And oh yeah, and I'm definitely gonna see what that hell looks like.
My
And
man's gonna take his glasses and throw that shit. He's like,
oh yeah, I'm
dude.
about look. I will
yeah.
stream it. Look, I will stream it for y'all leisure, and y'all will laugh.
Okay.
And then I think other than that, Zenless is only the main thing. And when Winds Meet, I'm actually going to try that this week too. I'm
Okay.
actually getting.
Ooh,
I'm
I
getting
need to
on
try
that.
that too. I got that
Yeah.
also.
So yeah,
When's
so if
me?
y'all want to
Yeah,
see
yeah.
gameplay, I will be streaming that bad boy.
Henry's liking it. He's like, yes, I'm liking what I'm
Yeah.
hearing. Yes.
yes.
Yeah, I'll
I
let y'all know
downloaded
when
it
I
too.
go
I
live on
have to
that.
try that game myself.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Lots of games, man. All right.
Yeah,
It's good to
I
hear you,
know.
man. And your YouTube name again, Sean K the King.
Sean K the King. Yes,
Look him
sir.
up, everybody. And then of course we got our own personal AI entity.
Yeah. So my advice for this generation is
What the
don't
hell?
wait to get
Yes.
hardware.
Mhm.
And the reason being is last generation or the previous generations, you would get maybe 2, 3, or 4 must plays each year. This year looks to be every single
Packed.
month you're gonna get 1 to 2 must plays.
Mhm.
So the longer you wait, you might be saving on the price, but you're not gonna find enough time to even catch up anymore. So that's my advice. And so keep
it's a lot.
on, yeah, keep on
There's a
gaming.
lot. There's a lot of gaming, man. This is 2026 is gonna be a banger of the year. Yeah, and you definitely want to get as much as you can if you're a big Grand Theft Auto fan, because I think that's gonna be a special. That game, I like. I know. It seems like we're overhyping it. I don't think we could hype that game enough of what we expect from Rockstar.
Right.
It's just going to be an incredible experience. But anyway, your only friend is YouTube Streets, Porter Rock 77. Thank you so much for rocking out. On your way out, please hit the like button, and I will see you guys next week. I didn't do a live on Friday. I had something to do. Really, the whole weekend I was pretty busy. I might do another live on Friday. We'll see. But I'll definitely have to get back into making videos. I've been light on that. So I'll be dropping videos. I'll be making sure I'll drop some videos in between the lives to keep everybody engaged in the channel. But it's good to be back. It's good to talk to you guys. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys next week, maybe even Friday, depending how things go. But until then, man, really thank you so much. And to everybody, my fans, family, fellow gamers, thank you for rocking out. Your only friend is YouTube Streets, Porter Rock 77. And I am out of here. We're all out of here. You guys take care. Peace.